Otigi, what a perfect Friday, surely it will not be ruined by a drama Sloam. 22 months anniversary and I get greeted with slop. Anyway, I cast spell of 2.
So today hello. Good morning, chat. How we doing? I was gonna play Risk of Rain 2, I think, and do eclipses, but turns out that a new video was released today. It's 2 hours long. It's by Technicals, and it's about Smash Melee, my favorite game, and Hacks, who was a pro player who passed away, I think, a couple of months ago. I watched it. Yeah. No, I've usually when Technicals post videos, they're good, and apparently this one is good too. So let's watch it.
Mr. Maggot Man, it has been 4 years now and you still look like the Giga Chad I've met that day. Cheers to the next few years.
Thank you for the sub pizza time. Hi. Let me close everything else here. Good. Do you have soldiers ready for tomorrow? I do, yeah, I did. Wednesday when I ended the stream, I was just gonna like have one beer and watch Sopranos with like my dinner. And then my friends were like, oh, let's go karaoke. I was like, alright. So I got really drunk. And then yesterday I was just hungover and watched the Minecraft movie, which was horrible, by the way. It's a horrible movie. But I watched it. I did it. It had its funny moments. It was funny now and then, but for the most part, good lord. It's a piece of shit. But it was like funny in a bad way, so yeah. It was entertaining. It was entertaining. Did you watch it drunk? No, I watched it sober. I watched it hungover and sober. Good day. My favorite part was when he said "Flint and Steel," because I liked it. I love the delivery of that line. Chicken jockey is like that's kind of funny, but to me, Flint and Steel takes the cake. That's the best one. Can you put the Discord notification when you switch to gaming? Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Why not? I'll probably forget to do it though, so yeah, I probably won't. I literally just probably won't. So. Anyways, yeah, this is about Hacks. Hacks was a pro player in Melee, and he got banned because he called out Leffen. Last I checked.
Maggot.
Thank you for the sub, Kispioni. Yeah, he called out Leffen for being like a just in general, just like a bad person. He didn't like him. And Leffen is kind of a piece of shit, so it was deserved. Long story short, he is just the type of person who will... How do you even put it? He will talk shit and then act all tough, but when people do it back, even in a respectful way, he he just pretends to be a victim and gets really mad and plays all the victim cards you can possibly think of, and just shrivels into a corner in a fetal position to get like the moral high ground, which is really annoying because when you talk shit and you gotta be able to handle some smack back, but he just absolutely doesn't. So he's a really annoying person, and then he will kind of just like bully people in real life, like in the melee community. He's been banned before because of that, and Anyways, Hax called that out, but Hax did it in like this really mentally ill, schizoid kind of way, so that no one really it was just weird. He compared him to Hitler, which was like, yeah, that's kind of funny, but it was just like in a really schizo way. So the in theory he had a good point, but the execution was pretty bad, and that didn't help him. Either way, he got banned for it. He got banned for calling out Leffen, and then he spent the last like a couple of years just begging to be let back in and apologizing and saying, "Listen, man, it ain't that deep. I just want to play the game. I love the game, etc." And and then he killed himself. So that's really sad. Either way, here's the video on the whole thing.
So today, I'm going to be talking on a tragic thing that happened this morning. The legendary Super Smash Bros. Melee player, Hax Money, has tragically passed away.
Hax in the Melee community passed away today.
Hax Money passed away. There was a lot of dark things surrounding the lead up to this.
Yeah, just RIP to Hax.
This run is for Hax Money. Yeah, rest in peace, Hax Money. In all seriousness, that's very sad that he passed away.
This video is about Hax, my friend who passed away.
We were made aware of his hospitalization 24 hours prior to his passing, thanks to the efforts of his mom.
Yet I only knew him for 3 months, and I feel like I've lost a good friend.
He defended me, and I should have been braver for him.
The way that Hax's ban and now his death are being treated is a fucking joke.
For you guys to put somebody in this box, ruin their reputation, ruin their livelihood, and then this person who clearly needs this game, you drove him to kill himself.
And you say, where are the bad guys? That we bully people to death. That was not I. It was not I that kept Hax from playing Super Smash Bros. Melee with his handicapped accessible device. It was not I that gaslit him and celebrated him being banned from the Melee tournaments. It was you, Leffen. It was you, Leffen.
Welcome back, Hax. Welcome back. New York City is on the map.
Albino, tell me, Albino, what's happened? You're the only source I trust. I literally just did, man. I just summarized the whole thing, more or less. I'm not gonna do it again because I don't want to waste people. I don't want to waste people's time. Anyways.
Whoa. New York City is on the map.
Well, we did it, everyone. Leffen is finally safe. And we couldn't have done it without the hard-working volunteers that keep the Smash community running like a well-oiled Diddy party. Now, before you start furiously typing away in the comments section, yes, this video is monetized, and despite how much I love grifting, the money is instead going to someone who really needs it. Mewtwo King. Hold on, I can explain. I asked Hax's mom ahead of time where I could wire the money for this video, because I figured the GoFundMe would be closed by the time I uploaded, and she told me to just send it to him, so I guess that's what we're doing. If you do want to support Hax's mom, there is some nice memorial merch that she dropped. It looks actually pretty good. I copped a hat and shirt myself. And congratulations to Jason for robbing a hardworking African-American. I'm just joking, /J, but seriously, Mewtwo King being the GOAT of Smash,
This is, like, dude. I'm not gonna like make someone feel bad for making money, but it's when your son dies and you sell merch. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's memorial merch. That's I have never seen that. That's the first time I've seen that. That's what I'm gonna say. Maybe a little tasteless. I'm not sure. Yeah. Just noting that. That's kind of. I haven't seen that.
Really meant a lot for him to stand up for Hax when a lot of people just wanted to remain quiet. So I will forever respect Jason for that. Thank you so much.
Nobody else is speaking up, and it's like, if I don't, then his life is screwed. And I think this is wrong, so I wanted to speak up. I'm just doing it because I thought it was the right thing to do, and I want to help my friend, you know?
Go show him some love and support, too. Now that we got the jokes and the shilling out of the way, let's talk about why you're all really here. Unfortunately, I'm making this video because Abdul Aziz Hacks Money Al-Yami, a Melee legend and entrepreneur behind the box, passed away on March 25th, 2025 due to medical complications following his attempt from August where he jumped in front of a subway and had to get his leg amputated.
Oh, he didn't actually kill himself in the end. It was complications because he tried to do it earlier. I thought that it was like an actual kiss, you know, when he was in the hospital. But
and that's just your test socket.
It sort of
just
was.
Your chest disease.
I was worried.
Oh, you look good, Aziz. You don't even look like you have a prosthetic on.
Oh my goodness, it works. I can't believe it. This kind of feels like a real leg. Now this is like very mildly painful. Do you think it'll get better?
This series of events is fairly multifaceted, and I will be getting into the details later, but it stemmed primarily from his deteriorating mental health attributed to his prolonged and mishandled ban from competing in Melee, a community where he built his life, business, and identity for the past 2 decades.
20% of Hacks' life was just playing Melee. 20%. Mind you, sleep makes the 30%. So between sleeping and Melee was half this man's life. And you know shitting on the toilet is about 10%.
But personally, I believe a mixture of alcohol, depression, harassment, and isolation is ultimately what led us to where we are now. Most of you might remember the video I made 10 months ago titled The Victims of Leffen, which I made for the express purpose of helping Hacks get unbanned by showing people his perspective on Leffen after he nuked his own credibility with his original 2.5-hour video essay titled Evidence.zip2.
I think we watched this whole thing. Yeah, we watched this like when it came out, and this was years ago, and it was super schizo. It was like at a certain point in the video, he brought up that I think it was that Leffen used the same sweater with 3 stripes every time he would fight him or something as like a bullying tactic or just to show down, something like that. It was just like, so he really used every bit of ammunition that he thought he had, and it just backfired so hard. It was so schizo, man.
Competition in 2021.
There's a quote that goes, "The greater the crime perpetrated by the leadership, the less likely the people will ever believe their leaders
And there's a Hitler quote.
Like perpetrating such an event." That is unfortunately a Hitler quote, but it's one that's very applicable to the current situation.
If you were able to look past the comparisons to Hitler, he actually made decent arguments that ended up being overshadowed by constant mentions of totalitarian dictatorships and Machiavellianism. However, that was 4 years ago. Over the past 4 years, Hacks made consistent progress as far as condemning those original comparisons, apologized to Leffen and the community non-stop, and disavowed any harassment he potentially incited.
I'm making this video to apologize to those who were harmed by the reckless release of a controversial video that I posted on June 4th of last year.
Just an irresponsible outburst with no bad intentions, 10 hours of fully edited video content, collaborating with others, calling me Hitler and evil incarnate, doubling down over and over for months, and then literally never even apologizing to me for any of it. I've been scared to go to every single Smash event since.
How's it going, Melee community? I'd like to sincerely apologize for the way in which I recently took a personal feud, overblew it, and basically turned it into the entire community's problem. So far, in fact, that I need to extend an apology to Leffen for some of the things that I said about him along the way, as they were uncalled for. How's it going, everyone? It's Hacks. I must sincerely apologize to Leffen and also Jisoo. What's going on, everyone? It's Hacks. First one that I want to address
he made like so many apology videos, like every year since he posted the evidence thing and it backfired. He was like, I'm sorry, can I play Smash? I just want to play Melee. I just want to play the game. I just want to fight because he's a really good player. He made his own controller for the game, and like he really was into the scene and everything. He was like, please, guys, can I just okay, can I just play the game now? I really just want to play the game. And they were just like, no, you can't play the game. Fuck you. You're evil and you're a terrorist and kiss. Like that's what they said basically. It was horrible.
Controversy with Leffen from a couple of years ago. I just want him to know that I'm truly sorry for all of that. Despite our differences, I respect him a lot as a competitor, and I'm sorry for ever projecting that type of negativity onto his name. I'm sorry for the hyperbole and paranoia that I exhibited on the original video. I confess that this was unnecessary. While the metagame revision was triggering, it wasn't the end of the world as I made it out to be. I apologize to Leffen and the community for...
What else could you do? I mean, they could just do something else. But I mean, like, if you're that deep into the Melee scene and it's like such a big deal to you, like, I mean, a lot of people made their careers on this shit, like HBox, Muty King. Well, it's like their career. It's like it becomes such a big part of your life, so that when you get tossed out of it, you get so fucking alienated, and you're like, how do you recover from that? Really, like all of your eggs are in this one basket, and then it just gets cut off. Like, what do you do? It's really
sincerely
sad.
apologize to Leffen, who I've wronged very extensively throughout this process, despite the fact that I've gone well out of my way to try to never admit to that. Leffen, I'm sorry to you for the pain and suffering that I've brought to you over the course of these past few years. As I've confided in you before, I'm not in the best of health. I hope that despite everything that's happened, we can make amends, put this in the past, and make an agreement to do what's best for the game. I will leave that up to you. I'd like to extend the olive branch by letting him know that this feud...
The guy wasn't joking. Hex was 8 hours a day of Melee for 15 years straight. Yeah, he really liked Melee, and yeah. So when you take that away from him, it was really bad.
In the past. I want better,
and that's definitely why they apologized for, like, you know, 4 years straight.
For the troubles that I caused him and the community as well.
It's insane that they would, like, just keep him banned for that long, though. Like, are there anyone who got banned from Smash and just never ever like indefinite permaban forever? Like, is that even a thing they do? Like, something's gotta give us. Like, you got a top player who made a video that was fucked up and apologized. Like, dude, how many years? How many years is enough?
And yet his ban persisted, despite everyone claiming to want to give him a second chance and agreeing that he was not a danger to anyone. The most consistent argument cited for this was that he had an unhealthy relationship with Melee, and they were banning him for his own mental health. Now,
I gotta open the window. It's hot in Norway today. We got 7 degrees of heat coming into Tromsø.
Now, I'm not a licensed therapist, but just based on results, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say they did a pretty fucking terrible job. I already talked about this previously, so if you know about the ban situation, you can skip to this timestamp. But to save you new people who just learned about this from bouncing around...
Yeah, some people are asking here, what is the ban about and what's the drama? I guess we'll watch the whole thing.
...around a million videos, I'll reiterate exactly why the whole thing makes no sense before I jump into the new information. And let me tell you, you might not want to skip because there's going to be some new info in here. You're going to feel real stupid if you miss out on that. Who knows, you might miss something if you hit that timestamp. I'm warning you now. This video is going to serve as the complete chronicling of Hax's case and a...
There's a council that created a document with players that should not be allowed to play. For example, Zero Wondering. Yeah, but what the fuck did Zero do? Like, didn't Zero's allegations turn out to be like an entire nothing burger at some point? Like, wasn't that the whole thing? Like, it wasn't even that bad, but they just like fuck this guy, and it was just over. I don't know, man.
Critical look into the failings of the Smash community as a whole. Didn't realize I was flashbanging you guys. Also, just warning you guys ahead of time, I will be leaking shit, so make sure to raise your hand when I call your name. Hi! Good. First off, there's a common misconception that Hax's decline was solely because he got banned from a video game, and he was just a man-child who needed to grow up. While I definitely can see the valid argument there, there's places where that would make sense. If you were to take any hobby or extracurricular activity, like sports, games, arts and crafts, thrifting, if you take any of that and turn it into your livelihood, at what point does it cease being a surface-level activity and instead becomes an integral part of your life? For instance, if you forcibly took basketball away from LeBron James, is he mentally ill for wanting to play again? Is Leonardo da Vinci a schizophrenic if when you lock up his paintbrushes, he begs for them back? Is Beethoven just a crazy homeless guy if you blind him in both eyes so he can't hear or see music? Of course you could dumb all these down to, it's just a ball in a hoop, it's just colors on a canvas, or sounds in a room. But there's clearly something missing from that interpretation. These people wouldn't have done what they did, nor achieved nearly as great acclaim as they did, if it weren't for the passion to turn something mundane into a timeless tribute to their craft. My point isn't that Hax was the LeBron James of Melee, because I know your dumbass was already drafting the tweet. My point is that Melee wasn't just a game to him. The earliest recorded event he attended was in 2006.
I first met this dude back at Pound 3. He was teaming with J-Man, and they were going by the tags of like the Little Rascals, and I just remember they were just like destroying some of like the OGs, like Shoot At and Chillin' Dude.
That would mean that he was
To be fair, it can still play Melee, just not in tournaments. Yeah, but it's like, but that's where you go. That's the whole point. Everything else, other than tournaments, is just grinding. And the tournament is where everyone else gathers. The entire community gathers. Your entire group of friends gathers to do this thing that is the most fun part. The highlight of your fucking year. That's where that. He just can't participate in that. He can't play. No, you know, it's pretty bad.
Was 12 years old. Most of his friends, income, and identity all came from the same place because that was his lifestyle. It was the only thing he knew from adolescence to adulthood. 12, to 30. He even got surgery on his hands just to keep competing at a top level, and when that didn't work, he invented a new controller and a company that would help countless others overcome the same obstacles. You could say it's stupid to dedicate your life to a game, but I can guarantee that 99% of you will never have an impact on a community like Hax did. If you don't understand how it could possibly feel to lose your passion in life and then have it dangled in front of you while they mock your desperation, then I honestly don't know how else to convey the tragedy of this situation. But my goal is that hopefully by the end of this video, I can change a few minds. Hax's initial ban for the extreme arguments against Leffen made in his June 2021 Evans.zip2 video lasted way longer than anyone agrees was necessary.
I still think they're wrong altogether, because in my head, if I was doing the ban powers, A, take the video down, you're good. That's all it should have been. Hey bro, that's a wild fucking video. Don't call Leffen Hitler. Take the video down, you're good. Okay, cool.
The biggest issue that Keels had is that the initial ban was handled about as poorly as it physically could have been. Like, did you need to own up to the fact that, like, yeah, we really fucked up there?
We don't have structure in the scene. And what happens is the toothpaste gets out of the tube and it's like, oh, this guy's banned. Okay, for how long? Oh, we'll figure it out. But there's no governing body to figure it out. No TO wants to unban him first, right? That's gonna get you in trouble. I see these situations happen and it makes it painfully real that, like, I don't think Smash can govern itself.
I mean, I think no matter what, I don't think Hax should have been lifetime banned, and I think most people agree with that.
He was banned indefinitely, meaning that there was no definition. They didn't discuss any duration or potential appeal process for over 2 years. In their ban statement, their major concerns were...
Did we watch this like a year ago? Hello? No, again, we watched this like 3 years ago when he got banned, and then we watched it, and then decided that it was stupid. We're watching a recap now because a lot of people like watching this now, and watching the video in general just don't know the whole story of it. But basically, he got banned for making a video on Leffen, and the ban was just really mishandled because, like, as he's saying, like. Smash is weird because it's the same when they're trying to like make rules for the competitives, like for the tournaments they're doing, right? Like, okay, but let's say we want to have a certain stage in the rotation for tournaments, and it's just like, well, how do you get that through? How are you gonna do it? Like, if you want to be a small region and you think that, like, hey, if you like in Tromsø, for example, oh, we want to have Lilat because Lilat is a fun stage. Well, if you do that, people are gonna be all, like, no other region is gonna take you seriously. Because it's just this region, that region, and they're all, like, independent. So how do you make them all do the same thing? And how if you are the first region to do a thing, then you get problems because now no big players want to come to your tournament because they don't like you being different. They play on Lilat? No, fuck this region, we're not going to go there. But they're just a joke. We don't take them seriously. But no resources, no nothing. Fuck them. And it's probably the same with in regards to bans of players. If like everyone does one thing, then the rest are just like, okay, we should be just the easiest thing to do here is just do what everyone else is doing, and that's done. And then no one steps up and no one does nothing. So it's GG. Because you have no, like, again, they had no like governing body to take like decisions from top down into all of the regions where that do all their own thing kind of.
Were the totalitarian regime comparisons, the length of the coverage, and they specifically defended Leffen by saying that he did not speak out for personal gain against Zero after grooming allegations emerged, and that Hax, speculating whether Leffen preferred if Zero were dead, constituted harassment and defamation of character to a point where they did not feel comfortable allowing him at events. Obviously, the first 2 points have merit, and I think that's the main reason why most people, including myself, thought that maybe a small ban, or even just telling him to take down the videos, would have been sufficient. But it's the second half where things start to get weird. Let's get some facts straight. Leffen did not start speaking out against Zero after the grooming allegations. It was before. In fact, in an additional write-up from one of the organizers who made this statement, Mikey, the cheat, had to correct himself after wrongly alleging that Leffen and Jisoo didn't convene before posting their statements that were entirely unrelated to the allegations being referenced here. Also, just given the recent fact that Leffen doesn't give a shit about Hax actually dying...
If I say something, they'll be mad. If I don't say something, they'll be mad. I'd rather just not talk about it if I can't. Like, I'd rather not play the game if I can't win. I think there's anything I can ever do that will make these people happy.
In hindsight, it makes this other claim seem all the more plausible, but that's still ignoring the other problem with Mikey's statement, where he needed an entire paragraph just to address how uncharitable his write-up was. For example, he left in a comparison of Hax supporters to QAnon followers that believe in the harvesting of adrenochrome from children. That's a far cry from a totalitarian regime, I'll tell you what. Mikey and the organizers behind this decision unnecessarily went out of their way to defend Leffen lying, while pretending to care about defamation and citing legal cases they are unqualified to handle, then flat out refused to ever relitigate this decision in any meaningful capacity.
Let's talk about the trolley problem. You've probably heard of something like this before. There's a trolley that's speeding down its tracks out of control, and there are 5 people tied to the tracks directly in front of it. You're standing at a lever, and if you pull the lever, it will switch the trolley onto another track that only has 1 person tied to it. The choice is between doing nothing and letting 5 people die in the process, but not being directly responsible responsible for those deaths. Or pulling the lever and killing one person, but you killed that one person.
Whoa, man. This aged like shit.
I think of myself as a consequentialist or a utilitarian. The most important thing to consider when analyzing our actions is the effect that they have. Minimizing harm and maximizing happiness is what we should be aiming for. And this is the lens through which I view things like community misconduct, which is an issue that's important to me as a Super Smash Bros. Tournament organizer.
Hey Mikey, as a consequentialist, do you feel like you maximized happiness and minimized harm? Let's get a poll going in the comments. 1 for yes, 2 for no,
2?
and 3 if you think Mikey needs to shave.
In March of 2021, Zero attempted suicide. It's clear, again, that the psychological effects of losing one's community, of losing one's support system, being ostracized, being publicly shamed, can have devastating effects on someone.
Yeah.
Everyone go ahead and give a big round of applause to Mikey for pulling the lever.
Fucking 5 left-hands. I'm done.
As we now know, Hax was indefinitely banned on June 24th, 2021. It wouldn't be until September 19th, 2022, that specifically NYC Melee, not the full group of organizers who banned him previously, decided that an indefinite ban was unfair, and they'd essentially give him the equivalent of parole starting on January 1st, 2023.
Oh,
a
really?
full 1 year and 6 months after his initial punishment. Additionally, he was given 4 rules that he had to follow, otherwise they would ban him for life. Number 1, the banned individual releases no further public statements about fellow community members, which can be considered in violation of COC Rules 2.2.1 and 2.3.3. That would be the rules outlining directed and malicious intimidation, harassment, or bullying, and repeated unwanted advances on another participant through online means. Number 2, the banned individual engages in no additional interviews or public discussions on the topic of their ban for their own social media channels or any others. Yes,
I mean,
it's exactly what it sounds like. That is a gag order for video game drama. Number 3, the banned individual does not seek to further appeal this ban with the NYC Melee tournament organizers. Well, they were unbanning him, so I don't see how this one makes any sense. And number 4, the banned individual does not ask to be reinstated as part of the NYC Melee tournament organizing group, even after the ban is lifted. If you're unaware why this one's important, NYC Melee's biggest event is known as The Nightclub, but it used to go by a very different name. Before Hax got banned, it was promptly titled Hax's Nightclub. The second he got blacklisted, they scrubbed his name off his own event, and when they unbanned him, he wasn't even allowed to ask to be reinstated. Whoever said second chances don't exist?
What was the name of the event before that? Hax Nightclub? Oh. Damn, I didn't know that's what it was called. Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up.
But of course, after he passed away, they made a—
That's crazy they would just like keep running his event. Like it's his thing, and they're like banning him, and they're like, no, it's ours now. It's just remove the name. It's fine. It was literally what they did. The name was just gone, and just like, no, it's the nightclub. That's fine. I mean that's too far. Like no matter what you think about this, that's too fucking far. Like your own event, fuck, you make another one.
A touching gesture by closing their doors for the week, which made up for everything.
Okay.
Yeah, that didn't go over so well. To be honest, anything short of making Hax's friend Wes the head TO, who was running a tournament with him before he passed away, and changing the name back to Hax's Nightclub will not save the tarnished image of that event and the staff who run it. I spoke to a few players in the NYC community at a dinner after his funeral, and that seemed to be the general sentiment. You can roll the die on that, but hey, I'm just a messenger. Hey guys, Editor Tech here with some breaking news. Wes actually started a tournament series called 20XX to honor Hax and his legacy, and a day after he announced it, NYC Melee came back from their hiatus to announce a name change to NYC Melee's stock exchange, and then blamed other people for the ban being mishandled. But they're an entirely new team. Well, that's a lie, because the old head TO stepped down shortly after Hax's permanent ban, and this new team was present the entire time and only implemented these new appeal systems and transparency after his passing, which I can only assume is because they didn't want to lose attendance or their place in the community to Wes. So if you're in New York, fuck these guys, go to Wes's tournament. Thank you.
Wow.
Normally, when you're on parole, in real life, it
NYC Melee is actually a bunch of rats. Actually a bunch of rats. Holy shit. And it's like so transparent too. Like what the fuck are they thinking?
actually ends at some point, and you're just allowed to live your life when it's over. You would probably think that if your crime was making a couple unhinged YouTube videos, that possibly, after participating in 34 events over the course of a year with no incidents, keeping the parole active at that point, for a video game community, seems a little overkill. A full year and 20 days after his conditional unban, the full list of organizers had still not officially done anything about his ban situation, and he was unable to attend major events like Genesis that year.
On Twitter, I had no intention of sabotaging his weekend. I just wanted to let people know how much I miss being able to attend events like Big House and Genesis.
One of the largest video game tournaments on the West Coast is taking place in San Jose.
The largest Super Smash Bros. Tournament in the world. Welcome to Genesis.
I hope that video right there is not why I got that. That was like the parole break. If that's the parole break, like, I swear to God, I don't know. But if it is, that would be kind of. I mean, it's so funny, but also sad.
The cheers, the boos. Boo. Boo, nigga, get off the screen. Boo. And after 2 years, 11 months, and 28 days, Hax's ban was still officially indefinite. Keep in mind that he was not, in fact, actually unbanned ever. Most of the events he attended were online ones hosted by Hungrybox and his local event, The Nightclub, with a small handful of bigger events like Level Up Expo, DreamHack, Smash Factor, Creed, and Tipped Off 14. This is where the gaslighting starts to kick in, so pay close attention. Because Hax was still limited in the scope of what he could participate in after over a year of good behavior, he began to think that the problem wasn't whether he was a threat, but rather that people still saw his initial criticisms as malicious and baseless, and viewed him as an antagonist. And in order to fix this, he'd have to set the record straight.
I'm making this video because at this point I've determined that certain things will never be resolved unless I provide a proper explanation for my actions from a few years ago. At the bottom of Armada's post, it mentioned that there were testimonies written during this time period which contained sensitive information. I was actually the one who submitted these testimonies to tournament organizers 12 days later on February 21st, 2013. These testimonies are collectively known as evidence.zip.
That resulted in Leffen's infamous ban in 2013, that he still doesn't think he deserved.
People know about the evidence.zip, and although I do not think that that was deserved, like being banned for it.
However, even without a single reference to dictators or Machiavellianism, and despite an apology to Leffen and the community in that video,
I'm pleading for some empathy from community leaders and tournament organizers given how extreme these circumstances were. I was having a difficult time accepting these circumstances back when they were ongoing, and should have refrained from responding to them so hastily. I'm sorry for the hyperbole and paranoia that I exhibited on the original video. I confess that this was unnecessary. I apologize to Leffen and the community for projecting that narrative.
This still technically broke Article 2 of his parole. So 2 days later, NYC Melee announced a permanent ban, and the group who hadn't decided a length for his ban in 3 years miraculously reunited. And after only 11 days, announced a global permanent ban from ever competing in Melee again. So I guess they can come to a decision after all.
To be honest, I feel like what gives me strength is the idea that I think Melee is fucking dope, and I think anybody who thinks that it's dope should be able to play it without a problem. And so if anybody's creating a problem for somebody who wants to play Melee, then I feel like they've got a problem with me. So that's what lets me feel strong and saying like, yeah, I'm a cuck. I'm simping for anybody who wants to play Melee. I want to understand how you...
Wait, what? What? I don't understand. Where did that come from?
Stop us from playing a video game in America. In a toxic relationship, they gaslight you, bro. They do all sorts of things that make you question your own sanity. Don't listen to them. We need to stop listening to them.
I'm heartbroken to hear about Hax's passing. He was loved by many, and I'll never forget the time we spent together. Double Falcon with Hax may have been the most fun I ever had playing the game. It really hurts to feel like I couldn't do anything to help such a dear friend. R.I.P. Well, I wouldn't say you couldn't do anything. I mean, you could have started by saying literally anything about his situation at any point in time. If you really want to know how to stop people from playing a video game in America, you should ask your friends. Because at this point, they've stopped more people from playing Melee than Nintendo. Fun fact, NYC Melee gave a 2-month ban for a TO and photographer telling multiple people to kill themselves, and only a 2-year ban for a player guilty of unwanted sexual advances over a call. They were trying to force someone to give them sexual gratification and then guilt-trip them afterwards. Meanwhile, Hax's crime was explaining himself, apologizing, and got banned for the rest of his life. Yeah, I might off myself for landing myself here. I've been in the scene for nearly 20 years. You know, a few years ago, all I had to do was quote retweet you and
that's sick. Like he tried to apologize, and that's because he tried to apologize, it's a permaban. It's like, how the fuck?
Explain that you're right, and it'd be a different
They just don't like him.
I don't think that's a good idea, Hax. There's more to life than Melee. Well, regardless, I want to leave the Melee scene with some things to think about, so I will proceed with the plan. I'll run it by you as I go along. Alright, but don't do anything rash. I don't plan on helping you write your own suicide note. I've already committed suicide. In Melee, there's still so much more in not only the gaming sphere, but the world. Yeah, of course, but within Melee, I have to fix the misconception that I was the antagonist here. A majority of people did not have a problem with Hax's January ban appeal video, or Hax for that matter, and that's reflected not only in the response to their decision, but the fact that later they would eventually discuss repealing it anyways. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Mikey and the head TO of NYC Melee would attempt to minimize this negative criticism by blaming me, obviously, but also pulling the classic Redditor's gambit, writing a bunch of meaningless shit and hoping that everyone blindly trusts you based on the word count instead of looking into the substance of what you're saying. Let's start off with Willie P's statement, who I've been informed is now trans and goes by Julia. I didn't know that, so just thought you should know in case you get confused with the name swap. Hax's video before Big House by itself violated at least one of the clauses. We did not want to ban him for that though. Wow, how thoughtful of them. Julia just outlined exactly why the parole clauses were seemingly written by child. The video being
Can we get a classic in chat? Thank you.
referenced here that violated a clause is a 3-minute-long apology to the community in Leffen, condemning his past videos and the alleged harassment Leffen was receiving after Hax posted a Twitter apology doing the same thing. How could an apology possibly cause someone to get harassed, you might ask? Well, good question. In response to that apology, Leffen decided to lie about him never apologizing, even though he apologized 3 times before making the post, which also happened to be an apology itself. Then Leffen deleted the tweet after realizing he lied, and dropped out of the upcoming major tournament Big House the next day because he was now allegedly receiving.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It was just like whenever he gets any sort of backlash, whenever he does something wrong, it's just like, dude, people are giving me death threats. There's death threats. It's like a magic spell. It's like a fucking I cast death threats, and then now you can't say anything back to him. Now he has the justification to just be like, no, I'm the victim here, and I'm gonna pull out of the tournament. Please feel sorry for me. I didn't do anything wrong. Fuck it. It's classic. Classic. It's just classic.
Threats. Now, you as the viewer probably look at this situation and think, well, that's odd, but I can agree that death threats are bad, and then you'd move on with your day. Well, not if you're a Smash organizer, because they looked at this situation and with their unrivaled intellect in handling conduct issues, decided that it was 100% correlation equal causation. It's Hax's fault that Leffen received a random threat. According to them, it couldn't have possibly been because Leffen was leveraging falsehoods and abusing victim status to continue alienating a guy he historically bullied. No. It was Hax's fault for making him lie and forcing him to piss people off. And these idiots actually expect you to uncritically agree with this narrative.
And not once in any of these video makings have I ever thought Hax was a real threat to a tournament. The only person that he was supposedly a threat to was Leffen, and Leffen is known to embellish literally everything.
I do not believe Hax himself encouraged the threats or harassment against others, but whether intentional or not, when your consistent actions have consistent consequences, it is up to you to correct that, or to plain stop those actions. After some time to reflect on my previous arguments, I finally understand why they kept explaining his ban like this, but let's look at Mikey's statement before I expose this little revelation. To be clear, Hax is permanently banned from Smash tournaments for defamatory claims that he made about Leffen, including alleging without any evidence that he conspired to make false allegations of sexual misconduct against Zero for his personal gain. I'm gonna stop you right there, Mikey. If you wanted to make this argument in 2024, you'd have to ignore at least 2 facts. 1. Jisoo and Leffen spoke about him supporting her and spreading her message before she even posted a single tweet. Furthermore, she messaged me yesterday and asked for advice for how to deal with this very nuanced situation about...
I'm gonna be real. Whenever we talk about Jisoo, I don't know who the fuck Jisoo is. Whenever we talk about fucking Jisoo, I just completely lose track of everything. Is it just me? I have no idea who that is. But whenever the name comes up, I'm just like, what? Who?
Zero, and if she should, say something. We don't talk much to be clear, but she said she trusted my judgment. Not sure I'm deserving of it, so I tried my best to give her advice. You can certainly debate the contents of their private conversation, but premeditation is an indisputable fact. Secondly, Jisoo admitted to lying herself. That's not my opinion, and it's not a conspiracy theory. In the legal...
Was Jisoo the person that like that Zero was like sexting or something? No? Zero is Jisoo? What? No. He says she. Zero is not a girl, he's a guy. So. And he has not gone trans. Because he looks like a fucking Giga Chad. He's been going to the gym instead. He went the opposite direction. He became more manly. He became a Chad. he got the happy. He went. You know when you have like 2 paths of a melee player, and you have like the big fucking horror house with like lightning and thunder, and then you have the happy rainbow good street to go through. He went to the good rainbow happy street. He just dropped the game, went to the gym. The good option. The actually good option. It is actually that picture, and then everyone else went to like the evil horror house and became like a transsexual mealy New York Tio or something like that.
settlement as of September 10th, 2022, so I don't know how you missed it. Jisoo apologized for making inaccurate statements about Zero's ex-wife Vanessa, which, to be clear, refers to Jisoo lying about Vanessa being 15 and Zero being 20 when they started dating.
Wait, what was the name? Vanessa. It's not Jisoo. Yeah, so it's different.
So she to Jisoo lying about Vanessa being 15 and Zero being 20 when they started dating. She did this so she could frame their relationship as grooming in her document.
Well, how old were they,
this
actually?
Off of nothing but conjecture. If she truly wasn't attempting to be bad faith or malicious when she posted the allegations, she could
How old was Vanessa when they were dating Zero then?
have easily verified, like she claimed to in the first sentence of her document, something as simple as an age. Instead, she poisoned the well with misinformation that incited people to demand for Vanessa's birth certificate. She also spent no time vetting the several other stories that were gathered for this mega document, but that's a conversation for another video. When Leffen supported this campaign with her, he neglected to confirm any of the information he was co-signing, and co-signed her again after knowing she lied the first time in the very lawsuit that proved it beyond a shadow of a doubt. If that wasn't bad enough, that's also ignoring how Leffen signal boosted Mewtwo King's false allegations, who now regrets accepting his apology and wants him banned from the community.
Oh yeah, this was also fucked up because Leffen, like, there were a bunch of, I think it was like in 2021 or something, when there was like a million allegations happening in the Smash community all at once, and then Mewtwo King, like Jason Zimmerman here, caught a stray bullet. And someone's, like, I think it was just a rumor that he had, like, done something sexually, like, unwanted, like, sexual assault towards someone. And then Leffen kind of spoke up on it in Twitch chat and on the stream and mentioned it a lot, so that and kept spreading and signal boosting and spreading those rumors to a point where Mewtwo King had to go on stream and talk about it, and then it was fucked up because he couldn't sexually assault someone because he was circumcised as a little baby, and the circumcision went to shit, and then his dick literally broke. So he can't fucking come. Like, he can't do it. And he didn't want to talk about that ever. He didn't want no one to know it. He like almost started crying when he was talking about it, because he was like, well, I have to talk about it now, and here's the thing that's I've like a physical fucking problem I've had my entire life that really I don't like talking about or focusing on, and I don't want anyone to know it. But because I'm being now, like, I'm having allegations against me that I have, like, sexually assaulted someone, which I physically can't do or have any motivation really to do either, then I have to talk about it. So that's messed up. That was like a while ago. So that's also a reason, because since Leffen was like signal boosting this shit, that's why Jason Zimmerman, Mewtwo King, wants to just get him out immediately, because who the fuck could, like, rumors like that, you have some responsibility as a streamer, right? Like, you do. You don't, if there's unconfirmed rumors like that, you don't just jump on it. You kind of want to maybe look into it, maybe, or just don't talk about it, or yeah, it's just a bad idea.
For being a terrible person. Now all we'd have to do is somehow prove that Leffen profited from this entire situation. But there's no way he'd just tell us, right?
The real hero here isn't me. It's the people that...
Oh, this is so good. Oh, I'm not a hero. I'm just a person who did my part. And he did this. This hero message is so fucking good.
Were brave enough to speak up, knowing what harassment they would face. And honestly, I've been struggling with feelings of guilt because I've gained a lot of subscribers, a lot of followers, and attention because of these awful things happening. I know many people have struggled with the same feelings. It's just been extremely rough for all of us.
It's honestly been really hard to deal with the fact that I've been gaining a ton of followers and subscribers during this week. My caveman brain can't help but be happy when I see the numbers go up. And at the same time, I can't stop feeling insanely guilty for it.
Leffen made a video about it, and it's like his most viewed video, and that sucks. I think it's just like, it's just to spread awareness, but then there's also like, there is gain from it. There's inherent gain from it, which sucks.
It's just so hard.
He wrote that command, the hero command. He didn't read it out though. I want to read it. I want to read it again. It's so good. I'm not a hero. I'm just a person who did my part. The real heroes are the ones who spoke up despite knowing the harassment they would face. I do appreciate the compliments, but please make sure you get some perspective on who did the hard part here. Guys, I'm not a hero. I'm so benevolent and virtuous. Guys, I know I did the right thing and that I'm a good person, but please, you guys, you are breathtaking. Okay,
it's the people,
it's not me. You're breathtaking.
Numbers go up.
Video, and that just sucks.
It's just so hard to deal with all this positive attention, thousands
so
of
humble.
followers and money.
He's so humble. He's just such a good person and so humble for literally bullying people all his life and spreading false rumors. It's
hard for all of us, really. I think in time I might be able to start my healing journey. Stop
Good
calling me a
speak.
hero, or Melee's savior, or the voice of a generation. The real hero is all of you. At least in Hax's videos, he provided citations. Mikey just says, he defamed Leffen. We just gotta trust his expertise. Let me drop the fun, informative video essay shtick and my online persona for a second. Me and you aren't qualified lawyers, right, Mikey? But at the very least, I was actively involved in the Jisoo defamation lawsuit, and I personally wrote out the arguments and citations myself that were then sent to and used by the attorney to reach a legal settlement where she agreed to delete her entire document and admitted to lying. The document had an insane amount of allegations in it. There was allegations about Sky, there was like 5 about Zero, but that's besides the point. If you care about that, go watch the Sky House video. When it comes to saying what is and isn't defamation in this case, what the fuck are your credentials exactly? You're just some guy who runs video game tournaments. For all we know, you've done absolutely zero research into any of this.
And he's fat.
In fact, the first time you attempted to actually substantiate your argument, you exposed that you didn't know anything because you had to immediately correct yourself multiple times. You are in no way an authority on this topic, and quite frankly, I think most of this goes right over your head.
And unfortunately, the people with the largest platforms in the community tend either to be silent or outright wrong on these issues. You know when Technicals is the leading voice on the subject. Just fucking yikes, man.
Dude, oh my god, the fucking... This is the way they speak. Fucking yikes. And there we have it. Yikes. Yikes, dude. Dude, that's fucking yikes.
Funny orange man funny. The revelation that all of this brought me to is that somewhere along the timeline, Hax's ban stopped being about the insane comparisons in the length of his Leffen coverage, and instead turned into a flat-out ban against criticizing Leffen. I think Leffen did bad shit years before the ban, but he corrected his behavior. He's still a piece of shit. Correct, but not in a misconduct way. I challenge you guys to go watch the January 2024 ban appeal video that they cite as being worthy of a permanent ban, and tell me that those are the exact same unhinged arguments he made in 2021. It's not even close. It was a very reasonable explanation of not only his motives, but goes as far as to explicitly apologize for his past coverage, and again to Leffen himself. How the fuck could this possibly be in violation of a harassment clause? They unironically made valid criticism of Leffen against the—
What the fuck is vibrating? It's my phone? Dude, this thing is... Okay, this phone is useless, man. You know what happened? This phone has run out of power. And I charged it. You know what? You know when we were doing the cooking stream the other day? I charged my phone then, and I haven't touched it. And now, it's just died from not being used. Your phone linging.
The rules, while simultaneously acknowledging that he's a piece of shit.
See, because I know Leffen in real life. I know he's a piece of shit, but I don't know. I still know him as a person.
Because he's such an effective crybully that even when he's lying and downplays
Crybully, that's the term I was looking for. Yeah, crybully. He bullies people and cries when they fight back.
own abuse.
It's so
he can still somehow
disgusting.
make you the bad guy for calling it out. This is the most clear-cut example of narcissistic abuse and Darvo I think I've ever seen. The cherry on top is that after stringing Hax along for years, Mikey blocked and ghosted him, and when people reminded him recently in posts from his tournament series, he had them outright delete the posts. he just deleted them, just fucking nuked them. And Julia tried to paint him as a stalker for waiting patiently outside of the event he created to see if he could discuss things in person, after being blocked.
Yeah, they were saying that he was continuously hitting him up and harassing them. I don't know about harassing. I don't know the extent of the messages, but I think if you're continuously hitting somebody up because they're not answering you, and this is like for your ability to be able to play the game with the other people that you want to play with, yeah, I mean, like, I don't really see why you wouldn't keep hitting him up. After that, I just felt like they were trying to make a point. Like, all right, bro, if you keep hitting us up, we're gonna keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going.
Oh, it gets worse. It gets worse. They also publicized legal documents that, according to Julia, they had access to months in advance, which contained Hax's full name and address. It's literally on the first page. This would be impossible to miss if you actually read it at any point. Leffen liked it, Mikey defended it by perpetuating the lie that it wasn't his actual address, Julia spread it, of course, Chroma from Melee Stats posted excerpts out of context, and Jackzilla said it was public for months, which is also a lie because if you actually looked it up, you can't find the deposition files on any public case records. Otherwise, it would have likely had redactions for this exact reason. You can really tell who does and doesn't have experience looking up legal cases. The files originated from an internal dispute with his company's manufacturing, but if you want to know all the financial details, you can watch this segment from my Victims of Leffen video. But if you want a quick summary, it's basically like a financial ruination plot where all these people undercut his product and steal his IP, but go watch it for the details. The whole thing where they openly spread his docs is like a massive cover-up job, even to this day, because none of them have taken accountability, and no one has been punished for it. So I guess that's just...
Well, they posted like a court document with his full name, and I'm guessing address? Is that it? The docs, yeah, what the fuck?
Just another installment in the It's Okay When We Do
Why?
It.
Why did they do that? Important read about the Frame 1 Hax lawsuit.
Chroma from Melee Solutions for the file community. That at the end of the story...
Why the fuck did they do that? I don't understand what the point of that would be. Yeah, they posted legal documents that they somehow, I guess the people involved just leaked it for some reason? Just because they wanted to?
This is the part of the story where things...
It's like here, oh, by the way, here's a part of a lawsuit that looked that we have picked out certain parts of it to make it look like... It's because probably it played to their favor in the whole thing of justifying keeping him banned or something. But then they just didn't realize that, oh, it has his full legal name and address in it. Oh, whoops, that's not great.
start to really
Like, this just didn't give a shit.
Go downhill. I'd like to clarify before I get into the meat of all this, that at the end of the day, it is always the individual's choice if they decide to give up. I'm not denying that. But if you're gonna tell me that bullying, financial ruination, and social isolation aren't major factors, then you have no idea what you're talking about, and you can shove your opinion right up your ass. And that's what I'm gonna be focusing on conveying from here on out. Like I said, this entire video is like a massive info dump, so grab some snacks, strap in. Before Hax got permanently banned, I was more like a consultant. You see, I spoke to him starting in April of 2021 because I wanted to know more about Jisoo and what happened in the sky.
I was going to buy popcorn, but I forgot.
House. That was his ex-girlfriend. I figured he might have some additional knowledge. But after Hax randomly decided to throw his hat in the ring of Smash video essays, which actually fucked me over by somehow allowing Leffen to play victim before I could call him out for contributing to the spread of false allegations, which I did do, Hax decided that he should work with me so we could hopefully avoid another self-inflicted disaster. Unfortunately, I failed. And for the longest time, I wondered why. Despite him supposedly trusting my judgment, did Hax never listen to me, franchise, or anyone else who told him to stop making YouTube videos? It's a little late at this point, but thankfully I finally have an answer. And this actually provided me with a lot of needed closure.
The group chat.
There existed a Facebook group of Hax's close friends where he would try to get them to appeal to local organizers in New York.
I actually needed help with regards to NYC Melee. If they were to free me, it would snowball so quickly.
And discuss potential strategies to get him unbanned. Of course, some of his friends had good intentions, and I'm not at all saying that anyone
Hax, people tried to help you way back when. It's like too late. Ain't shit we can do.
involved in these groups is a bad person or was giving bad advice. Some of them genuinely cared and just wanted to help. But there is a few special people that make my fucking blood boil. One of these guys I'm referring to was actually at the funeral and gave a speech.
My name is Rael, my tag is Itemhog, and I'm here to speak about some of the amazing contributions that Hax made to New York City Melee.
There he is, Rael, aka Itemhog. At first, I debated stopping him when I saw him approach the podium, but I still hadn't fully confirmed the information I'm about to show you, so at the moment I just let it slide. However, after this, I found out
it's important to know that Proton Police Itemhog is a mod in Hax server and does free tech support for Hax basically every day. He is not just some asshole, he has actually helped Hax financially quite a bit and by doing free labor, free tech support for Vox. I do more than help Hax on a daily basis than everyone here combined. Does that give him a pass to be a shithead? No, but it contextualizes the situation.
out that he used to be on the mod team for Hax's Discord server until he started fucking with him, telling him to keep making videos, and made fun of his amputated leg server until he started...
What? Can Hax enter your tourney? It's a matter of life or death. Hax, where's the video? We need a video. Oh, really? What?
fucking with him, telling him to keep making videos, and made fun of his amputated leg and mental struggles after the attempt in August.
Train 1? Yeah, because Hax tried to jump in front of a train. Train 1, Hax 0? How do you like my new Slippy tag, bro? Why? Holy shit. I thought of saying I'm just keeping score, but I don't want to imply he should continue the set. Lull. I wonder if he will come back asking me to return. He saw I was making fun of him here and it hurt his feelings. And the fucking laugh in a wheelchair? Sounds like a normal response probably, Lamau. Bro, I can't... If bro can't handle it, a bit of trolling, then don't tell him about Scion. I was like, might be, but you have been acting pathetic, begging the people who are ruining the scene to be let back in. So ridicule is deserved. Holy shit. And this guy spoke at the front. What the fuck? This is the guy that spoke at the funeral, being like, "Oh, Hax is such a good guy. He did so much for the tournament," and it is like making fun of him directly about suicide attempts. That's crazy.
As some additional context, it does seem that Rael and these other guys initially were advising Hax against uploading the videos, which I can understand. But these guys in particular took Hax's stubbornness and the fact that he kept relapsing on his ban situation, and decided that instead of stepping away and giving him the space to kind of...
What did it say here? I literally warned him to 10x that he should just quit after that drops because no one will take it well. He said, I don't know, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Then how he cares? He also told me he would kill himself like 50 times. Actual shitter. He hasn't been told that yet, Lufao. I don't know why he didn't demote us if he's that upset. He literally guilt-tripping 24/7. Can't blame himself. He wanted to put the truth video up so bad. Then it drops and he shits himself. For the entirety of last year, he was DMing me about Leffen and Zip2, whatever, .z2, and killing himself. And that's why I okayed the video, because like, here man, you should just move on. Post it and dip, but no. He still has to live a lie, / try to maintain this fake career. Fake, like, I don't know, just don't like him. He's been super annoying. You can't talk about him, talk to him about anything, and he'll just ignore it. And make it about himself.
He kept relapsing on his ban situation, and decided that instead...
So important context is Hax was harassing Ores every day for a month or two, saying, I'm going to kill myself and it's all your fault. Hax blamed Ores before he blamed me. Eventually Ores got sick of Hax's harassment, so he played along with bottles of baby oil and UX trolling. With that context out of the way, I'll dig up some screenshots now.
Instead of stepping away and giving him the space to kind of work through the problems that he was having, that they were going to start fucking with him and actively troll him as a group. Rael ended up joining the Mana Monthly server and then started dumping a fuck ton of screenshots, almost to like brag about how they were messing with him. He leaked DM a fuck...
I started the whole Rael and Ores is a paid Leffen agent legend. Then Ayok, Ores, and Rael took it further. The mastermind of harmless trolling is here. Invite him to the box Discord. Oh, we're missing Joey. He's the last culprit. NY Joey.
Fuck ton of screenshots, almost to like brag about how they were messing with him. He leaked DMs he had with Hax where he was just straight up making fun of him. Like, after the train incident, he said, I thought of saying I'm just keeping score, but I don't want to imply he should continue the set. I wonder if he will come back asking me to return. He saw I was making fun of him here, and it hurt his feelings. I got banned from 20XX, so now I can be even more transphobic and make fun of Hax even harder. Were you the one who made that deepfake? It's so good. You should make another one of Hax telling people he's gonna join Mana Monthly, and everyone else should too. Hax would hate that. Hax took the expression break a leg a little too literally. What would be funnier is to wait until next time Hax streams ranked and we all chime in his chat telling him to break a leg. Join us, Nate. Tell him to break a leg next time he streams ranked.
Jesus Christ, man. This is a bit heavy. Yeah. They're all like, he tried to kill himself with a train, and he lost a leg because of it. And this is crazy. I never thought it would go this bad. But like, who is this guy? He went to the funeral to talk about him, but like, I don't know who he is in terms of like the melee scene. Like,
just straight up planning to brigade him and harass him over his amputated leg. They also thought it would be insanely funny to pretend like they were spies for Leffen that were trying to actively sabotage Hax. We just kept blatantly sarcastically telling Hax that Rael and Orez were Leffen double agents sent to sabotage him. Okay, now here's where it starts to get good. Orez sending Hax an emote of a duck with burnt cheeks, and Hax immediately starts to get suspicious he is an undercover cop. Oh, I wonder why that might be. Maybe it's because you guys kept insinuating he was an undercover cop? I can't believe this fucking guy, Rael. I just heard about the truth of why that video got released in the first place. Rael admitted that it was all his fault, and I couldn't believe the audacity of the guy. Unreal. Unrael. It's his fault for everything. He's the reason for Melee, you, your ED, the video, the future of Melee, your virginity, Leffen, Box, etc. If you can't tell, they're just fucking with him. Like, a lot of these messages, they're, like he said, sarcastically just fucking with him to see if he'll notice that he's being trolled. Here's Hax telling them that he was going to kill himself, but of course that didn't stop the trolling. Do you know Orez? I just found out he's getting paid by Leffen. When Hax tried to reach out to Rael to clear it up, he kind of went along with it, saying, well, I can't definitely say he isn't an undercover cop. I don't know the guy. Then he leaked the full conversation between Orez and Hax regarding the spy allegations.
Why the fuck? But like, why would they do this? Like, what's the point? Like, are they actually the psychopaths? Is that it? Like, what the fuck is why? It's like a villain in like fucking in Star Wars. Like, they're just evil because they're evil. I'm evil because fuck you and I'm evil. Like, that's it. There's no like, there's nothing. It's just, they're just evil. Holy fuck, man.
I logged
They're actually evil. I mean, that's even worse, man. Like, Hax was struggling with all this shit, and then he had these people who are, like, I guess in the scene themselves, and that have... Were they, like, friends before this happened, or what? Like, who are they to him before he got banned? Like, I have no idea. Are they not banned? But they probably are gonna be banned now. Like, there's no way these people are not banned. He was his mod on Discord. Oh, he was one of his mods? Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, they were like people who he had like put on the server to help him out. Fucking hell, dude.
Every message and sent to TOs. Rest in piss, little bro. What? Why? It was planned. Why? Why? I'm in a fine spot IRL. I have to move away from Melee, obviously, but why? Why did you spy on me? I trusted you with my life. Rael did it too. Not to the extent you did. What? Who are you, dude? What the fuck? Like, actually, he's a Fed, ban him too. Just tell me who you are. Why did you do this? We were close. I was paid to do it. By who? Leffen. What the fuck? Are you serious? Yeah. How much? 10,000 USD. Monthly? No, one time. And Rael too? Yeah. How did he approach you? Did he just straight up say 10k to spy on Hax? He friended me on Discord. I hate controllers or something. That was his username. He really did this? Why are you surprised? I guess I'm not. Why would you do this, dude? This is so immoral. You and I were friends. I was paid to do it. Money is yummy. Orez, you're being serious right now, man? You really did this? I don't know what you want from me. I'm just asking if you really did this. Yes, times 10. Orez, be honest with me. Is this real or are you trolling? Because this shit is no joke, bro. It's real. I have to go and get a real job. I know that. Show me the proof right now. Why? Because I need to know if this is for real. This is really fucked up. He PayPal'd me on a burner. Why would it matter? Doesn't even say his real name. Bro, you're being serious right now? I'm not snitching for 10k. You have to pay me. Here's Rael pointing out that Hax was having a mental breakdown, so his mom took over his Discord to reply to Orez saying, dude, whatever, if you aren't sorry, then so be it. You're an asshole. And his mom says, shut up, Orez. Hax was hospitalized for 2 weeks. Get over yourself and your stupid hitman stories. That was such a sick prank, guys. That was so fucking funny, so epic how he had a mental breakdown.
What the fuck?
He actually...
And they were friends? Like, that's the fucked up part, because, like, apparently they were moderators of his Discord. They were friends, and then, like, they just did this shit? What the fuck is wrong with them? Holy shit, that's, like, this is, like, insane. Like, a guy that, and then when he did try to kill himself, and this is after that happened. He had already tried to do that. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking cretin behavior.
Thought Leffen sent me 10k. I didn't even know what to say when he asked for proof. I just said it was on a burner. No proof needed. He'll believe it. Schizoid attack. Mummy, please help. Wow, great fucking friends here. Oh, Chops and Joey and IOUK also told Hax that Leffen paid for my honeymoon and wedding. Rael sure is buying a lot of nice stuff lately. Rael went to Paris for his honeymoon on an Uber driver's salary. Then Rael was paid by Leffen. Haha, so funny, am I right, IOUK? Who was also at the funeral? I talked to you, by the way. Yeah, I found you. You posted a picture of yourself in the server, and now I know it was you. You're the legendary Hax troll who changed his name from Rael's bitch to Amputee while you were talking to him. Really sick, them bragging about making him have mental episodes and questioning who his real friends are and if he's being spied on constantly. Telling him to make another video. Damn, I guess maybe another video can't hurt then. Yo,
and, like, and then they go to the funeral as well. Like, what the fuck?
Right? I'm about to hit him up on your behalf. Yeah, please tell him Hax is in an extremely dire situation and needs amnesty on his ban, as Melee is the community he's been a part of for the past 20 years. He skipped college to do this and everything. His entire life was devoted to it. I would truly appreciate the chance to speak with him. What did they do instead of actually reach out to Willie P? They created a fabricated interaction between them and Willie P, again, to see if Hax would notice that he's being trolled and to fuck with him. Joey fabricated this exchange between him and Willie, which gave Hax some false hope. LMAO. I picture Hax refreshing Willie's Twitter constantly for days looking for that announcement, which was never coming.
But like, where's the fucking motivation to do this? Why are they doing this? Like, they're going so far for it. Holy shit, these people are insane. They're actually insane. Like, they should be in a hospital. Holy fuck, this is so, like, but they put in so much effort into it too. It's like their lives are fucking revolves around it. And then they also go to the funeral. They're actually insane. Bottom of the barrel psycho dogs, yeah, they're actually just fucking crazy. That's like so, but this is like so far out. It's so fucking far out.
Idea. It's just a bunch of terrible shit exactly like this. I can't even begin to explain how evil you have to be to actively fuck over negotiations to get his life back, make fun of his disability and depression, and then show up at his funeral and in front of his own mother act like you gave a single fuck about him. I know this is you because I confirmed it with Manalord and I joined the server and found the rest of what you were saying myself. Did you think I wouldn't find this? I'm amazed you were stupid enough to think I'd let you off the hook. Let's give a shout out to Chops, Joey, and IOUK for all their work in encouraging hacks to make more videos for our entertainment. You can't be serious. You, IOUK, Orez, and everyone else who went out of their way to manipulate and harass hacks, in my opinion, are the most vile people in this entire fucked up situation. And I'm not even one to usually police trolling or cracking jokes. But this was supposedly your friend who was suicidal. Where the fuck is your moral compass? Laughing at faked conversations with organizers to give him false hope, constant jokes about his amputated leg and coordinated harassment over it, lying about being a paid Leffen spy to fuck with him and make him paranoid, and constantly trolling him when he needed real friends? How is this even funny to you? I didn't even show everything that exists because it's just pages and pages of the same disgusting shit. There's so much. I can make a whole video on just you. And I just might do that. If you had a problem with how Hax was treating you and responding to you, you could have just removed yourself from the situation like a normal person, instead of egging him on when he was clearly in a dark place. And then have the fucking balls to start shitting on the TOs and top players like you're somehow better. But hey, at least you got a few good laughs out of it, right?
Jesus Christ.
Before I decided to officially
I never thought,
trigger,
like, I thought there were gonna be some, like, just snide fucking TOs, just keep upholding the ban and not owning up to anything that's happened, but it's like, I had no idea it went this fucking dark. Like, this fucking bad. Like, actually just monsters. Fucking hell.
and get involved, I gave the Melee community a chance to listen to Simple Flips, your run-of-the-mill, unproblematic Nintendo enthusiast with a sizable audience. That was your nice guy. That was your diplomacy you've been constantly begging me for. I watched as he reached out to the organizers in a video without a shred of ill will, and they ignored and mocked him for not being a Melee player, and then deleted his video from the Melee subreddit for being, quote, not high effort, original, and unrelated to competitive play. But we'll get back to Duffy and the Reddit later. Trust me.
How is having a top player banned, like one of the best players and most invested players ever, banned from the competitive play, not about competitive play?
If you are actually upset that this is not a Leffen documentary, I do not care. Franchise's video recently got age restricted, and it was already an amazing video, so go watch that. You all were given plenty of options. You were given time. You were given more leeway than most, and yet I still find this community unprepared for the arrival of Nintendo. So I'd like to remind you all, before you go running to complain on Twitter, that you asked for this. I've already explained why the prolonged ban made no sense, but in the aftermath of Hax's passing, these cowards have been working overtime to cover up their involvement. They even went back to the statement they released for Hax's permanent ban and removed all of their names and events from the list of signatories. Oh, come on, guys. What's the problem? Don't be shy. That's your John Hancock. You should be proud of it. Here, I'll help you out. Let's do a full roll call. Mikey, the Cheat, from Smash Camp. Robin, Juggle Guy, from The Big House. Johnny, Gumball, Pittsburgh. Patrick, Teslick, Upstate New York. David, LD, from Off-Brand. Nathan Sandwich, NorCal Melee. Galint Gaming, which is owned and operated by Deer. Quade, Florida TO. Joshua Jed, Eggdog Esports. Austin, Horde, from Full Bloom. Knuckles, EUTO. Aaron, Riptide TO. Max Sylvie, Washington TO. Willie P, now Julia, NYC Melee. Chandler Ohan, from Tipped Off. Connor, Contra, from Level 1 TV. Scrat, Alabama TO. Sheridan, from Genesis. But there's more context here with Genesis specifically that I'll go over in a second. Georgie, San Diego Melee. Team Fede, UK Melee, ran by JSOT. Eric, AZ Melee. Kevin, Tenacity, Chicagoland Melee. Coin, Michigan TO. Tuesday, from Texas Melee. Jerry, from Top Shelf Esports. Melodies, Sweden/Valhalla TO. Tiles, Portugal TO. Kafka, from La French Melee. Flippy, Sweden TO. Ridley, also from La French Melee. Irfan, Germany TO. Dendy Pretendi, Minnesota. Link69, head TO of Arca Melee. Toronto Joe, the owner of Even Matchup Gaming and on the Gommel staff. RJ, from the Collision series. God damn, we got the all-star team back together. Now, if your decision was justified, and you stand by your reasoning, What is the point of retroactively going back and scrubbing all of your names? Did you
That's weird.
perhaps forget that the internet is forever? Ever heard of the Streisand
Yeah. What the
effect?
fuck?
I'm sure you haven't. All you did was expose that you are ashamed, scared of backlash, and want to erase it from the history books. This was already pathetic, but some of you continued to go above and beyond, and truly deserve a gold star. But before the award ceremony, while some people stood by a permanent ban, I want to first clear up the position from Genesis, because I've talked extensively with their lead of security, Emre, for years, and I've actually spoken to the organizer, Bobak, as well. Bobak maintained a clear line of communication with Hax as a longtime friend, and even though the last Genesis wasn't on the table, there was clear intent to reconsider his ban and give him a pathway to return. The obvious stipulations were disavowing anyone harassing TOs and players, and to stop releasing videos. I did my part by making sure he disavowed me and everyone else, but I don't think anyone really understood the depth of the manipulation behind the scenes when it came to Hax continuing to release more videos. I mean, if we did, then I think this would have ended way differently. Emre was helping provide him with a program through the CSRP that would serve as a tangible way to convince stubborn organizers of his growth, and if he continued on the path he was on, Bobak saw a good chance of unbanning him along with his vouch. As he stated to me, no one's perfect, and if you're not a danger to yourself, the attendees, and are not physically violent or have not sexually assaulted anyone, there is a good chance we will reconsider the ban after some time and progress on the individual's part. Unfortunately, I think the prolonged isolation and Hax's relapse into heavy drinking had more of an effect than people realized. After all, depression is a series of highs and lows, and just when you think someone's on the right path, they suddenly veer off and crash without any warning. So I'd like to thank Emre and Bobak, because from a first-hand perspective, I know that Genesis was trying to help him. And while I appreciate the Genesis team's transparency, some of you could really take some notes from their example. Can anybody please let me know if Deer from Galint Gaming has early onset dementia? Because in response to this list being leaked, he angrily DM'd NYC Furby about how he did not permanently ban Aziz, and to leave him alone so he could grieve his friend. Okay, I just have a couple of questions. Aren't you the owner of Galint Gaming? Yup. And this is your company's signature? Yup. I found this signature in a publicized statement meant to permanently ban Hax. And if that's the case, this must be your position. Makes sense to me. Then you permanently banned Hax. Show me where I signed off on a ban letter. Oh my fucking god. This fucking dude hid a reply to one of his tweets that showed the archive list with him on it. Oh, but it gets better, because Deer was running a tournament named Battle of BC 7 right after doing this, and he had a beautiful moment.
I watched that. That was fun. That was a good tournament.
Followed by a speech for Hax during the broadcast. Except you wouldn't know that, because he did the entire thing off stream while an ad for Domino's was running. This moment of silence.
What?
He did the entire thing off stream Hax during the broadcast 7 right after doing this, and he had a beautiful moment of silence followed by a speech for Hax during the broadcast. Except you wouldn't know that, because he did the entire
If I'd gone and were actually part of the community, you'd seen they did something in person off stream at the event.
thing off stream while an ad for Domino's was running.
My god, dude.
This moment of silence was brought to you by Domino's new Parmesan Stuffed Crust Pizza. Use code BOBC30 to get 30% off and save some Hax fucking money. Wow, you must have been such great friends. I can't imagine why you'd be getting shit over this. I've seen Smash players start boycotts for less, but I guess the head TO lying about banning a player who just passed away to save his own ass didn't quite pass the sniff test. Jackzilla, no relation to CoffeeZilla, wasn't on the list, but he is an organizer and works with Austin from Full Bloom, who was on the list. You can see him joking about letting Austin take all the heat in IBDW's Twitch chat. You probably didn't think I was gonna find that though, did you? I brought up Jackzilla for a couple of reasons. The first being how he shit on all of Mexico because they allowed Hax at their big tournament Smash Factor after running a community poll that showed 90% were in favor of his attendance. He called this whack, said they should have spoken to TOs who did the ban, and called the Mexican community engagement baiters participating in a culture war. And then compared Hax's situation to transphobia and soliciting a minor. Not at all a ridiculous overreaction. Of course, this all starts to make a ton of sense once you realize that Jackzilla is a Redditor. The other problem I had is that it seemed like not only him, but the entire Melee...
It's like, it's nothing to do with him. Like, it has nothing to do with this guy. Again, it's like this picture shows this perfectly. The scene wants him there, he wants to be there, but this fucking Redditor maggot doesn't want it. And then there's like, guys, it's basically, what if someone is sexually assaults someone? What if someone is a pedophile? What if it's like transphobia? What about that? I didn't think about that. It's like, bro, you're not there. They wanted it. He wanted it. What's the problem?
Jackzilla is a Redditor. The other problem I had is that it seemed like not only him, but the entire Melee Stats team refused to cover the event at all through their blogs or social media as a form of protest for the decision. Danny, who writes the updates on where to look to find Melee, said, "I'm not mentioning any events that have hacks." Notably, he also said this right after hacks got permabanned. "I do sort of feel bad for NYC people, because I imagine their IRL weekly experience with hacks is totally fine, and then online hacks is a blatant dumb fuck and betraying the faith they put in him." So I'm guessing there's no bias here.
Well said, my goat.
Look at this fucking dick rider. You really listed Wes as a large community figure. If the ban was mishandled, I think it was in large part because NYC Melee TOs struggled to reconcile the nature of Hax's offense with the fact that they were literally Hax's friends and didn't want to ban him, but kind of had to.
Oh, they were! Those people. The NYC, they were his friends. They were his friends. He just wanted what's best for him. Listen. We know this game is your life. You've been contributing to it for 20 years. But you're our friend, man. Listen, you gotta let it go. Just go do something else. Just go do something else. We have to do it. Our hands are tied here, man. Our hands are tied. Can't do anything about it. Nope. As a friend, listen. As a friend, just don't do the thing you love. Stop doing it. Go get a job flipping burgers, man.
A very tough situation, and literally no one would have handled it correctly. Fuck do you mean no one would have handled it correctly? All you had to do was tell Leffen to stop being a pussy, unban hacks, and you would have had this situation handled by lunch. Which
that's the solution. That is the solution. Leffen, stop being a pussy. I can't. Why am I even saying this? He already said it. But like, it's true. That's the truth, Nuke. Leffen, stop being a pussy, and go fuck yourself. And then also your band, Kiss. And then hacks. Sell more controllers because they're good.
Which do you guys think sounds cooler? Settle it in Smash, or settle it in endless deliberation in a kangaroo court? Nah, we might have to workshop that last one. It doesn't quite...
They could have just settled in Smash. They should have just done like a best of 5. Whoever loses gets banned. That's it. That would have been good, I think.
I roll off the tongue. I can't...
But not the permaban. Even that shouldn't have been a permaban. It could have been like a 2-month ban. 2-month ban. Because then they would have turned it into like a funny banter thing, and not like this fucking whatever this shit is.
And Jackzilla staffing at the tournament Full Bloom, where they redirected people during the event to go watch Hax's live stream funeral. I'm certain the tragic irony of this decision was completely lost on Austin. But
what did
watch
they do?
Hacky and Jackzilla staffing at the tournament Full Bloom, where they redirected people during the event to go watch Hax's live stream funeral. I'm certain the tragic irony of this decision was completely lost on Austin, but whatever. Let's also not forget the write-up from Goshine, who was also on the Full Bloom team, where he mentions how unfair it was that people were dropping out of their tournament that was on the same day as Hex's funeral, and without mentioning him once, said that what the community really needed more than anything was to get together at their tournament and play.
Yeah, they hosted the tournament the same day as the funeral of Hex, and they were like, guys, we gotta stick together. We gotta, stop. Don't worry about that. Come to our tournament. Come play with us. Don't go to the funeral. Fuck that.
Some Melee.
Buy our
Beautiful
tickets.
Sentiment, but I think you're missing one critical point here. Hax wouldn't have had that opportunity because you banned him for life.
Was? No, it wasn't our... No, but we have to get together, though.
Hey.
Except for the guy who's trying to kill himself. Not you. No, everyone else. Everyone else.
But at least they paid their respects. Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers.
I had a few people reach out to me telling me not to talk about this next person. His girlfriend, Mewtwo King. They even mentioned how his DMs were open if I wanted to talk. Hell, even he eventually messaged me. What a surprise that was for me. You know, I seem to remember a time 9 months ago where I offered to have a conversation.
Fuck all this gaslight, girl boss, gatekeep bullshit. Let's just sit down and have a real conversation about it. It doesn't have to be me at the table. It doesn't have to be me. Get someone you respect, get someone you like, get someone who gets your dick wet, and they'll tell you everything that I'm telling you right now. But they'll do it in a way where your brain can actually comprehend it.
For some unknown reason, I'm not feeling all that charitable anymore. You had your chance, and you blew it. So guess what that...
And I do get the dick wet. That's true. Truth Nuke.
That means now I don't have to hold back information anymore because I don't give a shit, and now we're gonna do it my way.
That's why myself and other top players, Cody especially, handled things privately with him.
If I'm honest, the only thing I'm really contemplating, like obviously...
Oh, that guy was that's Cody, right?
loss of someone, but the only thing I'm really contemplating and worried about is how I want to deal with the eventual technicals video, whatever, coming out. I swear half the people forget that someone died, and it's not the time to just shit on people. It's crazy that like 80% of our issues are because of one drama YouTuber. Maybe like 70% are because of one fucking shitty drama YouTuber, and it's not the time to just shit on people.
He's a very good Smash player. Like, he's very good at playing Fox. He played, yeah, it was a recent tournament I watched. He played against Zane, and he like, until he met Zane, he was just fucking shitting on everyone. He's really good. He's really good. But then Zane is the GOAT. Zane molested him, and it was very funny.
It's genuinely insane to me that like 80 to 70% of our issues.
I forgot the name of the tournament. Was that Full Bloom? I forgot. It was a very good fight. It was good tournament though. Good tournament.
Between 60 and 80 are for one fucking dude. Maverick, his name rhymes with testicles. You can deduct that from what you will, and it's not the time to just shit on people. The worst part, testicles.
I wonder what those question marks are. What is this like little fraction over here? It's not very important, but like, I wonder what that is. 80% technicals, 20% child grooming. Or is it something else? I don't know.
You can deduct that from what you will, and it's not the time to just shit on people. The worst part is like that type of like journalism actually has such a like potentially vital, integral, like helpful part to so many scenes, but the way it's done is just so disingenuous. Like, you don't have to do it as a piece of shit to make money. You could actually try to be a good person with that, and it's not the time to just shit on people. It unironically rhymes with testicles, which is kind of funny. I actually never thought about that, but it does rhyme with testicles. Yeah, it's just really not the day for shitting on people. I'm sure he will do the best job of research that he physically can and be as good faith to everyone that he's going to try to go after as possible. I challenge him to actually try to learn literally everything that's going on and then make a completely formed opinion of it that tries to be as good faith to everyone as possible. I would love to see it. If he was able to do that, I would take everything back that I say about him. Literally everything. Even if I don't agree with the outcome.
Oh, don't worry, Cody. I will be thorough.
He's a drama tuber. He's going to be making videos on this. People are like, you got to be ready for that. It's going to come out. No, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He made a video the second Hax tried to commit suicide. Yes. Doesn't matter.
What the fuck are you talking about? The attempt was in late August, specifically August 20th. So which video are you referencing here, Cody? Exposing the laziest GameCube controller scam? The follow-up? A Guilty Gear video, a random Smash allegation, infiltration, Noel Brown, another Guilty Gear video, Smash lawsuit, and then ESAM. I never made a video the second Hax tried to
ESAM into a Sojak. This is so funny. Like, ESAM is never gonna, nothing ESAM is ever going to do is going to be bigger than his legacy as a top-tier Sojak. Like, this picture here of ESAM was... Okay, this... Where's the original? Where's the original? Yeah, here. It's this fucking thumbnail. And his entire legacy. It's just this thing here. Oh, it's so good. I love it. He has such good thumbnails, man. They're perfect. It's actually... Oh, man. This guy.
It's suicide, you dumb piece of shit. The whole reason I started covering his case on my channel was because
that is ESAM. ESAM is literally like, he's a Sojak. Like, he is literally the Sojak.
Situation was making him suicidal, and he needed my help. But since you want to run your mouth so much, let's take a good long look at how you helped him. Cody is the second best Melee player in the world, and if you listen to him, he'd have you believe that he and Hax were friends for a decade with just a 4-year rocky patch from 2019 to 2022.
We've been my friend for a decade, even when we fought 5 years ago. We definitely had a rocky patch from like 2019 to 2021-ish, 2022-ish, but before and after we were good friends.
As someone who spoke to Hax about this specific topic after Cody started calling him clinically insane on Twitter, I actually have a significant amount of context for this. I've been taking shit from this guy for 4 years, LOL. He fucked up the entire tri-state scene by dating Jisoo 2 months after I broke up with her, then approaching me at a tournament.
Wait, Hax was dating Jisoo? Oh, I didn't know that. And then he was
in early 2019, putting his hand on my shoulder and saying he's sorry. Like, okay, bro, you could have had the common sense not to date the girl I just broke up with, but whatever.
I literally could not stand my grandmother anymore because she basically kicked me out of the house 4 times because I wasn't going back to law school immediately when I wasn't mentally ready to. Very luckily, Jisoo actually just let me come stay with her for like a year. She let me share a 1-bedroom studio with her while we tried to get my shit together.
At that point, I recognized that I hated him, but I didn't think too much of it. Then at pound 2019, he tells me the fake mom story. Then at the end of 2019, he tells me the story wasn't real. And I'm like, LMFAO. What is the fake mom story? And why is it important to this situation?
What is the fake? I wonder.
Because Cody is one of the people responsible for Hax getting banned in the first place. Their public fight over this story took place 3 days before the indefinite ban statement was released, and Cody was explicitly asked what he thought should be his punishment.
Of course I threw gas on the fire. He came after me. He was saying ridiculous shit. The first ban, yeah, I was a part of that. I said 1 year, 2021, whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, I haven't denied that once.
even though it ended up lasting way longer than a year, but whatever, that's besides the point. In July of 2020, in the middle of all the allegations surfacing, Cody took this time to publish a confusing twitlonger where he admits to lying, manipulating, and invading the privacy and trust of his friends by lying to them about having sex with his mom when he was 14.
What the fuck? Fuck, dude, Smash community, fucking Smash, dude, this is so, I can never mentally prepare what he's going to say next. I can never mentally prepare what the fuck is about to come around the corner. It's always just crazier than the past thing. It just gets worse and worse. I had, what?
He was in his 40s. Yes, you heard me correctly. I know you went back to check, but he lied about having sex with his mom. I say it's confusing because in the same tweet,
Wait, what?
I know you went back to check, but he lied about
I lied about having sex
sex
because
with his mom. I say it's confusing because in the same twitlonger,
my mother made advances on me and I hooked up with my mother.
he said, "My mother made advances on me, and I hooked up with my mother." I don't think Cody understands that hooking up with someone colloquially also means having sex.
That means
This
having, yeah,
story
it does.
surfaced in Hacks'
True.
Discord around the time of the Evidence.zip video dropping in response to Cody calling out Hacks. Cody found these conversations, posted them on the timeline, and scolded Hacks.
You don't add that you boned your mom to make them believe you. Lol. I banged dad's wife.
For laughing about his fake story. Kept this shit to myself because I didn't want to drop a bombshell. But if you're gonna fucking fight fire with me, I'm gonna fight back. Told this bitch about what happened with my mom back in Pound Underground, and lied, wrongfully so, about the extent because of insecurities. What was his response, you might ask? Something
I lied about having sex with my mother and then he made fun of me for it. It's like, dude, yeah. Damn, I think anyone would. By the way. If you lie about, like, it...
along the lines of me being 14 and I had to have partially wanted it. And then he writes about how to not believe victims. Literally, I hope you go away and never come back. Fuck you. Sincerely and wholeheartedly. I don't think I've ever felt this much blind rage and hatred towards someone in my life. Holy fuck. I was friends with this piece of shit for 4 years. Trusted enough to open up about something like this. I hope you get help. And I hope you never cross my path again.
This is like, if you're a piece of shit, if you're just like they always do this. They always fucking do this. Whenever, like, you don't like someone, yeah, they try to be so fucking virtuous about it. They're like this, like, buddy fucking shrink. They're like, I hope you get help. I hope the best for you. I hope your life gets better. I hope you go down a better path. I hope you get help. I fucking hate you and I hope you die! That's what they mean to say, but they say that because they look so fucking virtuous doing it. I hope you get help. I hope you get better. Don't kill yourself. I hope your wife gets better down the line. That's what they say. And they're like, they think it's not transparent at all.
Again, because I found Cody's public explanation so confusing, and no one even knows what really happened, I took it upon myself to ask for the full context. This is cut and dry manipulation / malicious intent. The entire thing I was criticizing him for was that he willfully and maliciously lied about having sex with his mother. I spent an entire night listening to how his mother's pussy is moist. Then later, he tells me the story...
How can you just say that like that? I spent an entire night... How can you read this out? He must have taken like 10 takes saying this without fucking crackling up, getting fucking paralyzed laughing. I spent an entire night listening to how his mother's pussy is moist. Oh my god. Half of the things in the past 10 minutes, like, there's been so many times where he just says something so nonchalantly. And then I realize, it takes me a second to realize what he's saying, and it hits me like a fucking whiplash. Like a truck. Oh my god.
It wasn't real. So what did he do with his mother? Kiss only. He told me IRL that his mom was moist and rode him, then later told me that none of...
His mom, because it's his mom. He told me IRL that his mom was moist and rode him. Dude, holy shit. Whoever, and look at this. Whoever's close to Hack, seriously check on him. This is simply insane. He's saying this. He's so mad. He's foaming. He's like, whatever's close to Hack, seriously check on him. This is He's so mad. He's so mad because everyone knows how fucking pathetic he is, telling that he rode his mom's moist pussy just for attention. Just for attention.
of this.
But like, out of all things to lie about, this is the craziest I've ever seen. Some people lie about like sexual assault allegations. Some people lie about or are disingenuous about like grooming allegations. This guy was like, how can I add, validity to my claims in this tweet longer? I fucked my mom's moist pussy, and it didn't feel good, and I'm so sad about it. But actually, I didn't. I just kissed her, but she was so moist. Oh.
Was real. I wrote him off as a psycho ever since that day. He then said this about me. They kissed. They did not fuck. Okay, so let me get this straight. You kissed your mom when you were 14, which is not your fault at all. I can empathize with the abusive dynamic you were subjected to as a child. But then as a 24-year-old man, at Pound 2019, you deliberately manipulated your friend with a fake and detailed story about how you had sex with your mom for sympathy?
No, I'm definitely great at manipulating people. It's unfortunate, but I am, because I did it when I was younger. I say you faked the story. I think he's referring to the fact that I exaggerated it when I told him initially, which obviously I agree was 100% wrong, and I should not have done that. But I think that is one of the more excusable things that someone can do, to exaggerate trauma that is undoubtedly really shitty to them, no matter what the situation is, when they're really scared about talking about it.
Yeah, that's very
excusable.
excusable.
Your mother took advantage of you without all the disgusting imagery, and it would have had the exact same effect. As someone who claims to be an experienced lying manipulator, I find it hard to believe that you didn't at least consider that option. Speaking of being a fucking liar, when you responded to Hacks calling you out for this, you lied again. The claim that I intentionally manipulated him to garner sympathy is just outlandish. Oh, that's outlandish? Okay. Why the fuck would I use an incestual assault case to gain sympathy? I'd also like to know...
Yeah, why would you? Why would you? It's oh my god, it's like, how stupid do you think I am when you did something incredibly stupid? Like,
why someone would use an incestual assault case to gain sympathy. Because in your original Twitlonger apologizing for intentionally manipulating him, you said, tried coming out a few times to people and even lied to make the details seem way worse than they were because I thought it was the only way I'd get acceptance for it. And I lied about having sex because I thought it would make it seem more in my favor. Are you seriously trying to convince people that you didn't do it for sympathy? Because that would be even more weird. Not really all that surprising, but I found another lie about you checking with Hacks to make sure he was okay with you dating Jisoo. Because in your own DM talking to him about it, you said, wanted to apologize for what I did to you last year. It was pretty shitty of me to just ignore how you might have felt for my own purposes. And based on Hacks' response, you can see that they're talking about Jisoo. It says it right there that you ignored his feelings. Not really that important to point out, but I just want to illustrate first off how easy it is to find him lying. But also, just because you admit that you're a liar, doesn't mean you stopped lying. I still can't believe you got Tom Brady'd and then spent a whole night lying about how moist your mom was and what positions you had her in. It almost...
It's just the wording. It's just the wording of like talking about your own mom being moist. It's crazy. It's so outlandish. That's outlandish. That's like the most outlandish thing about all of this. It's like talking about how moist your mom is when you fucked her. That's crazy. Holy shit.
You were crossing the line of trauma into fantasy. I've never heard anyone fucking do this shit in my life. If you were really sorry, why are you going around policing their reaction and response to you lying to them and invading their trust? That's a fucking weird thing to do. You're a fucking weirdo. And because you couldn't seem to keep my name out of your mouth, now everyone knows that the second best Melee player in the entire world is Chris Chan's disciple.
Fucking hell! Fucking hell! Yeah, it's like he's the second best player. He's the second best player. The only three normal Smash players, I bet, it's Hbox, Zane, and Mango, and maybe Amsa. But dude, holy shit! Damn, this is getting insane. Get it? Insane? No, that's a bit wrong. That's not what I meant. But you get what I mean. Like fucking hell.
No, I went after someone. I was like, dude, do you know that I offered him 20 grand? Do you know that I'm going to probably need someone to back up, one, the fact that I offered him like 20 grand. I'll show you the direct receipt for that. I know we talked about it. If I publicly said 9 months ago that Hacks didn't let me pay for his bills for the rest of the fucking year, don't want to feel like he owes you 40K. He didn't. Here's my rule when it comes to giving people money. If I talk about what I'm doing, I say I offered him $20,000. All of a sudden, he's asking for money the next day. You have to question him. Like, dude, didn't Cody give you 20K? Oh, you didn't take it? Why didn't you take it? You know what I told him? I will take care of it if you shut up for 3 months and just go to therapy, do your stuff. I know you're working on yourself. And he still didn't do it. Even after I said, here's money, here's all the stuff you need. I offered the dude $20,000 to pay his bills while he was broke. I just don't talk about it. Why would I talk about it? I don't do things to talk about it.
You just talk about it.
Karma points. I do things to...
He has no words.
I offered the guy
the words in
20 grand
question.
to pay his bills, talked with like 5 POs to get him unbanned. I don't know what else you wanted me to do. I just don't talk about it. I'm sorry. Or over last summer when he was going through the worst part, I offered him $20,000 to pay his bills so he can get therapy while we try to figure out how he gets unbanned. With receipts, by the way. You know, when I was offering him that money to just pay his bills and be quiet so that he can get help and kind of get his life together. So I was like, dude, if I tell people, I basically gave him like 20 grand and he said no because he wanted to come back to Melee and not go to therapy. Didn't you offer money? I did. 20 grand for 4 months so that he could pay his bills. I was going to not do our lawn for the dogs. Also, keep in mind, Liam, I offered him 4 months of bills paid while I was on Nouns to just go to therapy.
I've been working with Hacks for the last 2 years, pretty much non-stop to get him back to tournaments, outside of when my life got in the way, and offering financial assistance before I got dropped. I don't speak about it publicly because I firmly believe if you do things for people...
This is literally that fucking I have no words, and there's like this like gigantic red line. Here are the words in question. I don't speak about it publicly. You're tweeting about it right now!
Well, to speak about them publicly, you're doing it for the wrong reason. Did you know I offered him 20k last year when I had money to get him through the year, and what I hoped was the end of his ban? If I told you he rejected 20k because he didn't want to take 4 months off to help himself, you think people would react positively to that?
How would you respond if I told you that in July, I said, hi, Hacks, end of year, you're good. I'll pay for you for the rest of the year, even though you fucked up and made another video. And he said no.
Hey, did you guys know that Cody offered him $20,000? He only mentioned it 19 times. You know, I offered to pay Hacks' rent too, but you never hear me talk about it because I didn't actually give him the money, and neither did you. But Cody knows it makes him sound fucking awesome, so he mentions this hypothetical money as frequent as human.
You know what also makes him sound fucking awesome? Fucking his mom's moist pussy. It makes him sound really awesome, and also a credible source for information. I think maybe you should write that up in a tweet logger. It would be a great idea.
Humanly possible. And it's so transparent because the only reason he's doing it is because he wants to get ahead of my video and thinks it will somehow make him impervious to criticism.
The only thing I'm really contemplating and worried about is how I want to deal with the eventual technicals video, whatever, coming out.
Well, let's see if that paid off. Being the second best player in the world has its advantages. Cody has a lot of influence when it comes to the culture of Melee and important decisions behind the scenes. So when he started talking to organizers on Hacks' behalf in late December of 2023, it was a big deal.
I've been talking to TOs on his behalf for like 6 months. I'm not going to name any of the TOs, but I literally tried to mediate with him and TOs.
While it's true that Cody advocated for Hacks' unban in private, the way that he was doing it is what I have a problem with. Please, man, can you open up a conversation about this with top players? I actually don't deserve this fate. It's not a fucking permaban, dude. I keep telling you this. You're operating with different working knowledge. Just take the break. Trust me. The only reason it's stated as a permaban is to heighten the sentence from indefinite, which the only way to go up is perma. It's optics. You're not actually permabanned. You're banned until you take the fucking break. Cody, please help me, bro. I need this to be overturned immediately. Cody leaked this DM during one of his streams responding to detractors, and the implications of this are far bigger than I think he realized. He essentially exposed that, according to his conversations, organizers lied about permanently banning Hacks to coerce him to go to therapy, and if he did, they would unban him. And the 20k that Cody was offering was for that explicit purpose. First off, this can't be true, because people like Mikey made it very clear the ban was permanent, and there's no guarantee that wasn't the case from other TOs, except for maybe Genesis. Secondly, none of you are qualified to be making this decision.
We were all so drastically under.
Just forcing, I don't know, it's just fucking weird. If that's the case, just forcing someone into therapy, like, hey, if you take therapy, we will unban you. It's like, it's not really your choice. It's not really your choice if I go to therapy or not, but okay.
Qualified to deal with this type of situation. I made an entire post saying we probably shouldn't be talking about his mental illness and playing armchair psychologist, and I myself was guilty of that. I made a tweet longer about that recently. I don't know what that guy wants. None of us are psychiatrists. Like, nobody knew how to handle this properly. Forget nobody knew. Nobody was qualified to handle this, man. Like, you know how many times I had to just blindly say, trust me, trust me, trust me, you'll be back. You just gotta listen to me for a little bit. And I couldn't offer him a timeline directly, and that's, like, probably devastating for his mental health. Every time he tried to get help or anything of that sort, he just said, I just need to be unbanned, I just need to be unbanned. And that's just like, that wasn't it. That was never it.
And I find it odd how their side claims that unbanning him wouldn't have solved anything, but in the same breath, think that forcing someone to go to therapy is a cure-all solution. Please, Cody, I need help. Just trust me, bro. I'm completely unqualified. But if I know one thing, it's that being unbanned, which to be clear is the only thing you're asking for, definitely won't help your mental health. Holy shit, Dr. Cody, you fucking nailed it.
It didn't quite work. Sure, we know it didn't work in a result standpoint. My argument is that the other one probably would have been worse. None of us are psychiatrists. Like, nobody knew how to handle this properly. The other one probably would have been worse.
Video games are the reason I didn't go insane during my childhood, and I never would have lived without them. Did Cody just say he wouldn't have lived without video games? What is this guy, mentally ill? Well, guess we gotta ban him and dangle it in front of his face until he goes to therapy for half a year. Rules are rules.
It sucks not knowing if there was, like, a way to get a better outcome. Because, like, dude...
What could they possibly have done? What could they possibly... I mean, it didn't work to ban the guy for 4 years. If only there was a better solution. I can't think of anything. Let me know in the comments.
Fucking life outside of Melee too. Dude, I wanted him to have a fucking life. The only thing I wanted for him was the dude to have a life. And
He had one. He had a life before you took it away from him. That's the problem.
It felt like he didn't have a life in Melee or out of Melee right now.
Why does what you all wanted for him factor into how you handle conduct issues?
I will take care of it if you shut up for 3 months and just go to therapy, do your stuff. I know you're working on yourself, and he still didn't do it. Even after I said, here's money, here's all the stuff you need. I made an entire post saying we probably shouldn't be talking about his mental illness and playing armchair psychologist, and I myself was guilty of that.
I can't think of anything more narcissistic or manipulative than using an unjust ban from a competitive video game to then impose your own will on someone and force them to go to therapy while controlling what they're allowed to say.
And then I talked with the TOs, and I was like, yeah, he should probably be back at this point. Obviously, put him on a short leash in case he does something stupid like a fucking video again.
Put him on a short leash. That's how you talk about a dog, not your good friend. God forbid he upload a fucking video talking about his opinion. Who are we banning him to protect again? Because it's not the attendance. Certainly not the spectators. Oh, right. It's for the guy who retired from playing the game. Right.
He doesn't play anymore. By the way, Leffen went on to play Guilty Gear a while back, and I think he watched this video on stream too, but just for context for other people, Leffen is like that. Have you seen that, like, the cartoonist picture from that's used a lot online, where there's like a Grim Reaper knocking on doors, and there's like a trail of blood behind him, and there's like a bunch of fighting game communities basically, and Leffen is the fucking Reaper. He goes from Smash, he goes to Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear, there was like one of the best players in the game who came into Leffen's chat and gave him advice on a certain character, because I mean the guy has been playing the game for years, and he's like pretty much everyone knows he is pretty much the best player, and the best player of that character. I think it was Chip, that was his name in Guilty Gear. I never played the game, but anyways, and Leffen has a fucking tantrum because he gave him advice, and this was just good faith advice, being like at worst a disagreeing opinion, right? And that was too much pressure. It was too much pressure, and Leffen just like banned him from everything. Told everyone like, this guy is a piece of shit. He tries to come in here. Blah 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 blah. By the way, I'm having death threats. Like and it became a whole fucking drama. It instantly like he's just a stinking piece of shit who just like causes havoc, and just like shit. He causes shit in every community he goes to. It's always problem after problem after problem after problem. Wherever he goes, the stink comes too. Like, you can't avoid it. And in Guilty Gear also fell like victim to this shit, and it became like a whole thing where it didn't have to be anything, nothing. If you go to a new community and one of the best players, if I go to play Super Smash Ultimate and I play Game Watch, which is my main, and Meister says to me, by the way, this strat is better if you do this, I'll be like, oh shit, this guy who's the best player of this character in the fucking world, who just won a major in Japan, which is the best region right now, come into my chat and told me a strategy or just some advice to keep in mind when I'm playing this character, which he's the best in the world at. How nice of him. How cool. Great. Not, fuck that guy, he disagreed with me, and that's not allowed. Ban him. And by the way, he's a piece of shit, and I'm receiving death threats. Like, insane. So, fuck this guy.
It does feel weird.
By the way, he's Swedish too.
Very weird to know that I might never play Melee again. Like,
good.
Leffen barely even plays Melee anymore.
This is some necessary context. As a little Smash history lesson, this panel was set up with Dr. K, a practicing psychiatrist, to see how the Smash community could move forward with conduct management after the mass wave of allegations.
I don't know, like, what someone in that situation does. Like, how do they learn how to stop?
A lot of therapy with somebody that actually holds you accountable and doesn't just tell you nice things about yourself. I don't know. That's my recommendation.
Look at how smug she is, with that shit-eating grin. Dr. Piggy was the face of the COC panel, which handled Smash conduct before dissolving in 2020 due to an influx of reports and their inability to handle the stress and workload.
So the Code of Conduct was created through the community leadership. We consulted lawyers, did lots of research on it. We have this super thorough system to process cases, but it turns out that the need is enormous. With the amount of reports we get, we cannot process in a fair manner. When Dr. K asked, like, what do we do next? That's really hard for me to answer because I've been the backbone of a lot of the Code of Conduct initiatives, and I'm getting burnt out, guys. I've spent too many nights crying in the shower, getting messages from abusers. It takes a village, and we need a village.
Of course the COC didn't work. You got Miss HR department over here crying in a shower for having to do the job she signed up to do.
Oh, that's the stuff. That is the stuff.
This might have been from 2020, but you can see based off of Cody's statements during this time, and his interactions with hacks, that he took a very similar approach to Dr. Piggy. But now Cody wants to point the finger at therapists and the hospital that discharged him, and directly blames them for his death.
You know what he told me? That his therapist approved him seeing him once every other week. How insane is that?
Whoever that person is, that person needs to have their fucking medical license revoked, unless Hax was blatantly lying to me, which I don't think he was. That's beyond insane. That's like, you killed someone. You fucking killed therapy's expensive, bro. Dude, there's no he didn't have Medicaid.
Just out of morbid curiosity, let's revisit these psychiatrists that Smash players previously confided in.
I think that Healthy Gamer and Dr. K have done a lot of really great work in destigmatizing mental health.
And see what he has to say on the topic.
Most of the suicidal men that I work with, their mind isn't malfunctioning. They genuinely have a life that is no longer worth living. They're looking at things and objectively realizing that there's no way out of the situation. They have nowhere to turn to. And the number one thing that correlates with it is not mental illness, but is a sense of thwarted belongingness. But basically what happens is what causes people to kill themselves is they try to connect with others and they get rejected. So it's specifically a very specific research term called thwarted belongingness. So I try to belong to a group, and that group, or multiple groups usually, will thwart my attempts to join the tribe, to join the community.
Wait. So you're telling me that ostracizing someone who wants to be a part of your community so they can feel like they belong somewhere and have a place in society can lead to them wanting to kill themselves? What a novel idea! If only he made that blatantly obvious several times, this all could have been avoided. But sadly, I've been informed by a bunch of unqualified gamers that there was nothing we could do. It would have been avoided.
But
sadly, I've been informed.
Not sane, man. Personally, I believe that the movement like free Hax is damaging and plays into Hax's idea that his ability to play melee is a matter of life and death. In my opinion, banning him serves as a band-aid for a much larger problem. Conversely, those who callously antagonizing him at this lowest moment can eat shit, seeing that polarity and as a daily basis has to be painful. Damn. He had your Nintendo seal of equality. Yeah, he did. I mean, Zane is funny. I like Zane, but that's sad to see. Right of his Stop. I don't want to think about anything moist anymore. I don't think about a single moist thing ever. No, that word is ruined. That word is ruined because the fucking pussy of the second player after Zane, his rival as a mom with a moist pussy. Like, I can't think about it. I don't want to.
By a bunch of unqualified gamers that there was nothing we could do.
Oh, wouldn't it be funny if he was in Moist too? Coinus should join Moist.
And just letting him play a video game would have actually made things worse.
No, but think of that.
Someone get critical, Moist critical on the line. They gotta pick up Cody.
I understand what they're talking about, because like, realistically, if we all agree to not go to events
Moist
for a while,
Schwab.
I do think that they'd have to let him back. Also, you're acting
His mom has a Moist Schwab. He said it himself.
Like a boycott would have actually changed anything. You know what it might have done? It might have killed off a fucking tournament and made it so they couldn't run for another series. If we all agreed to not go to events for a while, I do think that they'd have to let him back. It seems like people just wanted us to publicly defend him, but that wouldn't have done anything. Like, I don't think they understand that would have done nothing.
Striking would have got him unbanned. Striking wouldn't have got him unbanned. Publicly defending him would have done absolutely nothing. How do you reconcile all these statements at the same time? Isn't it convenient how any action that required you to actually stand up for your friend wouldn't have worked? Wow, that's so crazy.
We don't handle things publicly for the exact reason of what's happening now. Can you not see what happens when things go public? Like, can you not look in front of you for 2 seconds and see what happens? I think we all could have said something. The question is, what would have actually accomplished? Was it going to be worth the backlash and the pressure it put on everyone? And would it actually have gotten him unbanned?
Ah, there it is. You weren't doing it privately for Hax's sake. You were doing it to avoid getting backlash. Because the second you needed some help and someone in your corner, what did you do? You're begging Mewtwo King to make a public tweet defending you.
They only don't shit on Mewtwo King because he tweeted about stuff. Tweeting didn't do anything. I actually worked on this shit. Fuck you. Jason, I'm actually going to need your help at some point. The amount of people who are coming after me saying that I didn't help Hax, I'm going to probably need someone to back up, one, the fact that I offered him like 20 grand. I'll show you the
I wouldn't do anything though. I wouldn't do anything, sorry.
And two, the fact that I've been trying to get him unbanned for like 2 years.
Wouldn't do anything.
I'm going to probably need like a direct clip or something at some point because it's gotten like so bad that I can't even make a tweet without people just shitting on me about Hax at this point.
Wow. It must suck not being able to make a tweet without people shitting on you. That's a unique problem to you, and I'm certain there's no parallel here whatsoever.
No, I'm definitely great at manipulating people.
Clearly, Hax didn't agree with you, so stop pretending like you and all the top players not having a backbone was somehow a service to him. Did you also avoid saying his name during your Battle of BC interview after he passed away for his mental health?
Sponge doing all right?
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't get to warm up on it as much as I wanted to. I obviously sliced my finger open, and I finally got it last week, and there were like extenuating circumstances, obviously, this week. So I barely played at all.
Extenuating circumstances? Your good friend just passed away, and you describe it as extenuating circumstances that are inconveniencing your play. Somebody get this guy Friend of the Year award. To be honest, I'm even more shocked that you didn't mention the 20K. I really gotta ask, Cody, did you just forget how you spent weeks grandstanding during 2020 about how important it was to use your platform to speak up for injustices and how effective it was for a leading figure to set a good example? Or does that only apply when you're defending your ex-girlfriend?
Leffen was on my side a lot. Bloodwood backed me up. Mango, all these people, they spoke out on it. Do you know how much power that has? And that doesn't require Nintendo. That doesn't require going through the trouble of like trying to structureize some kind of legal system within Smash. Like that alone has so much power. And because those people spoke up, everyone else who's following them sees those things and now they're aware of it.
We didn't do anything.
Importance of speaking out was one of the main topics in this live stream that you engaged in and supported in chat for the full 4 hours.
I've heard there's a lot of difficulty getting TOs to like work with each other. I'm hoping that this will get some of them to play nice.
I can tell you right now that like the TOs are talking.
Good. That's good.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's good to know.
Great.
I don't think
They're
Smash
talking.
can govern itself. It's great that we finally have undeniable proof after 5 years that you all accomplished nothing, didn't learn anything, and the only thing you seem to be good at is circle jerking over how hard it is to actually do the thing you keep telling people that you care a lot about. So just a quick recap, Cody. You lied to Hacks about fucking your mom for sympathy after you got with his ex, said he should be banned for a year when you got pissed he was joking about it. Then after 2 years, you try to help him get unbanned by telling him it's all an optics game and he has to take your money and go to therapy or else they won't unban him. And while you were doing all this invaluable work, it absolutely, without a single doubt, had to be done privately. Because in your professional opinion, as a guy who plays video games for a living, any public show of support for him would have poorly affected his mental health. Did I get all that right? Feel free to chime in whenever you think I missed something important here. You realize if you were a good friend and not a manipulative piece of shit, going public with your support of Hacks doesn't always mean I'm going to say negative shit and hold this 20K I offered you over your head and hurt your public image for refusing.
Stop calling
my
him a hero,
ultimatum.
chat.
You could've
He's
just
not a
said
real
something
hero.
nice
You
about
guys
him,
are the
like,
real hero.
I don't know, how you didn't think he was a threat and it'd be nice to have him back at events? Maybe that's asking too much.
A bunch of us tried to help. We just don't know what we were supposed to do. Go on Twitter and then make other people depressed? That's what you want us to do? Seriously? If we all agreed to not go to events for a while, I do think that they'd have to let him back.
Oh geez, was that good enough, Cody? Was that thorough enough for you? I hope I didn't disappoint. Now that pretty much brings everyone up to speed on Hacks' ban. From here on out, I'm going to be discussing the cultural and ideological issues that have contributed to the Smash community's continual downfall. That's right, we're getting political. Woo! The Technicals Politics channel. This is all.
Is it going to involve Israel and Palestine? Do we think? Let's make a bet. Let's make a bet right now. Politics mentioned. I'm gonna literally. There's a gamble right now. Israel / Palestine mention? Yes or no? I want Emma to look it up, so you get 1 minute. Place your bets, boys and girls. I'm gonna put on the gambling music. No, where is it? Madame, madame. There it is. Let's have some subs play in the meantime.
I don't want to waste people's time. Anyways, here's 2 hours of slop.
It's not slop. It's not slop. Wrong. Wrong.
Slop.
No, it's not fucking slop. You mag. I'm skipping this shit. Dogs.
What is this now? Albino maggot. Restock. Missed ledge. Sag. 80% of all video game and online audience event runners are narcissistical schizos who should never hold a shred of power. The story
Pigeonist, thank you for the 10 members.
Itself. I thought Zero admitted the allegations were true.
That's it.
Some people deserve to be redacted, banned by Twitch. Holy subhuman filth. Keeping a friendship all a funny chat. Gommers slip addicts. Another classic case of melee players expertly navigating a sensitive social interaction.
True.
I'll call Charlie RN, hold on. 2 + 2 moist 2 +2 +2 +2 +2, +2, +2, +2, +2.
I can't get it away. It's
+2,
still there.
+1.
Thank you. Okay. Let's see.
It's also where I'm going to be talking about specific.
We have a. Oh my god, we almost have 1 hour left of potential Israel-Palestine mention.
Subgroups and topics like the funeral, Reddit, melee hell, politics. You get it. However, I don't think I can appropriately convey the message that these people need to hear in this format. So, excuse me while I switch shit up mid-video. Look, I'm gonna do that thing. I do. Watch this. I use sponge here to focus the frame.
I missed the 3rd year anniversary, but anyways, still
Let's
here
go
we
Reddit.
love the
I love
conflict in the
Reddit.
general
I don't know if you noticed, but
Palestine
me and the
region
Smash
here
Reddit-
be.
But anyway, still here. We love the conflict. All right, thank you, Junko, for the sub. Hi. Come.
We go way back. Today we're actually focusing on the Melee Reddit. There isn't a mod on that subreddit that I think deserves a spotlight more than Duffy. Remember how Simpleflips' video got deleted for being low effort and unrelated to competitive play? They used that power with an iron fist.
You don't know what you're talking about, and I kindly ask you to edit or remove this comment. Saying that Hacks never saw compassion or support erases and downplays all of the support he got throughout his life from the NYC Melee scene. It is disrespectful to them, and disrespectful to Hacks.
From the NYC media. Yeah, let's mention those people specifically. That's a very good look.
To erase that. Pay your respects, but don't talk like you knew him.
Duffy did not know Hacks at all, by the way. I don't think Hacks also would have gave a fuck about disrespecting NYC Melee, but... Okay. Here's Duffy also flexing his unqualified opinion on mental health by comparing playing Melee to being addicted to fentanyl. How the fuck do you compare playing a video game to taking drugs? It is not the same. It is not the same as being an alcoholic or a fent addict. The moderation is very strict, okay? They delete comments all the time if it goes against like a narrative or incites drama or fucking whatever. But he also just flat out refuses to mod comments from people agreeing with him when they cross a line, or just straight up imply that other people should kill themselves. Mods, can we please do something about the influx of idiots and concern trolls who show up with the same format username? First word underscore second word numbers. I'm sure you're up to your ears in bullshit right now, but it's so hard not to tell these people to kill themselves.
New accounts are filtered by a minimum Reddit karma. If there's something that's not filtered, please report stuff.
I've seen you mod shit for way less. How does this one pass the bar? He's like fighting back, trying to tell people to kill themselves.
Fuck technicals, and every single gremlin who listens to what that dumb fuck says.
Look at Duffy watering at the mouth here for more drama.
Is there a new thing we should know about?
Turns out the OP was complaining because I called out Salt for putting their bulge on full display at—
I saw that, by the way. That was fucking crazy. Dude, this is... you can't even show it here. But Salt is like like one of the also top player in the middle here. Here's 2 children, like 2 kids. And he's standing... Well, she is standing there with like a bulge where you can literally see the shape of their cock. At the tournament, in pants like that. It's insane. And people in the comments were like, hey, this is probably not a great idea to have in tournaments with kids. And then they all got deleted for it. It was insane. Her cock. Yeah, her... Well, it is her cock. I don't know what you want me to say, chat. Like, she's transsexual, and there's a cock, and it's very obvious there's a cock, because she's flaunting it with a gigantic fucking bulg in the face of a... Like, in a tournament! And, good.
At an all-ages Smash event, and then in a reply to that, few overstand implies that I should be triggered to kill myself. Right there, right under Duffy's post. But since he thinks I'm a freak, he's gonna let that one slide. Here's Duffy trying to police someone who actually knew Hacks by telling them to grieve somewhere else because he didn't like the negativity. This guy's post also coincidentally got locked. Sometimes people need to get things out for their own closure. That's how I read this.
That's something for a personal journal or diary then, in my opinion. Not something for randos to comment on. Parentheses, I am also a rando here.
He like automatically thinks he has the moral high ground by default, so he doesn't even realize how much of a massive piece of shit he's being here. And if they let guys like this be a moderator, I think you can understand what kind of a cesspool that entire community has cultivated. The final boss of Redditors is King Hippo 42, who writes these cesspool that entire community has.
Holy.
The final boss of Redditors is King Hippo.
You can't say he doesn't look the part. Holy shit.
42, who
It's Peter Griffin,
writes
yeah.
these long-ass blog posts about hacks, blaming
Damn.
everything on his struggle with mental illness and using his situation to complain about a culture war. He's like their messiah. Every time he posts, oh my god, this is so well written. The nuance is just, there's just so much nuance. They love these stupid-ass write-ups because it helps dissolve them of any accountability and convinces them that they were completely justified in how they treated hacks like a social pariah. Stuff like this is also why Redditors can't exist on a platform like
Where is my phone? It went off earlier. Hold up. My phone literally went off. I heard like a... I gotta have it on me. Hold up. Okay, we got it. It was in the sofa. It was not all in the head. It was all in the sofa.
Like Twitter, because when they start losing these arguments, they realize they can't downvote you out of existence or call up a mod to abuse their power and silence you. Just face it, you lost in the marketplace of ideas, so pack it up and take your ass to Blue Sky. If you know about Melee Hell, then you know that it used to be one of the great stomping grounds for Melee's most legendary shitposters. But now, it's an over-moderated hellscape that only exists for thirst traps, clips, coal...
Also, the salt person we looked at earlier, I'm pretty sure there's like... salt, melee, meltdown. It was on Twitter. But basically Salt was streaming and then someone just like played against them and like she started crying. Like and telling the person to kill themselves like 5 times. But it's probably gonna be in the video here.
And an emotional dumping ground for the
It's gotta be in the video here.
Michael Dominic, who is way past his prime. Despite having me blocked, he spent the past few weeks making fun of Hax's death, blaming me, and harassing his mom. But he posted a sick clip of Roy Mustang crying when he passed away, so that kind of makes up for everything. How sad is it that not even your own Facebook group supports you anymore? The admins on the Facebook page outright banned discussion of Hax's ban. When someone called for reform, the comments got turned off. Hashtag justice for Aziz, comments turned off. Melee Hell used to have cultural relevance in the community and stood up against the censorship on Facebook. But now they're doing it to themselves for free. And no one gives a fuck about Facebook or this washed up Twitter account. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. I know you clicked on this timestamp, so welcome. There's a few YouTube creators who have chosen to speak on this topic.
Oh, let's talk about what I really love to talk about, which is technical.
Yes.
I made a non-clickbait thumbnail and a non-clickbait title about technicals. And what did it say?
And after looking at what they had to say, I'm 100% certain...
Non-clickbait. Non-clickbait whatsoever. Nope, nothing.
They have no idea what they're talking about. Commentary recently has devolved into, let me give my surface level opinion about everything, and whoever gives me attention first is getting turned into a 5-hour live stream. Well, today's your lucky day, kids, because I'm gonna provide your paycheck for the week. And our good friend Tommy C has graciously volunteered his free emotional labor.
Who did technicals get off? Sky, right?
Who did
the Nero video? Did we establish that? The Naro video?
He did a Nairo video. He was talking about something about the Nairo ban.
Was it defense? Or the band itself?
Double check it.
All right, okay, we don't know.
Who did he get off? Sky? Did he do the Nairo? Mayo? Nahiro? Nabeyo? Was it a defense? Oh, geez, Tommy. I don't know. It's only one of my biggest videos ever that pops up as the top Google
Was it a defense? The video is called Ban Nero.
search, and I literally sell
it's literally the title. The title is called, here's a picture of the guy, ban him. Here's the merch, ban him. What was it about?
The slogan,
I don't know.
Nairo. You tell me, dumbass.
All right, okay, we don't know.
Yeah, it was a ban appeal video. Sorry.
It was a ban appeal video. Another guy that was what? Talking underage kids, right?
I think underage boy.
Whatever.
In a hotel room.
Okay, so that guy didn't get off. He's still banned, correct? The responsible thing to do was to keep Cax out of those tournaments because he was clearly emotionally unhinged by no fault of his own. If they let this guy in and he'd have done something, that would have been all their asses, deservedly so. And considering the fact that he eventually stepped in front of a train, unfortunately, that proved their point.
Do you guys think that Tommy even knows that Hax was going to events for like a full year? Probably not, right?
Do you remember the guy that Technicals was pushing to write a completely unhinged, unfactual, and mentally ill piece about this other Spanish player called Leffen? You told him, Hax, what you're doing here is great, and not, Hax, buddy, please don't release that. That's right, Technicals. That's what the problem was. You weren't a friend. Use Zero and use this guy too. Absolutely. And I can see, I don't know who cares what your motivations were.
You base this off of nothing.
you're just saying shit. But here's proof of Hacks telling me he did it himself, me being surprised at the upload, and here's clips of me criticizing his arguments like a day after the video dropped. I agree that he said really shit, and we're gonna go over that, but I like the overall arguments that he made. I really disagree with how he executed it.
The biggest red flag of all, however, is something that no one would have ever guessed.
This was stupid. He could have cut this entire part. This is where he starts going through avatars, and then the whole Death Note meme. Justin Wang was memeing on him for saying this shit too.
You said that was legit.
This was stupid. He could have cut this entire part.
You passed it off like it wasn't mentally ill, like it was good.
This was stupid.
I remember seeing your tweets when I followed you. Boy, Hacks got left in now. Hey, Tacticals, did he get him now? How's he doing now?
He does make some good points in this video that I agree with. He also makes some shitty points that I disagree with. I think Leffen deserves a lot of criticism. Do I think he deserves every criticism from this video? In particular, not really. I just don't like people immediately disregarding everything he said in this video because of some sound bites.
How's he doing now? I don't know what who cares what your motivations were.
Knowing you probably skipped to this part of the video instead of doing your due diligence. So here's also the screenshots of me telling him not to make videos from the earlier segment that you didn't watch, and proof of me telling him to distance himself for good measure. You're welcome.
Piece of shit Technicals was pushing our community to get on board with these videos that he was making.
Who is this guy? What do you mean? Is this guy part of like media or something? It's like, oh, it's a fucking unk.
Hey Tommy, why
It's
the
like fucking
fuck would I ever?
He's like 50 years old. He looks like someone's dad. He looks like someone's supposed to pick up their fucking 13-year-old kid who's looking at Salt's bulge at the fucking event to be like, oh, don't look at that. Let's go home. Let's go do something else. Not my son. Now you're gonna go fucking play football like normal kids.
Need your help. Breaking news! I don't know if you've
Jesus
noticed,
Christ.
but you run a dead channel. I should write this segment off on my taxes because this entire response is considered charity.
I think Technicals was one of the most talented guys I've ever spoken to. He was iDubbbz level. He was that talented. I'm sorry, Technicals is smart. He's creative. He's funny. He's not an idiot.
I think Technicals is smart. He's sexy. He's got a peanut butter complexion and a BBC Junior to boot. Wow, thanks, Tommy. That means a lot coming from a drunk, washed-up live streamer.
There's two types of friends in this world. Those that bail you out, the ones that are sitting right next to you when you get bailed out.
Too bad I can't say the same for you. And the only reason I'm giving you the most attention you'll get until you let Keem glaze you like a donut is because your responses are so factually inaccurate and fueled by blind alcoholic rage that you make the perfect punching bag to get my point across. And I didn't even have to do extra research to do it. Maybe next time pick someone in your own weight class like Tipster or Wings of Redemption before you decide to embarrass yourself again. While we're on the topic of fights, this guy named Rusty, who is the second person to voluntarily embarrass himself by delivering a speech at Hacks' funeral, had this to say about me afterwards. Took everything for me to leave the room and not swing on him. Fuck that fucking asshole ruining the mood and vibe of a funeral with jokes and vengeance talk. What, you don't like jokes? So after I finished my speech and sat down, Mewtwo King played a little practical joke on me by pulling my beanie over my eyes and then tossing it over by Hungrybox. It was actually this same beanie, so imagine that. It was honestly kind of fucked up and actually really scared me in the moment, so I think Jason should be banned from Melee for the rest of his life. But I'm just joking. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was funny. It was cool. I'm cool with Jason. No harm, no foul. But out of the corner of my eye, I noticed that Rusty, who was sitting next to Hungrybox, quickly tried to hide my beanie. A little fucking weird, but I had no idea I was dealing with a real thug at the time, so I didn't think much of it. Signal to H-Box, he didn't know where it was.
Choker, man.
So I walked up to Rusty, and I asked him. Without saying a single word, he does this shit. The fuck? Okay. Then I think it was maybe Papa Dave eventually pointed out that it was underneath a chair, and I just grabbed it and went along with my day. I want to make it very clear. This guy did not speak to me once the entire 4 hours I was at the funeral home. I spoke to Hungrybox, Max Ketchum, Gimmer, a fuck ton of people there. I actually spoke to Gimmer for a while because I was thanking him for letting Hacks attend Xanadu, and then we just went over a bunch of other shit from past coverage, but that's not important. The point is that while we might have disagreed with each other, we talked like adults. This grown-ass man had beef with me that I didn't even know about, and the only thing he could think to do is hide my hat passive-aggressively and then vent about it online afterwards. My Emperor's Hockey bitched you so hard that all you could do was sit there clenching your fist, imagining what you'd do if you had an above-average testosterone level. As someone who was there and spoke, fuck technicals. Hacks is so much more than the drama. And you illustrate that by also making his funeral VOD about drama. Couldn't just leave it on Twitter, huh? Look at you being the bigger man. Since you're clearly very emotional about this, Hacks must have meant a lot.
Is that Destiny? What the fuck is Destiny doing? What a jump scare. What is he doing here? It's got the blue on.
To you, right? You know
Where's
what?
the coat?
I'm gonna ignore Twitter and go for a nice bike ride in the sunshine because that's what Aziz would have wanted people to do. Reflect on the good times, the good things about him. Hacks' legacy to me is that of a teacher, a resource, a kind hand to others, someone who welcomed new people in the scene. He would want to be remembered for his contributions, not his drawbacks. Wow, this is This is fucking beautiful. The only thing that could ruin it now is if I key searched his name on your account and somehow found you constantly talking shit about him when he was alive. You ever just go to a tournament to flex on Hack's money? This is at least 3 times more interesting than anything Hacks has done in the last
2023. That's, yeah. Okay.
year. If an O2er did what Hacks did, no one would have given them 5 chances. Hacks hasn't ever apologized or explained why he lied to the Smash community about playing Falcon to get Summit 2017. Hacks hasn't ever explained why he mass banned box users requesting tech support or order cancellations. Hacks was trying to turn the Melee scene into his personal army. This one is actually after he passed away, surprisingly, and so is this one. It's very interesting, the lineup of defenders of Hacks fighting the good fight. Scam artist Mewtwo King, dubiously banned Westfall.
Scam artist? What did he do? What did Beauty King do? What the fuck? What did he do? He's like the nicest guy. He's like the most harmless, nice guy ever. What the fuck did he do? What? Sex pest auntie? Oh my god.
Sex pest anti. Scam artist NYC Furby.
Oh, anti, he's, okay, I remember who that was. Sex pest?
Who else is going to join the big game? Whatever happened to riding your bicycle in the sunshine? Did you get tired of that? Hey, Hacks, when's the next Hacks' nightclub? Oh, wait. Skull emoji, laughing.
What? Damn.
My ass off. And here's Rusty also defending Hacks getting doxxed last July. You are a two-faced pussy who couldn't even look me in the eyes when I talked to you. And even if you did muster up the courage to do something, you severely underestimate how many people supported me there. We had like the free Hacks Secret Service all in attendance. And I wouldn't have had to lift a finger besides to pose for my photo op behind the podium. I hit one of these real quick, surrounded by a sea of Red Adidas, and I'd be the president of Melee faster than you could say my B. Oh, this guy's also a fucking weirdo. There was this guy named N Shadow who knew Hacks, but decided not to go to his funeral because I was there and other people, and then accused me of spreading genuine Nazi shit during my speech. First off, you're a terrible fucking friend, and given this decision, I question the legitimacy of that claim altogether. Secondly, the National Socialist German Workers' Party is not interchangeable with thing I don't like. If you
I don't get it, man. This is like the thing that Hacks did wrong. It's like comparing someone to Hitler. And it's like, no, do you see this guy, this black dude going to a funeral of a guy who died, who was like his friend? No, he's going there because he's a Nazi, and because he's wanted to spread Nazi propaganda and at the funeral. Because that's a great idea. That's a good idea. I should go to the funeral where someone died and spread Nazi. Yeah, that's where I should do it.
If you were someone who does this, I'd bet money that you, 1, have a Reddit account, but also that you know very little about politics. However, that's irrelevant because nothing I said was inherently indicative of a specific political party anyways. Unless you think integrity, consistency, and transparency for conduct management in a video game community is synonymous with Nazis. But then we'd have a way bigger problem to deal with. I know you're itching for it, but we'll get to the politics in a second. I want to first quickly address the fake mom conspiracy. I knew that she was real the whole time because
With what conspiracy?
First, quickly address the fake mom conspiracy. I knew that she was real the whole time because I was pulling the strings, baby. No, because when she asked me if I could go to the funeral, I told her I couldn't make it on such short notice. I didn't have the money to take like an impromptu.
Oh yeah, like Hacks' mom has been using his Twitter account lately and like posting tweets for him. It's not the moist. It's not the moist mom. This is Hacks' mom. It's not Cody's mom. It's a big difference. I don't know why he would call it a fake mom thing when they've already had a very bad fake mom thing earlier. Poor choice of wording technicals. Not smart. I don't know how that went through. Anyways, it's not the same mom. Don't call her dry mom, please. It's just Hacks' mom.
Impromptu trip to New Jersey. So she actually helped get me out to the funeral. She helped pay for that. So thank you again for that. I really appreciate it. It was honestly fantastic. It was a great experience, and I'm glad I was able to make it. Thank you to all you guys for being so cool when I met you in person, except for Rusty. You are a massive pussy. When I got there and talked to her in person, I was shocked at how much deep lore she knew about the community. Like, Mama Hacks was locked in. She's as much of a Melee player as Hacks was. Like, no doubt in my mind that she can wave shine. We're going to be seeing Mama Hacks in top 8 very soon, but the timeline did not seem to agree. And I understand where some of it was coming from. I see a world where some technicals freak reached out to his actual mom to post the GoFundMe and is now using his account to continue the grift. No mother in their 60s talks like this and uses Twitter this much. If it is his actual mom, that is more disgusting. Let your son rest. What is this Doctor Strange-ass prediction? How many worlds do you see? How many possibilities are there? Is this the one reality where we get Hacks' mom to to shitpost on the timeline. Oh, dope, here's our boy Rusty again. To those wondering if Hax's mom is actually running the Twitter account and whether or not he got hacked, I'm going to the funeral and asking her. Edit, I'm going to the funeral anyway, but now I'm asking given what's been posted recently. I knew Aziz, and I'm honoring the dead. I am saying this with total respect to Jeanette. I don't think it's her behind those tweets. Did you get confirmation on this one way or the other? Based on what happened? I'm wrong and sad. It's okay, Rusty, just go ride your bike. You'll be fine. This guy, in response to someone asking if Hax was actually dead and if there was an obituary on the day of Hax's livestream funeral, he said, I don't know. The whole was actually... It's okay, Rusty, just go ride your bike.
Isn't this the guy,
this guy
comments cop? Isn't this the guy who, like, RP'd with himself in his own comments on Twitter? Like, he would reply to himself. Am I thinking of someone else? Like, I know Elon Musk also did that, but I'm pretty sure this guy did that.
Response to someone asking if Hax was actually dead and if there was an obituary on the day of Hax's livestream funeral, he said, I don't know. The whole thing is sus. This is like when Lyrics DM'd Too Mad to check if he was dead. I don't know, man. This seems kind of sus. Literally the day of his funeral. The day of his funeral. It's fucking idiot, bro.
Hello, everyone. My tag is Mech, reporting on everything that I like to suggest for the Melee community, and hopefully to be featured on Technical's video.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for this segment to get clipped out of context. Watch how this goes over people's head, like almost instantaneously. This is more a general problem with the internet, but it's extremely relevant to this discussion, and it pisses me off, so I'm going to talk about it real quick. When something happens that you don't like, you can either categorize it as a right-wing problem or a left-wing problem. You could pour a bowl of cereal, find out there's no milk left in the fridge, and then blame it on Bidenomics or Trump's tariffs. And some genius will unironically find a way to agree with you, even though you just forgot to pick it up on your last grocery run. That is the level of discourse I'm forced to engage with daily. In this case, because the Smash community is predominantly left-wing, and it's one of the main things that I talk about, and for the most part, I'm against them, they rationalize their hatred of me by accusing me and others of being right-wing, far-right, a national socialist.
Technicals and Manalord being allowed at Hax's funeral and using their eulogies to own the libs is a new low I didn't even know we could reach.
That funeral was just so disrespectful to his legacy. He would have hated the way it ran and who spoke. Right-wing grifters took it over.
Hax dies, and then we want to, like, put all the blame on trans people. That's what they do.
Conservative, fascist, Christo-fascist. The loudest people about this topic are also all right-wing grifters for some fucking reason.
Spend 2 minutes on the trending tab, and you're hit with Technicals and his supporters, a verified account called Fox News SSB, known bigots, and people reposting 4chan screenshots about the situation.
I'm genuinely depressed about the Melee community at the moment. The hack stuff has literally caused a Trump-style reality schism in the community. People aren't interested in the truth.
Nazi, nationalist, ultra-nationalist, authoritarian. Why are we having like a far-right movement within Melee?
Technicals. As someone somewhat involved with Melee in New England, I personally knew multiple of the sign-offs on that ban that wouldn't have done so without evidence. Evidence I didn't care to see. Fucking hate what Technicals did to the community. Guy is the libs of TikTok of the Smash community.
Here we have a couple of left-wing users on Blue Sky actually noticing this pattern and being fed up with getting painted as right-wing for no reason. Don't get me wrong, there's definitely an audience for a right-wing grift, if that's the route I wanted to go.
Woke Smasher gets 3-0'd by facts and logic. That would go hard. That would go insanely hard.
But the major problem is that I don't give a fuck about politics. If you haven't noticed, there is literally
I love the
a
picture
right-wing
of Leffen.
sector of the Smash community that I don't promote at all, despite being asked to on several occasions. You know what I told them? That introducing your unnecessary polarizing politics into a video game community is inevitably going to alienate participants and cause a problem for sponsors. If you somehow make Mario punching Donkey Kong about hating trans people or sex reassignment surgeries, I think you're both obnoxious as fuck. Yeah, I check in with the Melee community for their nuanced take on Israel-Palestine.
And there it is! And there it is! Okay, believers, you're getting paid. You're getting paid. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Yes. Bam.
Yeah, hello? Yeah, I was just checking to see if anyone's asked Mango about his stance on abortion recently. No? He's still just playing Falco. Oh. Okay, because my job is on the internet, I'm forced to see shit I don't care about every
I knew
single
it.
day. And
I
on
knew
top
it.
of that, we have Pikachu playing politicians whose only credentials is saying the N-word, giving me a lecture on infectious diseases, and Kyle Rittenhouse. So even if I did want to sit here and espouse my political beliefs, no one would or should give a flying fuck what a random YouTuber or Smash player thinks about global or economic policy.
Oh, clip it, checkmate. He said his opinions don't matter. Another dub for the Democrats.
I also don't know why you guys act surprised that there's an entire right-wing Smash community when you explicitly ban people for being openly right-wing.
So I was actually banned
officially, I'm not bullshitting here. From my perspective, I was banned from this community from attending events because of a 5-word tweet that I put out. The 5 words were trans women are not.
Mamma mia!
That's what I said.
The main reason
That I put out. The 5 words were trans women are not.
Mamma mia!
Not even gonna test the waters with this one, but you get the idea. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
The main reason as to why I am supposedly banned is because of politics. The Smash community is filled with many people that claim.
I mean, he didn't have to tweet that. What is he? He didn't have to tweet that. Sometimes you can let it go into the drafts. You can just let it stay in the drafts. It doesn't have to go public. He literally did not need to say that. He didn't need to say that. I don't think they're right for banning him for it, because it's like you're not like, if you think that I'm not even gonna say it, because also I'm not gonna test the waters because, you know, monetization issues. But if you think that, if that's like, you have a belief about something, this is your reality. You believe this. It's real to you. It's what the world is to you. Right? What are you gonna do about it? Right? What the fuck are you gonna do? You know, it's just, are you just gonna agree with the other side because they're the majority and just like go that route? Like, what are you gonna do? It's literally real to you. You know, they ban you. But again, he didn't have to say it. He didn't have to say it. But it's kind of weird to ban people for stuff like that because it's just an opinion. It's just like what he believes. You know, and they're playing a video game. It's just a video game. It's a game. It's a tournament for a game. What does it matter what he believes? Like, what the fuck? Like, damn. I mean, they put it out in a pretty inflammatory way, and it's a really bad look. But like, it's just a fucking belief. Oh.
Something that they are not.
But albino, I need my political takes on Smash Bros melee players. Well, he put it out himself. It's not about anyone needing it. It's just he said it himself. It was not a good idea, knowing that the melee community is mostly left-wing. So you probably shouldn't say that, because it's like, well, now you're kind of stoking the fire, and you probably don't care anyways, because why else would you say that? Right? I don't know. Especially on that, because that specific topic is debated to like hell and back. Or not, I wouldn't say debated, but like it's argued about all the time right now. There's people on both sides, right? Some people think that it's only 2 genders and that you cannot go from one to the other. Some people believe that there's a million genders and you can go in between them as you see fit. Some people are somewhere in between. Some people don't really think about it and don't care. And all of those are like valid places to be, right? It's just you believe one thing and then you figure out like what is the most productive way to go about this, right? It's just, right, but like not letting people, it's stepping in and being like, no, you can't play the video game because you believe you're in this camp, and that we don't want that here. We don't want these opinions here. Like, that's stupid. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, it depends on if that if he goes around saying shit like that, if he brings that up, because he brought it up. At that point, he brought it up, so there's obviously some blame there. And if he goes to a tournament and brings it up there, I get the ban. I get it. But then you would have to go enforce it on both sides. So, you know, I don't know. I just don't see why they would step in there.
They claim to be women while they are.
Mamma mia!
And I am very open about my beliefs. The Luckbox Esports article said that I have a religion.
As long as your belief doesn't hurt people, it's fine. But unfortunately, those fringe ones end up doing a lot of damage. No, it's not about if they hurt someone. It's about if you keep bringing it up. If you go to a tournament, you bring it up, then it's you just keep it out of the tournament. Be whoever you want to be outside of the tournament. But in the tournament, if they have rules or something saying you shouldn't say this or shouldn't say that, then whatever. Oh. Don't hurt people and don't be annoying with a simple right. Yeah, just like you don't have to bring it up. Just because you believe something doesn't mean you have to bring it up. He brought it up. I mean, to be fair, I guess in his case he did tweet it. He tweeted it publicly and said this thing. Here's a public opinion. Here's a political opinion. But it's like still in his place. I think the tweeting is what's obviously a horrible play. Like he shouldn't have done that. But if he like, I get it. If he tweets that out and he goes to tournament and brings it up, then it's like, yeah, now you're causing problems. People don't feel like comfortable around you because of this and that, you know. I guess to put it hypothetical, would you want a known and public racist in your community? They also just believe that it is true. It depends. It really depends. If someone is racist and they just keep bringing it up and keep talking about it all the time and they just want to shut the fuck up about it, then I don't want to be around them. But if they are and they're like chill and then you can play games together and have fun and they just like keep that to themselves, I don't care. I personally, I just don't care. But that's just me. Not everyone is like that, but I just don't care. I've had colleagues at work who have been like that. I've gone to social gatherings that people are like that, and I don't give a shit. If they are annoying, if their dogs are annoying, and keep bringing shit up like that, and they want to talk like have like a political discussion with me about that, and just like races and shit like that, I think they're annoying. I don't want to be around them. They're annoying and they're like fucking weird about it. And yeah, no, I don't want to be around them. But if I know that they are, and they just don't ever bring it up, and they're respectful, and they follow the rules, and they chill, why would I care, right? I just don't care. And the same for this guy who said that the tweet that he made. If he says that, then okay, yeah, that's fucking stupid. You shouldn't go around saying shit like that. But at the same time, if he is in a point where he believes that is his belief, right? He believes that you know, you can't go from one gender to the other. You are what you are when you were born. If he believes that, then that doesn't mean he should be disrespectful toward those people. If someone comes up to you and you believe that and say that here are my pronouns, I would prefer if you talk to me and refer to me by that, then just do it. It's just common fucking decency. Like, it's just, you don't have to intentionally be rude to people because your political beliefs, right? So that it really depends on how. It's in the details, you know. It's in the details. Even if you don't believe something, you can just be nice to people. Who fucking cares? That's the issue. Transphobes tend to not do that. Yeah, and in that case, you just act accordingly. Like, yeah, I mean, I noticed a bunch of people in my chat going like, when I said that Salt, you can see her cock, and a bunch of people in my chat were like, her? What do you mean her? It's like, that's her pronouns. It is what, like, what is wrong with you? Just like chill. And if she didn't want the comments talking about her cock, then she shouldn't go around with a fucking giant bulge at the tournament. I think some roasting there is deserved, because that's fucked up. Like, I don't think she should be in a competitive scene even. I think she deserves a ban for that. Dressing like that with a fucking fat cock protruding through her pants. That's disgusting. And it has nothing to do with being trans. It's just not something you do. Anyways.
Religious delusion.
And as soon as my local TOs put up that I was going to be potentially banned, you know, for things that they found on my Twitter that went against kind of the wokest leftist agenda, because, you know, you can't speak out against that. Most of the TOs in the mob and Smash align with that. So I said some things counter to that on Twitter, and that's reason enough for me to have been banned from my local scene.
Do you not understand the basics of social psychology? They don't just like magically disappear and stop playing after you ban them.
And that same day, I went to some of my friends and said, well, it's time to start a counter scene to the Smash scene, because what else can I do? I've gotten back into Smash, I love it, I like it, and there's something wrong going on here, so Mana Monthly was created that day.
If you have no roadmap to redemption, no guarantee that they can return if they change their behavior, and will forever treat them like an irredeemable piece of shit.
I know the TOs don't care, but that's actually my point. See, they offer no solution for somebody like me. And they just say, yeah, just go away, just move on. I don't accept just moving on just like that for something that I put so many years into. I put passion into it, and they're gonna just frame me out as a racist for their own amusement.
They're going to keep playing the game, but now they're pissed at you specifically, and are going to be even more right-wing.
There you go. There you go. That's I just don't think it's a bad. I think it's a bad thing to step in with shit like this. Just let them be. Just let them have the political opinions they want to have, and they just like play the game. That's the thing. But like, politics is so polarizing in America. But I do get the fact that like, there's a lot of trans people in the scene, and it's a difficult moral dilemma because like these people feel they have enough going on in their lives normally because it's difficult being trans. And then they have people in the scene saying shit like that. Then it's like, yeah, you kind of feel for them, you know. So I get it, but it's just like, even then, it's I don't know.
Spite of you. You've effectively created your own radicalization pipeline, and then soy face when you see more political extremism. No bullshit, I'm being 100% genuine when I tell you this. The solution is to get rid of politics entirely, not to shoot up a fucking signal flare to your opposition every time you feel your worldview being slightly challenged. If you did that one simple thing, you wouldn't have to deal with a two-party system and radical political activism in a Nintendo party game.
Yo, Zion, I don't really know you. You wish you were me, bro. Stop being so fucking transphobic. Maybe we'd let you back in this fucking community. Bitch!
But you've made it very clear that you prefer engaging in radical political activism. You are all incredibly naive, and I'm certain that even when you know the answer, you will continue to sabotage yourself, and nothing will change anytime soon. Oh, would you look at the time? Whoa, I can't believe Technicals in his new video said how he hates gay people. I mentioned this concept kind of briefly and almost like jokingly in the Victims of Leffen video, but it is a serious and prominent problem when it comes to how they handle differing ideas and handling conduct. Both before and after Hax passed away, people somehow think it's entirely my fault Hax's situation was mishandled. If you want to make that argument, you'd have to ignore how the Smash community has existed for over 2 decades, and in that time frame has failed to create a centralized form of conduct management every single time.
I don't think Smash can govern itself.
That can't all possibly be my fault, right? I haven't even been here that long. I got globally banned like 5 years ago for making fun of Sam and his wife, which I don't regret at all, by the way. It was totally worth it, and I'd do it again. In fact, I literally did it again just over a month ago. So let me get it straight. If this is your argument, then you're telling me that the community for the highest selling fighting game of all time gets derailed by one banned, modestly sized YouTuber, and that doesn't
Where
make
did that
you
avatar go? What is this gay shit? What is that? Where's the wheelchair? What is this? Dude.
to question the competence
Bring back the wheel. Is that fucking biscuit?
of the people in charge? Okay, I'm just saying.
No, it's
just
not.
Seems like a lot to take in, but if that's the narrative you want to roll with, I can't stop you. If you didn't want me to be the spokesperson for free hacks, here's a novel idea. Maybe you should have said something for your friend and helped him out of a shitty situation.
There's a lot of nuance here that you have to take with a grain of salt, and if I have to become the guy that does that investigative work and is the arbiter of all of this, like, I don't know, I just don't want that to be me. You know what I'm saying?
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Yeah, maybe I could have said free hacks a few more times. Maybe I should have said it on Twitter instead of being a giant pussy. But I can say 4 hacks now and mean it and push it because we can prevent this from happening.
I'm only using these clips of Hungrybox to kind of illustrate a broader point here because I think he said it best. I don't think conversations had to happen privately. I think they were held privately because Smash players are massive pussies and want to avoid getting criticized. That's why on Reddit they're now banning links from Twitter and planning an exodus to Blue Sky, or really just anywhere they don't have to see other people's opinions.
You know what we need to do? Honest to God, we have to move back to Reddit.
I know I've given Juan a lot of shit over the years, busting his balls, but as a man, I have a newfound respect for him. Nobody has genuinely felt as remorseful as I think he does. He apologized directly to Hax's mom, admitted his faults multiple times, which as someone who already helped Hax by letting him join his tournament, he really didn't have to. He could have flown under the radar very easily and just waited out the storm like everyone else. But he didn't. As someone who probably knows what it's like to get alienated by his peers, there's a certain level where I can empathize with him and understand why he might not want to be put back in that position. But that's definitely not the case for everybody. That's a very unique situation. Don't use Juan. Don't use Juan now. You're not Hungrybox, okay? And no, I didn't just learn empathy at 27.
Before I let you out of here though, one last thing. Can I get a free hacks?
Oh my God.
I'm kidding. Get out of here. I'm not trying to get you. I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. I can't make a joke. That's crazy. I'll see you later, man. Get out of here before you get killed.
What is that? What does he have to play? Like they get so uncomfortable. Like, bro, what, bro, dude, whoa, no, you can't say that. You can't. He said Voldemort. You can't say that, bro.
Get out of here, Zane. Bye-bye.
He just leaves.
After that infamous clip of Zayn with EE, he went on to say free Hax was damaging, Hax needed help, not from him of course, and then sympathized with how hard TOing is and vouched for their good faith nature. I used to run my own event back in the day. It's not that fucking hard unless you're running like a super major. I can understand the logistics of that being a lot more complicated, but every TO's job is not fucking hard. You set up a bracket and you announce matches.
You have no idea. This guy, Technicals, I'm sure he knows. He's just making a point here. I'm sure, Technicals, I'm sure you know this. And you're making a point. But you guys have no idea how lazy and fucking worthless TOs are. How like they would just do anything but that one simple job at a tournament. They would fuck around. They'll go take a shit for 2 hours. They'll go masturbate in the bathroom. They'll go fucking do anything but to set up the matches and call out the names. Anything. They're so useless. You have no idea. I mean, maybe it's just. I mean, I was mostly in Spain during Smash. Maybe the Spanish people are lazy. It could be they had a siesta or something. But whenever I was there, like my friends would always complain that like, dude, I gave this guy this one job, do one thing during the tournament, and he did not do it. And the other guy, the other guy I had as a backup, he didn't do it either. The third guy, the fucking janitor of the venue, just in case I told him, do it, and I was like, no, I wasn't. He was just gone, didn't do it. But yeah, it's. I'm just side note. This is a side note. It can be very challenging to host a small tournament because people are fucking dog shit.
Fucking do. But saying all of that made him reminiscing on how much Hax loved Melee after his passing ring pretty hollow, especially considering he peddled the same narrative that kept him banned for no reason. Unbanning him serves as a band-aid for a much larger problem. Who gives a fuck if it's a band-aid? You give a kid a Spider-Man band-aid and they're like one of the fucking Avengers. They're ecstatic. They're all over the place. They're good as new. I think we should have tried that. It could be Dora or whatever, just some kind of band-aid, some kind of adhesive strip. Maybe if he got a band-aid once in a while, he wouldn't have gotten an infection in his amputated leg. Clearly, in hindsight, you guys were wrong the entire time. But the only one man enough to apologize and admit it, again, is Hungrybox. Oh yeah, Zane's post kind of reminds me of how, in Moki's remembrance post, he says, "In the last couple of years, there are things that I regret, and wish that I'd have done differently, and frustrations that I wish I'd made a better effort to voice differently. But they came from a place of care, and wanting to see someone who I called a friend and an inspiration succeed." Dude, you saw a post of a tournament series giving Hax a chance, and you took a joke out of context to quote retweet that post, to smear him, and try to keep him banned.
The best way to get me on ban is to make other players look bad. We have to be able to directly compare my behavior to other people. Show them that I'm not that bad after all. Yo, that's like the best way if you want the truth. Get those Moki clips out.
Then you responded that you knew it was a joke after he apologized to you and said it wouldn't happen again, which he didn't have to do. And then you said how he could tweet about growth and reflection all he wanted, but you were not seeing it. Just shut the fuck up, Moki. No one is buying this. Why don't you go join Salt and tell someone to himself at a tournament again? Fucking yourself. As someone who speaks up on these topics a lot, sometimes I genuinely wonder how things would have gone if Etika was still around, because we would have been in the same kind of sphere. He was a big fan of Drama Alert, I'll tell you that. Because when I think about his famous motto, at least he wasn't a bitch and always spoke his mind. He was actually my main motivation to try to stop this from happening, because even though at the time I would have had no impact, I still felt insanely embarrassed and regretted that I didn't take it seriously. But I understand that not everyone learns their lesson, and it's way easier to just sit there and watch me get all the hate while you pretend like your private Discord chats are actually moving the needle.
I think people thought that like nobody talked about it. I promise you, every top player, TO, we've all had discussions about it. We just didn't do it online.
Oh, dude, Zane and I, do you know how many phone calls Zane and I had trying to figure out the best way to navigate how to deal with Hax and try to like help him out? Literal 2-hour phone calls at least once a month for like a year straight.
If you think I'm being hyperbolic like Leffen, take a look at how fucking delusional some of these Smash players are, who have decided to build an evil caricature of me in their minds. Most of these are after he passed and after I attended the funeral and gave my my speech. If I ever see you justify anything Technicals or any adjacent Smash Groiper does, I am cutting you off. There is no—
What is a Groiper? I have no idea what that means. Any adjacent Smash Groiper?
No middle ground in this. You are just a bad person. Very nuanced take.
Right-wing Twitter. Alt-writer? Don't worry about it? Okay, yeah, nice. It's bad word, it's bad.
In some sort of prison for the amount of shit he has purposefully omitted for clout, though. Fuck that guy. Like what? They always say this shit, but then they don't provide a source. Can you please tell me what you were talking about? I hope Technicals, full stop. I'm not finishing that sentence, even though I want to so bad. Maybe if you were on Blue Sky, you could finish it. I blame you way more than Leffen for Hax's death. Leffen did some bad things that pushed Hax out, but Technicals needed to keep Aziz a pariah to use him as a bludgeon. I hope in hell you understand the amount of blood that's on your hands. Again, how is me trying to get his community to accept him again, keeping him as a social pariah? I didn't fucking ban him. That wasn't my decision. Can't help but note that not a single person who is using Hax's terrible situation to dunk on TOs is an actual Melee player. They are just good little foot soldiers for Lord Technicals. Lord Technicals. I'm fucking super villain over here. They do not actually care for the well-being of hacks. They just want their little points. Gross. Okay, well, what about you? What about you guys? Because I've been on Hacks' side and advocating for him since 2021. A lot of you didn't start saying shit in favor of him or anything nice about him until after he passed away. So who the fuck here doesn't care about his well-being exactly? Oh, this person privated their account. I can't see that anymore. Any mutuals that still follow technicals in the next 24 hours are catching a block. Was this the most important thing that happened on March 25th? This was the thing you need to make a post about? You had to curate your following list. That had over 700 likes. A lot of these have a lot of likes on them. Should have been technicals. Sorry, not sorry. Rest in peace, Aziz. Couldn't just say rest in peace. Couldn't just say that last part. Had to make it about me first, somehow. This one confused me. There was this post that made its way around the internet from Smash Sisters, and a lot of people were kind of poking fun of it because a majority of the people in the photo were trans women. I didn't say anything about it. I personally didn't give a fuck. Did I miss something? Why is there Smash Sisters discourse? Full Bloom posted a picture of the crew battle, and the Technicals mob found it and starting turfing. You realize there's other people than me and my subscribers on the internet, right? These people have their own agency. Why do you only think in in-group and out-group? It's such a low IQ indication.
Oh, our tribe, good. Technical's bad. Smash Sister, get bad. Technical's fault.
After the hack situation, Technicals and Manalord fans have been in full force spreading bigotry for literally zero reason. A lot of them don't even play Smash either, just have a weird vendetta against the scene in Leffen. Again, other people exist on the internet. What is this? What? This is exactly what they did to Hacks. Holy shit, some random guy who also doesn't like Leffen sent him some weird threats. Hacks doesn't like Leffen. It must be Hacks' fan because he has a bigger number. Where's the bigger number? Wow, it's almost like whenever you let technicals and drama baiters into a community, you get a whole lot of bigotry from people who don't play or care about the game, trying to find excuses to harass people. Again, I would like to reiterate.
Yes, like, Technicals didn't interact with the tweet whatsoever. Like, no interaction. Like, I don't even know if Technicals saw the tweet. Nothing. No, nothing to ever, like, didn't interact with it. Nothing, like, at all. And they were like, no, it's his fault. No, it's his, we got bad comments on it. It's technical. No, it must have been him. It's him. It's him. Thanks, Obama. It's him.
I said nothing about Smash Sisters. I'm not involved in this. I didn't like a tweet. I didn't quote retweet anything. I didn't retweet anything. And then it went viral. I don't know. The fuck do you want me to do about it? Need someone from the Smash community to fuck up Technicals IRL. Put a little fear into him. Lil Chud is out of control. Why? It's always someone else. It's never I'm gonna do it. It's never I gotta put some fear into him because they know they're not going to. Can anybody help? Can anyone put some fear into him, please? So Technicals gotta die, bro. Technicals speaking at Hacks' funeral about the Smash community being the reason he's dead is pretty low and disgusting. Honestly hope someone beats his ass. Technicals being at Hacks' funeral and spewing blasphemy in front of his embalmed corpse is a level of shame I can't even conceive, let alone digest. Somebody needs—
Is there a low reason for people hate Technicals? From looking at his video thumbnails, he looks like a run-of-the-mill Rumble YouTuber. Well, he's just talking about the Smash community. Like, he's talking about what the stuff that's happening there. He's talking about allegations. And he, a lot of the time, sides with people who are, like, with the side that's kind of in the minority or whatever. I guess, yeah, because he took the side of Zero, who got outed for, or there was a allegation against him for grooming a minor. He said that Nairo should be banned, which the community did not kind of really agree with. Like, he's always, like, on the other end than the majority on a lot of these issues, so a lot of people hate him, and you know that's that.
Needs hands put on.
Anyways, people just don't like him. A lot of the people in the communities don't like him. He's a very controversial figure in the scene, I guess. So yeah.
On him at the bare minimum, and like soon, tomorrow, if not today. Someone needs to beat Technical's ass ASAP. Not Gorillionaire. Somebody, please.
Not Gorillionaire.
Beat this guy's ass. Anyone? Nobody? Fuck, man. That's how you know that my speech hit the right target audience, because these are the people who were crying about Leffen getting death threats, yet they're saying that I need to be killed. They don't see the irony of it. They're like, let's keep Hacks banned for life because Leffen got death threats, but fucking kill this guy that I don't like, please. So because they dislike me, they justify wanting me assaulted, say I should be killed, I should die. Which, like, if I was Leffen, I would use this to, like, get some media coverage or something and fucking hide away in my house for, like, a week. But none of them are gonna do a fucking thing. It's so obvious. It's just shit talk on the internet. If you grew up playing games like Warzone, you would hear this stuff 24/7. This does not faze me. You gotta be pretty descriptive and accurate if you want to instill fear in somebody. But if this happened to Leffen at any point, they would cry their fucking eyes out and say you need to be banned for the rest of your life. None of these people are gonna have anything happen to them for saying this about me, because the people in charge agree with them, and there's no objective standard of behavior. It's not like a standard where, okay, you broke this is the punishment, it said it right there. No, it's, oh, someone I don't like broke this rule? Okay, now time to actually enforce our code of conduct. And it's so blatantly obvious that that's what's happening. There's absolutely no reason that this had to end like this. You all know you fucked up. I didn't have to make hours of video essays for you to realize that. But while Hax apologized month after month, where was the accountability for mishandling his situation in the first place? Instead of apologizing and maybe showing him a little bit of grace, they layered on new demands and punished Hax for being upset at them. In their attempt to reprimand him for perceived wrongdoings, they ironically proved his initial criticisms to hold true. Dangling his passion over his head to force him to go to therapy, issuing a gag order on all criticism of Leffen or discussion of his treatment, and all while providing no real guarantee or pathway to reintegrate as a member of their community. It would be easier to make a list of what isn't considered authoritarian here. If you guys learn one thing from this, let it be that sometimes you don't need to fix everything all at once. Sometimes a band-aid and friends who care about you really is enough. The Smash community denied him both. They knew exactly what he was asking for and chose to ignore him because they knew what was best. Did you get the result you wanted? Do you feel like you did everything right? Was your arrogance worth it? Do you feel like you won? Did you minimize harm and maximize happiness?
What a set. Hax Money out at 4th place at Genesis 7. Hungrybox moves on to face Mango. Hax played so well. I'm so proud of him. I really am. I mean, yeah, you're right. I've known him for more than 10 years. I've known him since he was a small boy. A small boy. And, you know, what a story. It's like the spirit of Melee. So many of us have played the game for years and years and years and years, and we haven't really made it to the stage where we feel we can play.
Right.
And here he is.
Here he is. His last
a testament to all of us who've worked so hard.
Yeah.
That's all I had left to say. Hax always did want to set the record straight, and I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I didn't at least pay my respects one last time. I haven't been able to sleep much because all I've been doing is going over information, reading documents, gathering clips, just knowing in the back of my head that none of it fucking matters. It doesn't matter. Nothing's gonna change here. I've been doing this for 5 years. 5 years I've watched them not do a single fucking thing. I've watched them all stand on podiums and declare that there's going to be change. Declare that there's going to be more effort put forth to handle conduct. For 5 years, they've done fuck all. There is nothing to show for it. And if the Smash community doesn't stop and take a hard look at themselves and fix the way that they deal with conduct, it won't be Nintendo that kills the game. It'll be a slow and painful road paved brick by brick with good intentions. Thank you guys for watching. I know it was a long video. And, rest in peace, man.
Yeah, that's sad. The whole thing is just sad in the end. Good vid.
Regardless of your former allegiances, whatever camp you're in, it's critical that we try to understand why this happened. We need to acknowledge that every single person craves a sense of belonging, even if they find that belonging in a community that is not good for them, as was the case here. And 2, Melee has become increasingly more draconian. Regardless of how much of our lives that we pour into them, we should not rely on these communities to necessarily do the right thing, especially as they continue to tilt towards corruption, which is plainly what's happening. TOs need to take a long, hard look at how we got here, and work towards making substantial cultural changes if they want their grassroots community.
Smash is a game should have ended 20 years ago. Smash is a very good game, man. I think it's good, and going to Smash tournaments and being part of the community is a lot of fun, man. It's just annoying that like the way it's turned out is that like you can't have opinions. You could argue that you don't need to express those opinions, for example, on Twitter, to avoid getting banned. Sure, but it's just like it's a kind of a weird precedent to have. You know, if you don't agree with the things that how they are, then you just get banned basically. But it's a fun game to watch. I really enjoy watching the game. I really enjoy watching Melee. I've been watching it for many years, and I've been watching it a lot recently, a bunch of tournaments, and it's been fun. But yeah, it's just the people behind it all are just like complete pussies, basically. They're just it's yeah, they just don't own up to anything. I mean, they killed the guy basically. So. So that's annoying, and it's been bad for the 5 years. For the 5 years Tactical's been covering it, it's been real bad, man. The people who don't get their opinions challenged usually get to have a high position and govern what their opinions over others. So it's a good thing, just not done right in this situation. I just don't think they should govern it at all. Like, what people's personal opinions are. It shouldn't be based on that. It shouldn't be based on what, like, political leaning someone has. Whether or not they should be able to play a children's game in a tournament. If they go in there and start, like, spouting it, yeah, sure, I get it. But, like, just by having it? Link the video? Well, the video is right here. Let me link the video. And the whole thing where, like, people were actually trolling him, like, the group chat party was actually so malicious. It's unreal. That was insanely malicious. That was just like no wonder he was having such a hard time when these people were. He had this all the shit going on, and then he also had these, like, fucking rotten maggots trying to make everything worse just to fuck with him. Like, yeah, just pure evil. That's crazy. That part was like that's the most hurtful part of the whole video, where some of these people were, like, just messing with him and trying to make him act more unstable. They were trying to destabilize him in a point where he was already really vulnerable. Like, he had tried to commit suicide, and they were trying to destabilize him more. That's, like, so detached. Insanely detached. Fucking hell. And they were his, like, moderators. They were, like, his friends. He says it in their DMs as well. Like, wait, why did you do this? Weren't we friends? What's going on? He didn't understand it. He was like, wait, why? His question was just why? Why are you doing this? Because he was just trying to get help from the people he would trust. And he was just like, wait, what? Why are you, what do you have to gain? Because that was also my question. What do they have to gain from this? What is their end goal? Just entertainment? It's just so sick. So that was like so fucking crazy to look at. Join the stream expecting slop drama. Now I wish it was a slop because of how fucked up it is. Yeah, no, really. I saw some tweets earlier before I even decided to watch the video. I saw some tweets talking, not showing what it was, but talking about this part. They mentioning that how bad it was, but not showing it, but just talking about how bad it was. I was like, okay. There's something here. But I didn't think it would be this bad. That was actually insane. Genuinely. And the fake mom story was kind of funny, though. Man, I can never look at Cody the same way again after the fake mom story. That was wild. That was so wild, dude. The moist... Oh. He's never gonna live that down. Like, that's such a stain. It's such a stain on who you are. To be the guy that made up fucking your mom's moist pussy. Imagine being that guy. And then having such a meltdown over it. Holy. Ugh. Imagine. 20k. Good lord. Fucked up. That was Smash community is such a cesspool, man. Such a cesspool. It's insane, dude. Huh. What now? Baldur's Gate, I think. Gaming is gaming. I'm actually gonna play video games now. It's been almost 3 hours, but I think it's time to play video games. Yeah, I can do that. Bobber. Baldur's Gate 3. My favorite game. It's just peak. Let me just change the title and everything. Twitch is very strict about this. Baldur's Gate 3. There we go. I have to sleep because I'm Australian. Good night, chat. Albino. Good night, man. Good night. How do you do it? Wait, what? I tried playing DOS 2 or Tactician and ate shit thoroughly. How do you do it? Or is BG3 better in terms of balancing on Tactician? It's the same studio. I think they're roughly similar in difficulty. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. I really don't know what to tell you. Get better at the games. But if Tactician is too hard, you could just go to Balanced. Balanced is the difficulty below that. If it's your first blind playthrough, like I played. No, I think I started off playing Tactician, but then again, I had also played Divinity 1 and a bunch of games in this genre. So like for me, figuring out builds and the systems of the game I guess, comes a bit naturally. DOS 2 is a harder game than Baldur's Gate 3. Well, there you go. Maybe it is. Again, I haven't played it. I only played Divinity 1 and that game was fine on the hardest difficulty. I had no problems with it. No problems. DOS is more all or nothing kind of difficulty. Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't know though. I haven't played it. DOS 2 is insanely difficult and tact. Damn. Yeah, I probably should play that eventually. And what I like about Divinity Original Sin 2 is that you can do like do you have like the lone wolf thing where you can play like 2 characters and get like perks for the fact that you are alone and don't have like a full team, you know? That's kind of cool.
Just arrived. What's the drama?
Oh, that's an old one though.
Gaming.
Gaming. What's up here? Gur camp. Who's Gur?
Something's on my mind. Rechtei Hathran Rust.
My friend from the Hag Swamp. You join us as we honor our fallen dead. You're a bright light on a dark day. Even you, my erstwhile quarry.
Oh,
hello again.
Frey, Valdiskdurovna.
This is the vampire hunters, right?
Valdiskablast.
I feel we're intruding. We should leave quickly. Calm yourself. You will not be harmed. Our leader has called off the hunt. She wishes to speak to you.
Im oraknete. Krasinetra.
Hello?
So, the impossible.
Did Baldur's Gate 3 a different camper?
In the blazing sun.
Wait.
We have been looking for you.
Didn't Baldur's Gate 3 a different camera position? What? Oh, yes. yeah, they did. Sort of impossible to spawn the... Oh, they know we're Empire, okay. What do you want with him?
The last time your friend came to our camp, he stole our children, our future.
Oh, did you?
I was hunting you. I was to bring you back here, interrogate you, discover how to save our children, and then destroy you.
But things have changed. You have changed. Is it true you left your master? That you broke the spell that binds you to him?
Well, I mean, kind of. It's a long story, honestly.
Yeah, Soren's free now.
Free? Not while his master still lives. But he has perhaps earned a second chance. We have tried to save our children once already, attacking Khazad-dûr's palace at first light. Even then, it was too well defended. But if his own spawn approached, someone he thought he could control, he would throw his doors open and welcome you in. And once inside, you could do what we could not. You could save the children you damned.
You don't know Khazad-dûr like I do.
I want to meet
He's
Khazad-dûr.
merciless.
I'm curious.
You want me to march into the lion's den and save your children? But I promise you, they're already dead.
How can you be so sure, Astarion?
I spent 200 years bringing him victims. Each and every one was whisked away to be fed on that night.
But you never saw him feed yourself. He could keep prisoners for days before killing them.
I know our plight is grim, but if there is even a chance to save them, we must take it.
If our children are truly gone, then we ask for blood. I know you can understand that, Spawn.
You owe them revenge, Astarion. If nothing else, you owe them that.
I suppose. Yes. Yes. Revenge, I can do.
Good.
Thank you. From me and all my people.
I thought we were gonna fight here, but I guess we're not.
Be in your debt. You have lived a life of violence and sin. You have stolen lives, broken families, and caused immeasurable grief. Doing this will not right those wrongs.
If you're trying to encourage me, you're failing abysmally.
But it will be a start. You may still be redeemed. Please go. Time is short, but we will see you again when it is done.
Did you ever play XCOM 2 or XCOM? If so, are the VODs on YouTube? No, I never played that. That is a game that just completely went under my radar. What do you want? I'm literally walking. Where is Xar? Leatherstone. Wait, what? How far is this fucking Xar guy? It would help if they would tell me, like, oh, if you want to kill the guy, go to this location roughly. I don't know, I'm supposed to just know that. Maybe I've been told and I forgot. That could also be. To be fair. I might have forgotten. The city? Right. Balls deep in the city. Alrighty then. Is that a merchant? Oh, it's a dead chicken. Alright.
I'll take that.
So I'm gonna go through the whole map and just see if I missed something.
What's that?
What's what? What are we looking at here? Huh? Man, I can't move these things anyways. Oh. Sword Coast Courier's Key, okay. Hello? Oh, Post House Dog Slug. The log of courier hounds is mattered with dried saliva and dog hair. Okay. Very nice. Hello.
A new face. Welcome to Sword Coast Couriers. To send
Zar
and to
means
serve.
shit in my
Delivery
language.
not guaranteed.
I can't take this quest line seriously. I'll be
Zar
brainlet.
means shit. Damn. Unfortunate. Delivery not guaranteed?
Well, we've had to change the policy. Hard to send letters by road when there's a rampaging army of fanatics bearing down on you. I'll tell you, it's left me in a right pickle. I've sent what I can by pigeon, but now become a postmaster, Danzo. It'll be easy. Nobody mentions having to spend your evenings hunting for pigeon carcasses, do they?
Failed insight, of course. I could find the pigeons for you. My fees are very reasonable.
Well, if it's not any letters you find, bring them back to me.
Alright. I can find letters. What's up here?
Pigeons are very sensitive. They can't fly straight if they're disturbed.
Cool. Oh, we can talk to them. Hold up. What if we talk to a pigeon? You have a potion of talking to pigeons? Surely we have got a potion for that, right? Where's the pigeon potion at? Astarion got one, right? Oh. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we got it.
Can't give up now.
There you are. Good. Put on your... yeah. Your pretty hat.
The pigeon carries itself with an air of...
No.
Never
quiet.
Name and rank. Quickly now. There's a war on.
Against the Absolute? I know, I'm fighting it. I'm hailed as the Black Salami, ex-overseer of the culture of Baal, currently on medical leave.
At ease. At ease. I am Commander Lightfeather, leader of the finest aerial communication regiment this side of the Chianfa. State your purpose, Groundwalker. I don't have all day.
I hear some of you officers have gone missing recently. What happened to them?
Damned awful business. Fine flyers, a lot of them. Gone without a trace. Intelligence is in short supply, but we know our enemies flanked us on the west side, not one rooftop away. We're avoiding the whole area. I won't lose one more beak to the blighter.
Okay. Neighboring building?
Pass that way. Beware the sign of the featherless wings.
Oh, there's blood on the roof. Okay, let's check it out.
What path lies before me?
It's just that. Up you go.
When will I get to train the dogs again?
What's happened? Pigeon remains.
Pigeon feathers. Maybe from one of the postmaster's birds. I see. Maybe next. Pigeon blood. Grim.
Where's the blood lead? Over here? Open on temple. It was like some feather in. Rivington. This building, maybe?
Sword Coast Couriers.
Right. Is it west side? Well, this would be the open temple, no? Oh, look at that. There it is.
That collar looks familiar. Does this cap belong to Gale?
Gale?
What's up for
Interesting.
Yeah. You notice the Tressum guards a shiny ring and stack of letters at its
You
feet.
piece of shit. Quite a nice ring you got there. Have you got... What are you gonna do with it? From the look of those letters, one might guess you were responsible for the post house missing pigeons.
One needn't guess. Pigeon meat is my second favorite.
The letters are important. They shouldn't be eating their messengers.
Importance is relative. A letter may be important to one. A growling belly may be more important to another.
Can't argue with that.
But let's not get bogged down in semantics. I believe you were just leaving, weren't you? Ta!
Leave those pigeons or I'll eat you. I'm not leaving until we agree to stop hunting them. There's a much better area across town. I'll do intimidation, right? Because we're Am I not better at that? I think I am. Because we got yeah, we got advantage. Get the fuck out of my town.
I'd actually enjoy watching you try. But let's not allow our baser natures to prevail. In truth, I've grown tired of this rooftop anyway. I'll be on my way then. There are a few places in the city I'd like to visit. I might have sussed some interesting items I'd rather like to get my paws upon. If I find anything interesting, I might.
Okay. Wait, what did they take the ring? Oh, I could have killed him for the ring. My god. But I guess we can barter with him later. Maybe he'll get more rings. We might just, yeah. True. Wee. You got your letters.
Don't suppose you've stumbled across those
Is this what
letters
you're looking for? I found letter, but it was very difficult. I'm afraid my fees have gone up. And they have gone very much up.
Yes, fine. Just give me the letters.
Yeah, I'm very expensive.
Still sealed. Thank the gods. You've no idea the kindness you've done me.
Hey, yo, Gale, you got a cat? Did you have a cat? I can't remember if you had a cat.
I can't believe.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Oh, I can't ask him about the cat. Oh well.
Wits and blades.
Oh no, dog.
Always sharp.
I want to. There we go.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Money.
Best be on my way.
Money feels kind of useless in this game unless you play. Again, until I play honor mode, money is kind of pointless because now I can always just save scum my pickpocket. So I don't know, man. Well, what request do we got? Nothing. Is there anything I should do before I leave this place, chat? Should I do a thing before I go? I've done the circus, but maybe I have not completed the circus, but I've been there. Shit yourself, take a little. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I'm pretty sure I did everything here. We did the combat over there. We got sent to the jingle. I didn't talk to this guy, did I?
You look a little shell-shocked. Worry not. It's not.
Oh. Alright. Grab the hidden obsidian orb for spellcasting. I don't know where that is, but...
Violence erupts here. My home. My refuge in this city of stone and steel. Your eyes, stirrer. There is pain.
My eyes fucked up, man.
Endless and deep, but also devotion. Blazing like the sun. You're in love. Are you not?
No.
You are wise to admit it. When it brings the one you love to me, I will look into your hearts.
What do you say, Shadowheart? Sounds magical. What say you, Gale? Astarion. Astarion, are you up for this?
A sweet gesture, but all this,
Astarion. No, you want to do it. Stupid. Why not, man? Did I? Oh, I should buy the statue, shouldn't I? I should buy the statue of myself. Yeah. How much money do we got? I got 5k. Let's buy it.
He was simply in. Oh, dribbles. But I'm sure a sizable contribution from an.
I'd like a statue of myself from my camp.
Oh, my wife shall be delighted. Customs are her favorite, particularly when their facial structure is as.
Do I do a naked one? Do we get a fucking statue with a penis? With a black salami on it? I think is that TOS? If I choose this on purpose, is that TOS? Like, am I gonna get banned from Twitch if I get the penis statue? Not TOS? Let's do naked.
Tremendous! Stony, darling, let us put this towards our getaway in the Moonshay Isles. I'll have your statue shipped to your camp. You shall love it. We guarantee it.
Beautiful. Black salami is inspired. Very good, very good. You checked all the shops? I think so. Oh, I haven't talked to this guy, Lucretius.
Oh dear. Screaming children, an oozing corpse, and it's not even my birthday. Lucretius, ringmaster, necromancer, bringer of the night. Oh, and wine lover extraordinaire. It's a pleasure, darling. I thought the Absolute wouldn't dare set foot in my circus. To use such a woeful dribbles impersonator, why, it's downright rude.
You lost the start of the show, aren't you bothered?
When you run a plane-hopping circus of ragtags and ruffians, few things faze you. Alas, I cannot afford to lose any more staff, but I cannot leave just yet. Not without dribbles.
And we know he's dead.
Customers of every color and creed simply adored him. I need him back, and I'll shout.
What's with the ice? Is something with the ice?
Love, adoration, and adequate compensation. What do you say?
I found dribbles, or parts of him at least.
Oh, getting hacked up like that must have been unpleasant. Poor
I think
dear.
so too.
If you bring whatever you find to me, I'll take it from there. I'm a necromancer after all.
Let's talk payment.
I can respect that. And you're in luck, because I am old, darling. Ancient. Along the way, I happened across items of such power. Find my dribbles. You won't be disappointed. That's the spirit. Good luck.
Okay. I get item if I bring the corpse. We can do that. Which is over here. Under the temple, right? Yeah, under the temple. Let's go to the temple. Alright. Quinton died, rip. Oh, I can speak to Fume over here. Hold up. Let's recast this shit. What's up?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
You singled me out of the crowd. Why?
I saw in your eyes what I see in my own.
What type of creature are you? What did you attack?
To sow chaos.
Who's his will?
You feel a rush of power, dark and insidious. Something.
I am.
The spell.
Mistress.
Seems like the best way.
Let's go down.
Horde of refugees this morning. When's it gonna stop?
You collect all dribbles. Oh wait, all of them? Motherfucker, I only found one. Oh shit. Damn. Well, I know where the torso is, so.
The priests will open the Temple of Forget.
Surely.
We interpret scripture and teachings.
Surely. Did we ever solve the Open and Temple murders? I don't think we did. But the one you talked to at the shop? Dude, I keep forgetting. But I'll shop later after we bring her a corpse. At least bring the torso, which I know is down here. But the mistress needed the body parts, which I guess is my sister. And I'm probably gonna meet her later. Where's it? Wasn't the torso like right here? Whoa, 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 whoa. I already have it? Do I? Orphic hammer. Oh, I have a hammer. A thrown hammer. You advantage on saving throws against spells. A weapon champion +3. Ah, not the best hammer, but it's a pretty good hammer. Forgot I got it. Torso. Ah, he got it. He got it. Clone sever torso. Yeah, yeah.
Everything is clear.
Never mind. Okay, so Astarion has the torso.
Breathe deep and move.
Cool.
What's in here?
I see. Well, I guess in that case we just go back to Rivington and buy stuff from our inventory. Forgot the hammer is solely sold for. But I wanted to, I wanted to sign the contracts just for fun. I didn't really care about the hammer because we could probably just steal that anyways. So, yeah. Where's the necromancer hag? Surely here. My characters are so slow. Where's she at? Hag. There you are. Boris.
Hello again, my vicious little
Trade.
warrior. Any luck
Oh.
finding dribbles?
Great, she had an epic shop with I mean, it's a decent potion, but oh my god. Dude, there's so much here. Kill to gain access to the Baldurs murder tribunal. We found a list of people marked for death. If we kill 2 targets on this list and bring a severed hand as proof, we can stand before the murder tribunal and enter the temple of Baal. Oh. Ah. Lower city of Elsong Tavern, right. Oh, find... Right. Never mind. The Red Doppelganger revealed that their mistress wanted the clown's body parts for her art. A part of the rebels has been used to create a gruesome art piece. We should continue searching for his body parts. We found Revel's torso. Maybe they're all... Maybe they're all also down there, maybe? Can I give it the torso? Just that? I thought... What the fuck is this? What's this? A rat! Okay, I'll pick it up. Hi Ratty, sorry for killings, but you Popper wanted the tasty hand you found. Lots love, Popper. Okay. I'm gonna throw a rat at someone later. Rat toss. Can I get the torso? That's a hand. Scratchy. Itchy.
Hello again, my vicious little... Oh dear. Dribble's flesh is near torn asunder. Well, that just means this treasure hunt is all the more challenging.
Did she take the torso?
Well, hello.
Nope.
Keep it together.
Alright.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Popper is a kobold merchant. Right, right. Roy. Maybe the rest is in the cave? I guess we could check. Perhaps. I didn't exactly look for the corpse when I was there last.
Interpret scripture and teachings, but we know nothing.
Let me just go take a piss really quick. Baby. It's a long search, more parts in the next area. Oh, okay, okay. So it's not, we don't have to do it all now. Right. Baby, though, I gotta piss. Yummers. I got me food. Dude, I'm so hungry. Holy. Goodbye. Spammer. We got some cracker bread with tuna and then a fuck ton of pickles. Can't even see this, can you? If I show you this properly, it's gonna fall off, and I'm gonna lose my lunch. So I'm not doing that. Viewers fell. I was just reading chat. Sorry. Someone mentioned the viewer fell when I played Baldur's Gate 3. Understandable. I get it. I know it. Listen, I know viewer counts go down when I play RPGs. That's fine. I really enjoy these games, and I do other stuff too. So, hopefully, we can balance it out, and some people get what they want. Some other people get what they want, right? Okay, before it.
Hey dog. I have lasted with you longer than any relationship. It truly was a bizarre adventure. Your content has been nothing but top tier slop, and I am glad to have been there for it all. For 15 months, and many more to come. Nico Hyper.
Thank you for the sub, Bob. Appreciate it, man. Okay. Confront Gortash. Let's just confront Gortash, I guess. Or is there anything else we should do now? Are we done? I don't want to miss out on anything, but I think we should just get on with it, you know? Let's just get on with it. Do the game. Fuck it. What are our spell stats? You guys got spells? She's got nothing. Okay, we gotta rest. Let's long rest and go do some progress.
At the ready.
Hello, cat.
I'm just a cat. But please, talk. Why are you so nosy? Yenna is my best friend. She's kind. Help, but please don't.
Oh, it's scared. What?
Nothing good, I don't think. She was so very sick. Maybe she made like a cat and went off to spend her last life.
Oh?
Hi. You were really nice to me before, and, my mum hasn't come back yet. She might come later. Could we maybe...
What harm? She's little, won't take up much space, or make much of a dent in our provisions.
Okay.
Yes! You've got a fire and everything. I can cook really good.
Nice. I love camping with children. Where's my camp? Bedrolls! Where's my fucking bedrolls? End the day! Where's my bedrolls, man? What the fuck? Bedrolls! My god. What do we... Oh, we sleep in the barn? Wait. That would make sense, wouldn't it? No. Here? Oh, on the hay, of course. Oh, nice. No. Anyone want to talk? No, no, and no. Oh, Karlak. I guess I could talk to Karlak. What do you want?
Soldier. I think this might be it. I'm not past looking for Damon, but I want us both to be ready if...
Ready if you are.
Bit sweaty, but up for whatever's next. Can't wait to be home.
Okay. There's that. Yeah, I got a small dick. It's over. Ah! Why was the statue moving, man? My God. Yo.
How did you? Oh, it's you. I must have let my mind wander. Enough for you to wander in.
We're just gonna fuck this quick.
I am drained. Ever since you killed Ketherick and took his netherstone, the Chosen's control of the brain has been brittle. It's rebelling against Orin and Gortash fiercely. I suspect that when we took Ketherick's stone, the brain would begin to break free. Those brainquakes confirm that my suspicion was correct.
Brainquake.
I do not know what happens now when it receives their orders, and I do not dare guess.
You feel the Emperor's fear as if it were your own. An elder brain enslaved is one thing. An elder brain unleashed will be the end of everything.
Are they that bad?
Beautiful, isn't it? The mighty Prince Orpheus, contained in
Submissive slumber. That's what I call roofies.
You may as well sit a while. Now that you are here, your company isn't unwelcome.
What are you, gay? You seem troubled.
An accurate summary. I have found myself distracted of late. I'm haunted by memories. They are relentless. I can think of nothing. No one else.
Who do you think don't?
Duke Stelmane.
No.
Or Belin, as I knew her. I wasn't ready for her death. You thought you were my first ally. Far from it. I have long sought the allyship of others. It is the only way to succeed. Though my relationship with Belin was different from my relationship with you.
Was it more intimate? How so?
In life, she was my business partner. Back when we ran the Knights of the Shield. A difficult task for a mind flayer. Duke Stelmane trusted me, and the city trusted her. I can see.
Bro is trauma dumping, yeah.
But Belin took center stage. It was she who met with the merchants, politicians, and patriarchs. It was she who negotiated deals and signed off on agreements. Her rooms played host to the most important conversations in the city. Together, we brought order to chaos. I could not have done any of it without her. Just as I cannot do any of this without you. But now, she is gone.
Elder brains aren't that bad in lore, at all honestly. They're gassing them up too much. Yeah, it seems like it too. It's like, well, if elder brains are so strong, why don't you just break everything and kill everyone or something? Like, they're not that bad. You need a hug?
I appreciate the offer. What I feel is deeper than superficial cures can reach. Most people think that mind flayers are soulless husks who feel nothing. I am glad you are not most people.
Are we flirting with the squid? Why though? Why would they add that to the game? Thank you for sharing.
Another quake. The brain is rebelling again.
Uh-oh. Oh. I'm not doing it. I'm not flirting with the squid. Nope. Affected entity is blessed by their own depiction of in stone. It grants a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving. Oh, really? That's really good. Huh. Cool, cool. That's very nice. I don't need it, but it's nice, I guess. Zenith, cast your spell.
This vessel is at thy...
The vessel only...
And level up.
No one will ever believe this.
Level 10 cleric. He gets what? What is that? Divine Intervention. You can cast Divine Intervention to invoke your god's aid. Once used, you can never use again. Call upon your deity in a moment of greatest need. Once they interfere, your deity will never do this ever again. What the fuck? Who were we missing?
Watch your back. On my way.
Zenith, cast a spell.
Breathing.
Say the line.
Everything.
Must lug my guts through this hell.
How can I help? What the one?
Wonderful. Okay, Longstrider us.
For now.
Wherever it is. Did you get your... No, he didn't. Good. Do that.
To new horizons. Someone there? Tread lightly. Lost in thought.
There you go. I get this 5.
There's no time to waste.
Warding bond. I
Over
got.
this way.
Okay, now we're good. Now we have everything we need.
Intestines throb, blood whispers.
Beautiful. That's all the setup I gotta do every time I rest, which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I would like some mods in this game. If it could be a mod to be like you just have Longstrider if you have to, like, as long as you have Longstrider like learned or prepared, your team just has it. That would be nice. Anyways. There's probably this one? Yeah, probably. Probably. Let's go. Did we go into the hatch? I don't think we did. No, we did absolutely not go into the hatch. Let's go into the hatch. I forgot.
That can't be good news to the blacksmith.
Oh, locked.
Side. Wonder where it leads. Locked from the other side.
From the other side?
I wonder what it's hiding. Easy path.
Really? Is that the stair? Then the hatch is... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Could it be? Check the squatter house basement. There's a quest there. Oh, I never went into the squatter house. I just kind of like resolved the thing and never went in. Lol. Yeah, let's do that. Wait a minute. What's up? Can you go? Can you? Thank you.
That will fit in my pack. That might be worth a look.
A hatch.
Seems simple enough.
What now? Time for discretion.
Time for discretion. Unlock it. Oh, 18 then. Easy.
Looks like a trap there.
Oh my god. Astarion.
Don't touch me.
Ah, and you.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes. Let's go. avoid that trap.
She's very good at perception. He's very good at disarming. So let's do it. Do your thing. Rigged fireworks. Fuck off. Woglims.
Keep your distance, darling.
Looks like a trap there.
Oh my god. Perception failed. What about you?
Trust no one.
Wow.
My faith will guide me. Trap.
Mm-hmm. How do you fail, man? What the fuck? So many traps.
What a day.
What a day. These are just difficult checks. Very difficult checks.
What am I to do? Best avoid that trap.
My lord. Is there a way to get advantage on those? She already has advantage on perception, right? But because of the shield. Advantage on the perception ability checks. Yeah.
How delicious. A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
My faith protects me.
Dog!
Trap.
Keep a blade close.
That's the tripwire, but I can't disarm it because we failed our checks.
I have such a headache.
So let me do your thing. Ah, perfect.
Traps. How considerate.
Let's get on with it. Avoid that trap.
As long as the detonators are gone, I think we should be okay here. Just gonna save real quick.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Anything else?
What
Okay.
now?
Disarm it. Woo! Good guidance. Okay. Unlock it.
How for a skeleton key?
Holy 20. Easy clap. And it's money and a blackmail letter. Read. Arthur, package still waiting for you at Fellowgears. You better not be late again or we'll start to wonder if you're really as committed as you claim to be. Pick it up, put it in the teddy bears, make the donation. It should be simple. It couldn't be simpler, really. If it's still there this time tomorrow, we'll stuff you with it. As you well know. We have plenty to spare. Oh, they rigged up the fucking bombs.
Dear Arthur's been converting toys into deadly traps.
Damn.
Very naughty.
Very naughty. I think so too.
This must be where he was making them. There's no shortage of evidence.
Don't care. He's a terrorist. And an alcoholic.
Let's try this way.
Fire amber, what's that? It's a solution to make bombs. Interesting. And he has balls and a flute. Typical.
Best avoid that trap.
Best avoid the trap. Violin. Alright.
Looks like a trap there.
Good to know. A ball. Teddy bear. Alright, guys, now walk this way, because there's no bombs here. You too, Astarion.
How delicious.
Very delicious.
Let's go.
What's in the crate? Bears? Rags. Alright. But does this connect to that other building? The other hatch? No, I don't think so. I mean, it might, but... I mean, it might.
Magic. Careful, I bite.
What if it does, though? Hold up.
It's big, but still young. Heavens help the hunter if its mother caught them.
Never mind, I don't think so. Okay, let's leave. Oh! 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 Bombs! Yo! Those are bombs, man. Dude, it's my bombs now. What are these? Send a small rocket at the foe, blasting the target and inflicting color spray. Salami. You love bombs. We have got more fire. Oh, we have firework box. Give it to Salami. Yeppers. We're gonna take all of the bombs. My bombs now. Box of big fireworks. 8 to 48 damage. There's so much. We're gonna toss it at people. Open crate. Some more fireworks? Good. Good. Okay, that was productive. We got bombs.
47 years old, he was just a kid. Sad when they go young like that.
True.
Let's get going.
So true, bestie.
Softer than a whisper.
A Jacinth.
Let's get in and out.
Very nice. Liar. That's mine. It's mine now, bitch.
These boots have seen everything.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find.
Yes, let's.
What the fuck? Did you take something back?
Your stealing has caught someone's attention. What
Talk your way out.
do?
I heard the thief has already been caught. Fuck you! I'm very inspired. Level 3 spell slots. Easy.
You may have talked your light fingers have attracted attention. It seems an explanation may be in order.
My god. Fuck off!
Your walk
Need to find a way forward.
Why is he walking? Oh, he's overburdened. He's overburdened. I'm overburdened with the shit I stole from him. Oh, that's why. Wait. Will they wait 26 each? Damn. You gotta send so much shit back. I want to carry the barrels though, so. Alright, we're good now. Sell some items, but I want to find a vendor with good, that is like a vendor that like with good fucking attitude. Good. I need a good attitude vendor to sell it. Ours I'm not gonna fucking sell it. I need Damon. I had a good attitude vendor in Act 2, I think, because I said something nice to him, like the guy that I killed, but yeah.
Front page material.
Cool robot.
Hear me out. Jerez's caress.
I'm having a strong.
also has roots.
We are not the librarians in a brothel where you're on all fours and
It's got private room.
So many people. Are you a vendor?
You look like someone whose soul needs feeding. Care to buy some
Take a look. What you got? The river goes. Got a goblet. Nice. Nice art.
to feel her fingers grip yours in pure ecstasy.
I need to find Damon.
Up there. Danfalan's dancing axe.
Wearing
The heart of safe house
to make my mother and father.
With this one?
A hero is nothing without the right equipment. See Danthelon's dancing axe for
Hello?
all your adventuring.
Greetings, sir. How may I be of service?
Jahira sent me.
Harpers. I'm afraid I've more chancers than champions, if you take my meaning. Present company excluded, I'm sure. No, I don't know any, Jahira, was it? I knew it. I knew she wasn't dead. Fine, yes. You have the right place. But where's the leaf flicker herself?
Elsewhere.
She wouldn't have revealed this place otherwise. Here's the key. The others are below. And bearing bad news by the looks of it. Always.
Trade. Doesn't like me. Maggot. Horns of the Berserker. You gain plus 2 bonus to attack rolls when attacking creatures that have already taken damage. Unarmed melee attacks will do extra 2 necrotic damage as long as you don't have full health. If you don't deal in damage this turn, you take damage. And at the end of your turn. I mean, I deal necrotic damage, I guess that's nice. More attack roll bonus is nice, I guess, too. Plate armor, leather armor, hide armor, half plate. Garb of the land and sky. Mountainous poise. While using patient defense, you also benefit from the effect of blade ward. Be swift speed. While using step of the wind, your next attack roll has advantage and deals additional force damage. Oh, this is a really good monk armor, damn. We don't have a monkey though, so no monkey. Short bow. Rapier. Hand crossbow. Blightbringer. Attacking gnomes or dwarves with this weapon deals more attack to attack and damage rolls. When this weapon lands a critical hit, it also slows the target. That's pretty good. Smoke powder hours are good. Supreme healing is good. Snow dusted monstery gloves. Chilling strike. Your non attacks deal cold damage. Disadvantage on saving throws against your maneuver and weapon arch actions. Anti-short people bow, yeah. When this weapon, it's not when you. Okay, so that's pretty ass. I mean, you could buy that. I'm currently not wearing a hat, so... But I'm wearing that, which is... some temporary hit points, I guess is fine. This means we deal... we have higher attack rolls. And... yeah. They do 2 more direct... I don't know, this for 2 more necrotic damage doesn't seem very good. It looks cool though, I guess we could get it, like... I don't know, man. I think I should rather just buy the smoke powder arrows. It seems pretty good. Honestly. Plus 2 attack rolls is pretty nice. Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't really need it.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well.
I think it's better on Astarion. To get plus 2 on attack rolls. Honestly, that's better. Yeah, get on him. Get on this guy. I'll buy it afterwards.
Right, Sommy. You're on the door till
I don't think I have the money right now. I actually barely have the money. Let's go down. Cloak of displacement. Oh, did I look at the cloak? I don't think I did. Harper.
You are not Chihira.
No, you are very observant.
I was hoping to greet the High Harper beneath Saloonist.
You have the lad a little nervous. You're the one toppled Ketherick out in the Shadowlands, no?
And you are?
Do you know? I took her face, but she died before I could get her name. I wonder what Orin plans to do with your face.
What? Where's the rest of my crew?
Someone there?
Yeah, they are. Oh, there we go.
Time to push my
You are surprised, but I can't be surprised. Lemao.
The lance board is set.
Okay, good. Can you fly? He can fly, can't he? Yes, he can. Fly down. Can you fly down, dude? Does that cost? I hope that doesn't cost movement speed, man. I'm inside Shadowheart.
Still breathing.
What can you do? Can we throw fireworks? Yes, I can. Do it. Put on the cleaver. Lightning. Now throw a bomb at this guy.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
It's good. It did not do explosive damage. Okay. What the fuck? I can throw this guy then. Wreck dogs.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I will allow you. It needs fire? Oh, okay. I thought it would be a good throwing thing, but I guess not. What do you want to do with the Gale? Let's go over here. We get a Q here, but it feels like it's a waste of time. Shoot, fuck it, just ice. Shoot ice. And then get attack opportunity on these guys. Just get into it. Bonk him. Oh, Gale's gotta hit you. There we go. Ice, slip. Who did he attack? Me? Attack on Harper Graldus. What? But why are they having infights? Aren't I... What? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh, was he on my team? He was yellow! Oh, damn, what? How would I know that? Wait, what? Damn, well that's a shame. I guess he has to die then. Lol. Well, my teammate, do something useful. Go kill this guy. Suplex, bitch. Whee! You too. Get up there. Whee! Have a box, I guess.
Good idea, I think.
Good idea. Bye-bye. Hey.
Let's spill some blood.
Let's. First thing you did, throw him at an enemy? Yeah, I did. Unlucky. Unlucky. His reaction is getting annoying, man. Jesus Christ. Wow.
No gloom, all doom.
No. Gale is a partial monk. He's gonna beat him up.
20 months getting scammed. Can I have an eco hyper?
Did he slip?
Help me up.
Dude, he hit him with ice, made ice surface, and fucking slipped on it. Gale is a clown. I swear to God, he's just a clown.
Can't afford to let up.
Oh man. My God, Gale. Oh well.
Time to deal some punishment.
You got the orb on her. Epic. Slip. Slip. 19 shillings. Oh my lord. Flying is so nice, so I can keep that bonus action, man. So you know what the bonus action can be used for? It can be used for suplexing into the ocean. Whee! Plop! And we can fly some more. Can you fly up? Can you fly to the evil... Wait, where's the enemy? Oh, she slipped!
Doppelgangers. How many has she brought to Baal's side?
I wonder. Well, I'm sure we could have gotten some useful information here, but I kind of didn't do that, so... Next day. You won't have to wear those Harper smites much longer. Orin has given the order. Kill the crone, but not before you tell her how her little soldiers died. Preserve some hair or sinew if you can. The crone would like to string a harp of her own. Damn. That's gruesome. And this guy was not he was not evil. He was... Yeah, I just killed him though. I didn't look at the colors, and yeah, oops, whoopsie. Hey, when that happens.
Light on my feet.
Fucking whoops. I guess next round we'll find out what they would have told us. Some vials, nice. I like that. It was faint reddish. It was faint reddish yellow, wasn't it? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think I was based for killing them, actually. I think it makes sense. And also, dude, I think it makes sense in a roleplay sense, because I walk into this, like, supposed, like, layer of friends, and then suddenly they turn on me and try to kill me. How am I supposed to know who is the doppelganger or not? My guy can't see the color of the portraits. He's just like, whoa, doppelgangers! And then they just lost it and they kill everyone. That's what happened. Whoopsie. Hate when there's stuff like that happens. He yelled, I'm on ice. He yelled, I am on your side. What do you think a doppelganger will say if you started punching him? What do you think is the first thing a doppelganger will say? I'm on your side. Hey, I'm on your side. I look like an ally. I look like an ally. I'm on. Yeah, surely he's on my side. Yeah, nah, I bet he is. My God.
What? By the Morden Sammon's curlies went on down
They
there.
turn out to be shapeshifter assassins.
Of course. Oh, clear out then. I'm guessing I have some tidying to do before the steel watch squeals.
I'd like to see some wares first.
I don't care much for your timing, but I like your gold well enough.
Hat. The cloak. Displacement. At the beginning of the wearer's turn, the cloak activates, granting the nearby enemies disadvantage on attack rolls that target the wearer. This effect lasts until the wearer takes damage. What the fuck? That's really good. I don't have enough gold. Oh, yikes. Some trade for it then. There we go. Good cloak.
Keep your distance, darling.
That would be good on you, wouldn't it? Gale does not want it, but you want people to have disadvantage, yeah. And it lasts until you take damage. That's really good. Actually, for her, yeah. Staring gets that, and the cloak goes to Shadow Art, I think. At the beginning of the wearer's turn, the cloak activates, granting enemies disadvantage on attack rolls that target the wearer. This effect lasts until they take damage. Yeah, that's so good. Because if they miss her, then they take the radiant damage, and they get radiant orb and all of that shit. That's perfect. Excellent. Excellente. And you get the Berserker helmet, which looks stupid. But, as long as he deals damage, he doesn't take damage. And that's fine. Yeah. Yep. That's good.
Better. I must.
Watch your back.
Where's the helmet settings? I wanna hide helmet. How do you hide helmet? Hide during dialogues. Hide helmet. Yeah, so there we go.
There is work to do.
Quite ready for you.
Show helmet on him. Okay.
Have I been this way before?
Perhaps.
Give up a kidney for a tour of the Steel Watch Foundry.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience.
Yeah? Okay. I think I'll do that.
I'll give it a shot.
No, in the door. No. Don't close it, you maggot. Lord Gortash is expecting you.
Please make your way to the audience
in trouble.
Oh, leave it out. I've got a
Okay.
Lord Gortash is expecting you.
This is the armory, not a bloody trade. This equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist.
Lord Gortash himself told me to speak with you about my requirements. Were you not informed? Idiot. That's what I thought.
Of course I bloody wasn't. I suppose you can take a look.
Mm-hmm.
But make it quick.
It's just generic shit, no? Leather armor. Yeah, it's kind of nothing special here, right? They sell so many of these like random armors that don't really do anything. Like what? Yeah. Astarion's inspired. Damn. This thing is for sale. True.
We're still here. You heard anything about what it's like in the prisons?
All right.
Lord Gortash is
Lord Gortash is expecting you.
Please make your way
Whoa.
to the audience
Not this
chamber.
again.
The brain is resisting its orders.
The brain.
Without all three stones to control it.
Who's this? Lord Portier's attendant.
Sorry, these dukes.
These dukes. Hello.
Master Porter, I've taken the liberty of... Oh.
Okay. Who's Portier? Was? Audience hall is in here.
Lord Gortash is expecting you.
Lord Gortash.
Way to the audience chamber.
I want to explore a bit first though, hold up. Cook Darley. So if you kill Wilbrand's husband, the gnome resistance doesn't form? Oh, wait, that's a thing? Let's go to audience hall. What's up? Gortash! Hello.
Stand down, villain. In the name of the Steel Watch, aggressive action will not be tolerated in the presence of the patriarchs of this proud city.
Oh shit. I'll keep it peaceful.
The Steel Watch appreciate your cooperation, citizen.
Perfect.
Dearest patriarchs, but a moment. I must greet a most honored guest. Crawling back from his bloody disgrace. It's my favorite assassin. Gods, you're a sight for sore eyes. Orin told me she made a fool of you. But I should have known you wouldn't go down that easy.
I like your tone, but don't humor me. I have amnesia.
Then she didn't die. The past is lost to you. Let me clear up some mysteries then. We share so much history.
Yeah?
You and I initiated this plot. We discussed in depth the failures of our predecessors and how to avoid them. We understood that if we were to unite, no one could stand in the way of the Dead Three. So, unite we did. First, we obtained the crown. Then we enslaved the brain. From there, it was but a small step to the most successful religious hoax ever perpetrated.
What was my role?
In Baal's name, you set your bloody daggers to cause panic in the streets. Killing in the Absolute's name. You would have carried out that part of the plan had Orin not ruined your...
Orin fucked me over, huh?
Next, the threat of the Absolute's monstrous armies formed by Merkel's general, Ketheric Thorn. In such circumstances, people crave strong leaders. Leaders that bring law, order, and protection. Leaders like me, Bane's unyielding hand, author of justice. You are soon to witness the people of Baldur's Gate granting me complete power over them, all out of fear of the Absolute. The faithful will do anything in the name of their god.
It was all going so well. Until you vanished. Orin informed us that henceforth she would speak for the Temple of Baal and act on their behalf.
But she made a mess of things. Unlike you, she cannot control herself.
Because she was jealous and wanted that seat in this whole thing, she ruined their entire plan. She couldn't just sit back. I can't believe how many people are online are down for this dog. With Gortash, he looks like... He looks like a guy who is too old to have that haircut, those clothes. And it looks like he's into girls who are 16. That's the vibe I'm getting from him. But anyways. How dare Orin take my place? I'll make her pay. You messed Rudding. I come to end its evil plot. I'm back now on reckoning away. So we just say yeah, fuck it.
Have you gone soft? I find that hard to believe. One's true nature always rises to the top. When Ketheric fell, I feared the worst. That our plans would fail like so many before because of discord among ourselves. Now you've returned. We can achieve all of our dreams still. You brought Thorm's Netherstone. You know, it takes all three to control the brain. Without Thorm's, it's become vexingly willful. The quakes are a clear warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the Crown. I expect it'll start with turning the Sword Coasts infected. You among them. That prism of yours won't last indefinitely. Next, the grand design. The Mind Flayer Empire reborn. If we're lucky, we'll become slaves. If we're unlucky, well, a bleak prospect. But it's a fate that can be avoided if you and I renew our old partnership. Together, we can still restore authority over the brain.
Fucking hell, he's actually... What the hell did I do? I'm gonna strike at Oren.
Ousting Orin and helping you reclaim your birthright would be my greatest honor. With Ketheric gone, Orin proves treacherous. She wants the Netherstones for herself. She only cares for blood. And your blood and mine are of particular interest to her.
If she wants my blood, she'll have to find me first. I'll bring her to heal.
Orin changes shape faster than you and I change clothes. You know, she's tricked you before. She's targeted me as well. I'm well protected, but she's extremely good at what she does. If Orin obtains all 3 Netherstones, she'll plunge the coast into chaos and paint the city in blood. I can't let that happen. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth. So I turn to you, the former ruler of the cult of Baal.
What do you propose?
Let's make our pact anew. A divine oath, sworn upon spirit and flesh. I do no harm to you, nor you to me. Furthermore, you'll have nothing to fear from my steel watch. Thorm's stone is yours to keep. When you slay Orin and take her stone, you bring it here. So the 3 are united once again.
I mean, I don't want to sign the pact, though.
We rule Faerun as kings. No, more than kings. Gods. We rule as the absolute.
The urge, the deplorably brutal urge sickens within you. When you level the world over, that dead world must be yours alone. But first you will rule. Then you will ruin.
What do you say? Shall we be allies?
I can detect no deceit. This alliance could serve us well. And if it does not, well, we need not honor it.
I mean...
An ally could be useful, at least for now. And when he's no longer useful, well...
He can hear you, you know?
We can dispose of him then.
Examine his body language and expressions. Yeah. Give me guidance. Surely I'll hit this. Because of course I never... I never do. I never do. By the way, I never do. Roll again. Use the wisdom. Fuck it. Advantage on wisdom checks, yeah. Concentration. This. I lose the D4, but I get... Nah, there we go.
Gortash's eyes blink in a consistent rhythm. He stands calmly, confidently. He fully intends to share his kingdom with you.
I mean, I guess if he's cool about it, like... Orin betrayed me and you did nothing to help me then. What has changed?
We would not meddle in each other's affairs. This was our agreement. She came to us as Baal's chosen. We are but servants to our lords. Your presence here means your lord sees a purpose for you yet. I tolerated Orin, but I liked you.
I'm gonna blush. He seems like a nice guy, yeah. Yeah. I'll defeat Orin and we should be allies. You have my oath.
Then let it be writ by the black hand of Bane. I, Lord Enver Gortash, swear I shall do you no harm. We will rise together over Toriel as a roaring sun. Let me demonstrate why you made the right choice. Your camp is compromised. One among you is an imposter.
What?
Who, I can't say. I'd suggest a thorough investigation. I speak the truth.
What amazing wording.
In our camp. A little
the faceless in your camp is like a knife at your throat.
An imposter among us. He actually said
The
that.
alliance between us would be exceedingly short-lived.
Oh. You're a dead man. I can't let you take over the city. What do you mean? How am I supposed to find her if she can change her form so easily?
Even horror has a home. Find her nest and slay her there.
Done.
The Baal temple.
Consider it done.
Haunt now reeks of her ichors.
It's pronounced ichor?
Do you even remember how to find it?
No. Give me a quest marker.
A shame. It's a secret even to me. You're resourceful. I trust you'll sniff it out. If the trail goes cold, follow the bodies.
Done. I must go. Why is the crown failing? I know.
Before you do, come and witness as I make history as the first Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
Alright.
Then we proceed. The Patriarchs await.
Let's watch it.
Distinguished Dukes, Patriarchs, dearest Ravengard, I will heed your call. A new chapter begins.
First Duke of Baldur's Gate 3.
Swearest thou by Balduran's blade to defend the citizens of Baldur's Gate from enemies within and without?
I swear.
Swearest thou true faith and fealty to the same, by word, deed, and decree, so that none may suffer?
I swear.
He looks so evil. His look is so evil.
Grant ye consent?
Holy shit. Nod.
Enver Gortash, the council appoints you Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
He looks trustworthy. It's like, no, I sense no. He's genuine. It's genuine. He wants to help.
And you, honored guest, will find me in my office above when you return. Do not come empty-handed.
He's so smug. Oh. Inspiration. Hey. Confront Lord Gortash. About what? We have a pact. I will honor it. That's cool. What's over here? I can't go in. Not allowed. Okay. He's just misunderstood? I understood him perfectly. So.
Someone's still here.
Yeah.
What are they waiting for?
Better. I don't know, dear.
What's over here? Oh, nothing. Okay.
All we can do is be patient.
Okay, so. Confront Gortash. Yeah, no. Who's the imposter? Yeah, who is the imposter among us? What's the plaque say?
Flaming Fist Barracks. Authorized personnel only.
That's me!
What? Oh, what do you...
You notice the gnome slip a lockpick.
You're not a fist. Go on, get out. Or I'll...
Hand over the lockpick, you thieving.
The others?
You thieving little worm. You little maggot. There we go. Guidance also. Plus 8 to 11 with advantage, surely. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, but it's not... It isn't like that.
You know the criminal? You just needed to go. I should kill this guy. I should kill him. I need gold too. Give me yours and this goes no further. I have to report this. You lot, wake up.
No, wait. Why do you have to stick your nose in the 9 blood? You've got one breath to explain why you're in here, or you're going straight to the cells.
I just caught another fist trying to steal from you. I mean, I did.
That's impossible. Raynash was on duty the whole... that sneaky little git. It was him all along.
Fuss! It was him! Yeah, yes. How embarrassing. Isn't it your job to catch criminals?
We're preparing for an invasion. You think we have time to go after petty thieves?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Pinning this on you. Get out.
What? He's still... Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. For real. I'm gonna non-lethal your ass.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Oh yeah. Level 8, level 8. Get over there. Yeah. Fuckers. Yeah? Cunt. That's okay. Hit him. Sit him. You're reeling now. You're reeling. Nice reeling.
Creator. Destroyer.
Morons.
On the move.
Why is she like... She's like mirror images and shit. What's up with that? Why is she like shimmering? She's like, what the hell? Mirror... Yeah. What?
This is good.
That's crazy. Anyways. Stab him. Mm-hmm. Bite her. And here's some more. Again. Knocked out. That's right.
A tale for the ages.
I feel like it's important to lock the door here, because we don't want to like get into more trouble right now. So, and then dash.
Knight to King 5.
Like a Kochi. Command grovel. What is grovel? Fall prone. Sucks to suck. Arrest him. What was that? Arrest? Fuck you. Alright. Now you. I like your Kochi. Alright. Wait, died? What the fuck? When he died? How did he... Fuck did he die? Oh well.
Hey albino daddy, how are you doing?
Shouldn't have cast spells on me. I don't know why I died. I guess the kick is not a like non-lethal thing. Stealing from your comrades, are you? Shame on you. If the fist catches shudder. Oh shit, they already knew, huh? First krill. You wanna steal some shit?
With pleasure.
Use him as a club? No, I kicked him. I literally just kicked him. Like, what's the problem? Items. Easy. Mm-hmm.
Shall we?
This one. Lockpick. Really? Try again. Add guidance. Thank you. It wasn't really worth it. But, I mean, they were being assholes, so I don't regret it. They were being assholes. I was trying to be nice.
Still alive. So that's progress.
They were just trying to be nice. It's like, hey, I arrested a thief, and they're like, fuck you.
Red.
You were being a narc? I did the right thing. Lower city. Oh, there's a thing here, right? There was like I have stuff to do in the lower city. Is this like a will time pass and shit if I go in here or what? Is it like going to Act 2? You can come back? Okay. It's not a region? Alright, well, in that case, I'll just go. I did the right thing, brutally murders people. Well, the murder was an accident. I didn't mean to kill him. I just meant to kick him. I just meant to kick him in the head for 20 damage. I didn't kill him. No wait, more people. Holy shit.
Moving in.
Whoa, livestock is property of them. Damn. Hello, Fist Murphy.
Don't distract me. It's all I can do to stay balanced.
Is this one of Blaze Porter's infamous punishments?
Yes. I stole a purse from the evidence room. I have to stand on one leg until she believes me.
You know what? The guy I busted didn't have to stand on one leg. They just let him go. And they started trying to arrest me. If you're truly sorry, you would be working night and day. You should die for forgiveness. Pretend to push him.
That's not funny. If I fall...
Basilisk Gate Barracks. Hello.
How many times do I need to say it? You sent word about a lead. Said that I should come see you about it.
Of course, madam.
He asked you to leave the barracks? Yeah. So?
Forgive me.
No, he didn't ask me to leave. He said... No, he didn't ask me to leave at all. He said, I'll have to arrest you now because you're here.
Do you have any idea what I've been through these past few days?
What's going on?
My daughter Vanra, my little girl, this stupid, useless Fist, said she had a lead, but she must have been stuck in
Oh, is that the kid we had?
Madam, tell me.
Yes, the blushing mermaid down by the docks. I told you 100 times. Why aren't you listening?
It's not very responsible to take a kid to a tavern.
Don't you dare try to blame me. My daughter is gone.
Madam, do not raise your voice. Calm down. And tell me why you're here.
It's happening. I feel like I'm going mad.
This is infuriating. I'm leaving. Have you searched for your daughter?
Of course. I haven't stopped. I tore that tavern apart. The rooms, every nook and cranny I could think of.
I'll help you find her.
You will? Her name is Vanra. She's 7 years old and has red hair, like me. We were
Was anyone
in
else with you?
Mermaid when... No, unless you count a couple of old drinking mates at the next table. But they'd be no help. I was sober though. I swear. I stop in the maid for a drink sometimes, but it was only a quick one.
I'll head there now.
Thank you. I'll head home. can't stand being around these idiots.
Alright, Ethan.
Commander Portier, acting marshal of the
Alright, Ethan. Why are you here, madame? Yeah, I thought she was like under a spell or something, because why would the guard ask again, like, why are you reporting, like, what are you here for? She's like, dude, hello, hi, police, my child is missing. And she's like, why are you here, though? Okay. Holy stinky.
Located in the storm shore. Come to have a go.
An air of decay hangs over the stooped beggar's form.
Gold first. Then you can hit me.
Sniff the area, expand your senses, try to identify it. Gaming.
Beneath his ragged clothing, you catch a glimpse of rotten.
A little glimpse? What?
More than any living being could sustain. This man is a zombie.
What? Was? He's a zombie? He doesn't look like a zombie. Damn, thank God I had perception. Usually people pay me not to hit them. Isn't it cheating if you're already dead?
I'm not dead. Just got a bit of nerve damage. So, you having a go? You don't pull your punches, do you?
Okay. Nice. Don't mind if I do. I did pay for a punch and I got a kick. Oh well.
And then all will perish.
They don't slow down. I wonder if my old things are still there. They could be of use to me.
Perhaps holy people. Jesus Christ. Thumbfoot.
Pardon me, sir. I'll bet you have someone who'd like a nice piece of jewellery. At discount price. For...
What's a good cause?
Escape. Escape from Baldur's Gate for my husband and me. Lord Gortash wants Marek's head. There's a smuggler's sloop leaving for Waterdeep with 2 berths left. But the captain wants a fortune for him. This necklace is all I have.
Pull his necklace. It's just a piece of shit necklace. I think the situation is to turn around. You should probably stay.
You think so?
Goodbye. How loud is the computer right now? It's like... yeah. It's fine though. It can handle it just fine. It's just loud as fuck. Truffles.
A new Archduke. Fancy.
Fancy. Baldurs and Thorks.
Drink up, Blas. We're celebrating. If you won't drink with me, I bet this stranger will. Right, stranger?
What are you celebrating? Maybe depends. What are you drinking?
It's Chloe's favourite, plum prosecco.
Yum.
I'd rather drink almost anything else, frankly.
Give me that.
Clovia Throaks, pleased to meet you. Our son Gaspar has finally...
Aye, security at the Steel Watch Foundry.
Now, Lars, you know Gaspar never had the patience for all the stitching a tailor has to do.
You married a tailor? That's the best you could do?
You can't talk to Chloe that way, you vagabond. Take that back, or else.
Leave. I'm not gonna fight him, but I'm not gonna take it back. Lord Kissa, didn't I meet her earlier?
Well, well, look what the bugbear dragged. Can't believe we both made it to the city, and with our limbs attached.
What are you doing here?
Working. What else? Alan's short on coppers. The Count... He was willing to hire anyone who'd work for cheap. And I'm nothing if not cheap.
Okay. Alright. Never call yourself cheap, Lord Kissa. You're priceless. Less talking, more working.
I see you've been... But fine. I do need to eat, I suppose.
Back to work, bitch. Let's go upstairs. Surely the guard wouldn't mind that.
Hold up, citizen. This is a crime scene.
Was?
Hold on, Thornhill. I'm tired of standing here. Devella's been up there for ages.
Investigator Valeria told me to speak with Constable Devella.
Constable Devella said she...
Investigator Valeria outranks her.
Alright. What's up?
Stelmane's parlor. A place to receive clients and informants. I wonder if it's as I remember it.
Goblin.
Bollocks! I told those idiots not to let anyone through. You. Name, rank, and reason for interrupting an active crime scene. For your sake, the last one better be bloody good.
Black Salami. Recently unemployed. I quite like murders.
A hobbyist detective? I can't fault the drive. I read the Baldurs mouth crime reports like a starving wereball before I worked for the Fist. But you should leave it to the professionals. It's not... Unless you've got useful information, leave me to my work. Duke Stelmane's dead, and I've got to find who killed her.
Tell her about the murder target list you found.
God. That's it. Proof that I was right.
Yep.
I've been working on an assignment, see? A research project of sorts.
If you do an armor playthrough, would you do a different build? Yeah, for sure.
But this...
Berserker is OP, so...
Never expected this. I'll tell you what I know. A century ago, there was a man. Saravok Anchev. He was a child of the god of murder, Baal.
I guess gods just have kids.
A dark tower hiding a darker secret. It was the front for a deadly arms dealing network. There, Saravok amassed an army and sought to become a god. Under his stewardship, the Baal temple was revived. And with it, the Baal cult itself. Fortunately, the temple was destroyed. And to cleanse the city of Saravok's
Man, I really
memory,
fucked up Sarah, didn't
the
I?
Iron Throne
She looks so
was
ugly
torn
now,
from
dude.
its foundations and cast into the Chionthar. For most, that was the end of it. But cults like that don't disappear overnight. That list you spoke of confirms I'm right. The Baal cult is back. And someone is out there, continuing Saravok's work.
I have reasons for my own to think there has been an increase in Baldur's activity. Baldur's new chosen in Baldur's Gate Orin. I suspect she's behind this.
God save us all if you're right. But I believe it. The brutality of the killings is on a par with Saravok's own. There's a reference to these murders. A certain... The precision of the cuts. The depth, the execution. I tried to explain all this to my... They told me to drop it. Told me the city doesn't need... But you... You're not bound... I bet if you follow the trail of these murders, you'll be able to unearth the truth of this
I'll do my
resurgence.
best.
You really are a godsend. There are patriarchs on the murder target list. I'm oath-bound to secure them first, so... While I'm there, the other potential victims will be at risk. Could you warn them?
I'll see it.
Thank you.
Sorry, just fuck off,
Once
man.
I'm done with the patriarchs, I'll head to Basilisk Gate. Meet me there if you've anything more to report.
Cool. Map of murder. Perception, go.
That's curious.
Discarded wine bottle.
Strange bottle. Even stranger smell.
Was?
Not bad. I've had better days. And worse ones. Bloodied ring. Guess the killer didn't want jewelry.
Bloodlust releases killing. Right hand gone. Yep.
Lots of blood. Some pink stains, too.
Alright. Soap bar.
Not bad. I've had better days. And worse ones.
Is that Black Salami's daughter? Wait, who? What? Orin? No. She's my sister. Dude, this place is huge. Jesus Christ.
That might be worth a look.
Nice. Free shit. She had black salon. Oh, she did the same haircut. Yeah, true.
I wonder if any of these rooms are available to rent.
Oh. Wait, I got a thing to do here. Murder target, Rovere. And there's that. Continue exploring the Elfsong Tavern basement. Oh shit.
Let's see.
Why not? Couldn't I kill this guy myself and get like a... Open your scars. What was that? All until to lead a cult of murder until all of this world dies by... They just kill people. Okay, great. Wow. Nice. Holy rats! What the fuck? Well, what if I just like... Let's save before I do this. Gale, can you... No. Astarion, can you set fire to it? Yeah, that works. You can do that too, right? I don't think we need wall of fire for this, do we? Just do that. That mostly does it.
Behold, the dance of death.
Do you have any AoE attacks?
Go for the throat.
Let's finish this.
You got an AoE? Some not super expensive AoE, maybe?
They're dying for me. All of them.
The Astarion's difficult terrain would really help, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh wait, my fucking spear is AoE, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I forgot. Lol.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah. Still so many rats left. Holy shit. God damn. Fly then. List is almost empty now? I guess.
I'm ready.
Can you do AoE? It doesn't have an... I guess you could use action surge. You know what? That should do it. Yeah, that did it. Dead.
The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads. The mechanism
Keepsake ring. What's that?
is somewhere among the wine racks.
Was? Dominate beast. No, thank you.
Pave my
I'm
path
good.
with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
On the other side, you'll find a passageway, known only to those invited to do business.
Yeah. What did he say again? You're here, I guess.
What's that?
A hidden button. Mischief of Rat's Ring. What? Was? I just gotta dominate the rat ring. I don't think I need that. I think it's a waste of an action. To do it. Open the door. In you go. Knights of the Shield.
Get rid of them, quickly.
Kill the Githyanki. Fuck you.
In the meantime, tear every
Fucking frog
What a pleasant
monkeys.
surprise. Here you are, as brazen as described. The gloomed soul who thieved from our queen. Of course you had
Me?
help, didn't you? From the illithid you carry inside the astral prism.
I thought you called him Gake.
Quaint that we should meet here, in the very place that it once called home. We know all about the Emperor and its dealings with you.
She doesn't speak like
Though I must
Githyanki.
confess, its peculiar relationship with you threw us off course for a while. Most illithids prefer to dominate their thralls through transformation. Yet here you stand, only partially transformed. Tell me, what did it offer you in exchange for your servitude?
Anal. The promise of defeating the Elden Brain.
And you would trust an illithid to do such a thing? You have fallen prey to its manipulation. Your story ends here. We will reclaim the astral prism, purge it of the illithid interloper, and restore it to our queen.
Kiss. You should know the Emperor isn't the only occupant of the Astral Prism.
My dear child, I already know all there is to. I will liberate you from your puppet master.
Wait, why shouldn't they know that? I don't get it. Why shouldn't they know? Wouldn't it be good to just like to tell them that? I don't get it. They'll tell Vlakiv? But doesn't Vlakiv... Well, Vlakiv was the one who imprisoned the fucker into the cube, right? They'll tell her? Well, she did it. She knows. What do you mean?
Let's have some carnage.
It is her doing. Vlakiv probably told them that it was a threat inside and not Orpheus. The guy trapped in the prison is proof that Vlakiv is not the legitimate queen. Exactly, yeah, that's it. He is proof that she is not the real queen. And then, if they know that, then they will say fuck Vlakiv. That would be good for me, wouldn't it? I don't know. IDK, bro. Just thinking out loud. Oh. I guess Astarion just comes when I do use lifted powers. I want to get rid of the fucking mages first. Those guys are annoying as hell. 2 dogs here. Veteran Gish. Gatemaster. Gatemaster. Oh, let's kill the Gatemaster. Fuck these guys. He's a squishy little maggot. Goose. Yep. Now shoot with a bow. What is he doing? Can't move, take actions. Bonus actions or reactions while holding open the Astral Rift, but can't summon. What's the Astral Rift? Open the reality itself, allowing allies to enter this plane from the Astral Sea. Dude, don't do that. Let's just kill the Gatemaster so we don't get more maggots. Yep. Let's probably use his mind as the thing at some point, right? Oh well. For now. Oh, I can heal with this to get poison damage, huh? One 6. It helps. Dipped in poison. Die. Nope. Gone! Good job, Astarion. Go. Very nice. And now, just fuck off. What's my movement at? I have nothing. Shit. Easy. 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 Good job. Sure can't. Throw your thing. Not after giving cleaver. Hold up. At the gate, man.
No
Fuck you.
hesitation.
Holy, that is a lot of damage. And then this guy. Just kill him with the AoE or something. Goodbye. Yo. I still hit? I got. He can charm a reaction? That's kind of crazy. Alright. Gale. How much ward? We have 13 wards. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. They're brainwashed. Why would they believe you? I'm not gonna lie to them. You know? I just tell them how it is, and if they believe me, that's cool. If not, then, you know, skill issue. Not my problem. What do we do? I'm at the point now where I'm just like I'm so strong for all encounters that like it feels like a waste of resources to use anything. Really. Oh, Divinity goes back on short rest, huh? Let's use that to our advantage, shall we? Stand here. Stand here and just... How about you just channel some Divinity? Bing. There we go. Reverberation. Dazed. Let's pressure this guy. Yeah.
Gone with the weave.
I shouldn't ever walk with this guy anymore, should I? No. Literally, Gale just shoots fucking nice, I guess. Shoots him nice. And she fell. Rip. If only you can make it over there. I can barely not make it. Damn. What's up? That's a long jump. They hate Astarion.
For the queen.
What's she gonna do? Oh, they got frightened, damn. I'll just hold him, this guy. Oh, I can't just throw this far? I can't pick her up! Oh shit, okay, let's just toss this then. Or... Can I kick her? There, I can throw her, I can do it more safely over there.
Should get started.
There we go, hello Gale. Fuck you. Alright. Poor Astarion. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Whatever, man. Your turn, I guess. Do it over here. Oh. You good, bro?
Take you.
Let it recite their demise.
Bounce arrow? Yeah, I guess it was a bounce arrow, but since it missed hers, he took like reverberation damage and got knocked prone, which is kind of funny. Where did your other staff go? Didn't you have two? Oh yeah, this doesn't show. All right. We are just disadvantage. I'm frightened. Shit.
My faith will protect me.
Eh. Let's try it out. Actually hit. Wow. Oh, that's crit, damn. It's rough. I'm still frightened, my god.
Come on. Don't let them see you bleed.
Nilruna. Throw the dagger at this fucker.
First step is the hardest.
Stop holding him. Oh my god, dude, really? Fuck off. There we go. Oh, it's got color spray on him, shit. He's blind. He's blinded, what the fuck? Wait, where's the enemy? Oh, he's there.
Yes.
Who's left? Oh, there's one more. Damn. Die. He's so... Dude, I blinded my own guy. My god. Don't slip.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Alright then. I can't move.
Got to focus.
Stop being a pussy. Another fight will Gale be ignored? Yeah, more or less. They always love killing Astarion, so... Rip. What is she gonna do? What's that? Just bully her with that. That's fine.
What fools these mortals be.
I mean, he's hitting well, so... Yeah. I mean, he essentially is using old person. They're prone and can't do shit. I'm not complaining. That's fine with me.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Awaken is relentless. You handled it well. Let us hope she exhausts her forces soon.
Yeah. Oh, wait, we got non-lethal on?
Now search the room. There's a statue
Oh shit,
that
whoops.
conceals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
Fuck. I forgot. There we go. Boots of psionic movement. When a Githyanki casts fly, their next melee weapon attacks deal more psychic damage. Probably good for selling, I guess.
Should mind my stab.
Why not? A piece of shit. Arrow of many targets. Oh, that's good for him, I guess. We may short rest.
Welcome rest.
And crosser +1. Give my lightning jabber back. Yeah, these guys are very cocky for being worthless dogs. So nice. Geistmaster Rizal. Nothing. Alright. The gift gear is crazy? Seems okay, but...
Let's have a look.
I guess adding damage to your boots is nice, but like I'm sure there's other boots that are better. Honestly. Let's push the button that they didn't find.
Thank you for bringing me back. Look around.
Sword of the Emperor.
Find some my old sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore. It's yours.
It's mine?
My cutlery set. A gift from my mother. The butter knife is
This weapon deals additional 1d4 damage against shapeshifters and or polymorph creatures. The wielder has +2 to saving throws against spells.
The memory stirs something in me still. The shell. A keepsake from my old wardrobe. The home of all my disguises.
Oi! Citadel armor. You can't be frightened.
And so
If the wearer is infested by a mild-trait tadpole, they gain +1 to int, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Okay, disadvantage on stealth checks. That's mid. Illithid Euphoria. Charm or frighten a creature to gain 1d4 plus bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Yeah. That's nice, I guess. That's the right. Dog collar.
That's cute.
Rascal.
My poor four-legged friend. Their lives are so brief, so simple, and yet full.
Okay.
That might be worth a look. An old container for brains. Empty. Shit.
Explore the hideout.
Nice to find one to sustain me now.
Fiddled soup. I'm not allowed to interact with this. Okay. Right, okay, let's just go. Lower city sewers. Corner coal is nice. It's not bad. Gaming. Can't reach. What do you mean okay, manlet. I thought I was tall, but I guess I'm not. Rip. Hello.
No, you can't be here. It's not safe. Run. Do not stop until you feel sunlight and fresh air.
Run from who?
Orin. Orin the Red. She tormented me with blades and hot iron.
He's the shapeshifter in my camp. Oh shit.
But then I lost control. I felt the bear take over. Blood crazed. And she forced me into a cage. Along with...
She forced you, huh? It was she forced you?
Children taken from the streets.
Mm-hmm.
I was powerless to stop myself. She's too strong. You have to turn around. Go. Let me buy you some time. You face her already.
Oh yeah, do I? Okay, attack her then. Kill her. Kill her.
Look at it. Father's favorite, all lost in one. Should I set your lapdog to screaming? That could help you find the way.
So Gorda spoke the truth. You've been following me.
The little lordling has been whispering in your ears. He always knew how to tumble and twist your mind matter, leave you knotted at Gortash, betrays us, bloodkin. He sets a leash to our slaughter. You must kill the tyrant.
No.
Then we duel, sweet slaughterkin. The winner claim. Agree, and I will bring my assassins to heal. They watch you or refuse me, and you'll learn what happens to those who defy Baal's doctrine.
So, this was Orin's intention. A combat against a fellow scion of Baal, witnessed by the Lord of Accept, and you must kill Gortash. Refuse, and your companion's life may be forfeit, as might your own. Orin's assassins will hunt you like prey.
What do you want to hug?
slaughter.
I want to kill her now. Let's kill each other right now.
You forget how Father's blood clots our veins. It must be returned to him, seeped straight into his grim ball. But first, you must make gut spill of the tyrant. Do not underestimate his steel watch. Seek their cradle in the lower city and skewer their skull. But listen, Listen close. Come to my temple before you turn Gortash to Carrion, and I will ready your Baal is wait.
Maggot. Yeah, why can't I just kill her right now? I would just want to attack her. I could probably easily kill her right now alone. Look at this epic penis. Halsin. Where's Halsin? Where's this piece of shit? Where are you? Where in Maggot is Halsin? Is she hiding in here? Piece of shit. He was kidnapped? Yeah, but of course there is a... He was in the camp. But then he is the doppelganger.
The great Orin the Red tugs your sleeve. I have met few as strong as Halsin. But Orin will break him. It seems that events at Denthalans have overtaken us. My contact there just sent word. Perhaps we might have done something to help. Or just fallen into the trap along with... I have not been overly generous with the truth. I came here to learn of the Chosen. True enough. Tell me, what do you know of a man named Minsk of Rashiman?
Nothing.
Your ruined brain lurches and bilious intestines squirm. A hero, an enemy most
Minsk
foul.
fought against Baal with you, and I fear Baal really.
As you should. But your father can be beaten. Minsk is an old friend. Perhaps my oldest. And the last time I saw him, I left him to die. There
More?
always is. But that before we ever heard of this absolute, we received word of a gathering in the under. What we found was the first dark seed of this plot. We might have ended it there. Cut off at the root, but before I could send, it was chaos. He was over. I had a choice. Stay and let word of this cult die with us, or leave him. And
Sounds like you got what you deserved.
Perhaps. The world takes much from those who presume to infection, indoctrination, eradicate, but it has not been yours. With your help,
Let's find him.
as simply as that. Oh, the point is moot without the means to find him. I'll have a better idea of what that is once we're through the gates.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Didn't ask. We'll find him. I'm doing it. I'll do it. Like I don't need to be convinced, man. Minsk. We'll find Minsk. I'm sure. You talk to the cat to figure out what happened to the girl's mom? The cat wouldn't say. I guess I could ask it again, but I don't have the speak with animals portion, so I can't do it. I can't say it. I guess Halsin is near. I assume that because we now know about the Halsin and shit, we could use, we could talk to, like, I thought he would be replaced with the doppelganger, and the doppelganger was him. But now we don't know who the doppelganger is then, it could be anyone. Maybe it's the kid. It's Jenna, isn't it? It's fucking Jenna! Look at that, she lived. She's fast! Yeah! Holy, the kid is fast! Damn. No, you're out of here. Purr. Alright. Anyways. Let's move on. Noxious fumes. Now the cat is cool. I don't think the doppelganger would be a cat.
Can't afford to stay.
Can I like blow this shit up? Yes, but it comes back. Alright then.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
I really wish I could just teleport everyone else, you know. Can I do that? No. Great job, guys. Nice one. I hate this part of the game. I don't like this part of the game at all, dude. Who are these guys? That's head of Baldurs Blythe. Knight's Blade of Dalgetto.
With haste.
Damn. The way it works is there's only a few party members who can be kidnapped. For some reason, you have no valid characters. It becomes Yenna. I think you just kicked an actual child, Lamau. Yeah. What's you gonna do about it?
All right. Time to skulk about.
A heretic in our...
Yo, that wasn't... Dogs. Well... How many are we? Quite a few dogs. Aura of murder, was? Alright, hop on in. What does Aura of murder do? Vulnerable to piercing. What? Was? Why am I flying? Well, how is it interrupted? What? Throw her in the water. Refugee, Kathy. Frightened. Can you not push him in the water, chat? What the hell, man? That's the whole reason I did this. It's too shallow. Pisses off limits. Dog. Well, at the very least, we can give a disadvantage to this guy by kicking him in low ground. Yeah, no, it's not allowed. It's not. Okay, I can't push him down. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. I guess I can't do anything. What was that? Can't throw her, what? Why the fuck not? Cannot be moved. Oh, I see. Probably that. That's probably why. Alright. Nice gaze. Nice one. Good job. Dog. My god. Well, I guess they'll have to kill him the boring way then. I guess I'll just shoot him with this dude. Until they die. Fine with me. As a barbarian, don't you need a crossbow to perform the lower accurate ranged attacks? Maybe. I don't know. Is that... perhaps? I guess. I need a rock. I think I need a rock, yeah. I think that's more accurate. Alright, well, just die then. Goodbye. Boom. Goodbye. Ah. Well, that was simple. Murderous cut. This weapon is an additional 1.4 piercing damage against targets with 50% of their hit points or fewer. Okay. If they're low, it does more damage. Cool.
Very well.
Why not? You know, I was really hoping we could toss them into the water, because that would be funny, but... The refugees just died? Were they alive? I thought they were alive at Frightened or something, but... Dead refugee. Thundercourt, thank you for the sub. The living ones ran off? Oh shit, okay. Refugee. Ah. Well, they tried. God fucking damn it. Why, man? Traps. I'll barely do damage, but... I should go with you first, because you have perception. Yeah.
Must keep going.
Perception mastery.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
I gave my return to Baldur's Gate a lot of thought. I never pictured this, though.
You want no sewers?
What do you have in mind? Quiet party? Toasting
Cranium rat. What?
I'll
The fuck is that?
Less quiet party with friends, more days of hedonistic debauchery. But otherwise... Yeah.
The refugee is so nice, they disarm the trap for you. Yeah, right.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
I love refugees.
But you know what? I'm learning to enjoy the taste of chaos. Count me in.
Count me in, Gale. Oh, we got a waypoint. Very nice. I can't reach the rotting basket. Oh no. There's something behind the wall there. What's up with the cranium rat? You know, I don't particularly like rats. Out here.
If not over, then through.
Grease. Wait a minute.
A long way to go still.
No, thank you. Traveler's chest. Wait, was? I don't trust that rat, man. Would you just trust a cranium rat? I don't know if you would. Read. Everything is here, just as promised to my favorite customer. These were not easy to slip past bone cloaks and fists. I assure you will be prompt in leaving my payment in the usual manner. Until next time, your faithful producer.
Another step forward.
Yes. Whoa. Stay right.
That's curious.
Cloud kill. Is cloud kill good? It's poison damage. What are you gonna do with poison damage? Do we have any reason to get past it? It seems like you can go a bit further to the right over here or something, but I'm gonna turn around for now. Whatever.
No traps, please.
You can move it around each turn. Oh, you can. That's kind of nice, isn't it? That's pretty good. It's all right. It seems mediocre, but yeah, no, that's cool. A 2 for 1600 is crazy. What? Oh, they got little
troublemakers.
grease method. Can we just not set? Can we just set them on fire or something? Are you guys evil? Can I talk? Hello?
What's the name of that river down there?
Hi.
What's this, cousin?
Another absolutist come to see what we did to poor old Sarin. Your god took her mind, cultist, so Bereki took her head, and I burned the flesh from her.
Really serious.
And now you come to interrupt the funeral rites. Yes, cousin. An excellent idea. Cousin says we will take you in return. He says you look just like kindling for Sarin's funeral pyre.
Fuck did I do? And cousin looks like he fell out of an ableist arse. Are you sure you're related?
He is clan, summoned in the place of the friends that I lost. Sarin, Bereki, and I, we were the 3 finest thieves in Baldur's Gate. We broke into the offices of Gortash, discovered he was with the Absolute too. Your fellow cultists hunted us, so we hid down here. We were safe, and so was our loot, until the darkness soured Sarin's mind. She kept our treasure from us. Said Bereki and I had gone strange.
Yeah?
Hush, cousin. Sarin turned into a cultist herself, so we did what we had to. Bereki wept until his voice was gone, and then leaving only me to conduct Sarin's rites. And my cousins here. You cannot conduct the rites without a clan to bear witness. Or some fuel for the
I'm not a cultist. You need witnesses. I'm a witness. I'm just here to pay my respects. Yeah, sure, let's witness it. $32, wow.
Good. That is good. Pay your respects as you pass, then. This is Sarin's final resting place. And a killing...
Where is he? He's all the way over there. Sarin, can I talk to her? Saved Greece.
Did you go for a swim earlier?
Insert item. Wait, why can I insert a skeleton? Insert log? I don't know. Oh, there was no skull, huh? Wait, what? That's a lot of grease, guys.
I won't give in.
The fuck did I do? He touched the poo? I guess I did touch the poo, huh? Right. Alright. Fire vulnerability. Yeah, I kinda thought so. To be honest. I did kinda suspect that. Oh, alright. Well, if they get so mad, I guess we'll just kill them, huh? Let's put fire on it. Aha.
All right.
What could possibly go wrong? Isn't it gonna catch fire if it gets do fire damage? Let's throw like a fire thing. What? The fuck? Is this supposed to catch fire? Dog? Okay, Gale then. Gale, hey, can you... that do it? Yeah. Alright. That's better.
Time to kill.
Time to kill. Fly over here. Oh, they explode when they die. Shit. Damn. That's a lot of damage. It sure is. You know, I guess you could shoot this thing here too, right? Good. Good job, Astarion.
Still on my feet.
Man, what are we gonna do here? Fucking, we're so far away. She can't throw a fireball. Wouldn't that be funny? It's a fireball. Not enough movement. Oh shit. She can't do it. Flaming sphere. That was to quote. Oh, was it to quote my weapon? Shit, I didn't know. I thought it was like it was flame of combustion. I mean, it would. I think it would make sense that it did that. Oh well. Will you shoot fire on this guy? Nah. What can she do? She has a bonus action. I guess she could use the guardians. Yeah, let's just use the guardians. Whatever. Now you may fly a bit more. Here come the maggots. Pearl grease. Successful, good. What do these guys do?
Dogs.
What the fuck is it? What? Okay. All right. More. Poor Salami is getting wrecked. That's right. Many enemies taking eternity sucks dick. It's getting kind of annoying at this point.
Can't stay idle.
I'm ready.
Shadowheart, can you make some? I don't like this. Fucking fire.
Never a dull moment.
Although I could. You know what? Yeah.
Not now.
Put out the fire. We don't care about the fire. That's terrible. Get some orbs up. He fell over, good. Good. Fly over here. Oh shit. Oh, the guardians went away. Shit. Damn. Maggot. God damn it.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Fucking explosive dogs.
Mistra Rill.
Okay. Is black hole good? Probably not. Fuck it. Let's just shoot these guys. Wouldn't they all go dead if they kill the caster? Maybe?
What now?
Yeah, just throw shit down. Fuck it. Throw the damn thing.
And away I go.
There we go. Did he die? He's dead. Good. Nice. Nice. I could throw something. There's something to. Can I throw this cultist? Yeah, I can. Good. Nice.
Victory is assured.
Time for a 2-hour cutscene so the enemy is doing things, right? I can't lump that. Go up there. Time for a year-long turn. Oh, I hit him good. Oh, it's just displaced. That's why the that's why the thing is happening. That's why she has the like blurry thingy, right? Did these guys just endlessly summon? Jesus Christ. They're making more of themselves. Fucking hell, how do you kill these guys? There's just more and more. Can't you just speed hack it? I don't think I can. Probably would bug the game out. Magma Memphis. Miss. Wrecked. Okay. Can we allow Akbar this? Perhaps. Here we go. Ow. Ouch.
There's blood in the air.
Anyways. Goodbye. Why is she taking damage? Goodbye. Oh my god, she's being blown up. Holy. And the rest are where? Oh, there's one here. Kiss. Good. There's one here too. There's so many.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Can you throw it? No. I don't know, kick the thing then?
Alright then.
Good. Where else? There and... Okay. We just gotta wait for him then. Okay.
Shall we dance? I speak, they burn.
It doesn't do damage. Well, it slows them, which helps.
Can't give up.
So there's that. We gotta stop. We gotta stop burning on Teleport. Hold on. Go here.
Let's turn someone inside out.
There we go. Hello.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Once again, Gale did nothing. I mean, I kind of don't need him, so... If the enemies are useless, then they are just useless. Like, what am I gonna do about it, right?
Time to get going.
Shard gotta stop burning, man. So does the floor. Thank you. What you got? Key, fly. A creature that damages the wearer within 2 meters receives burning. Quarterstaff. Right.
Swift as my feet can carry.
Quite exhausted. A good night's sleep would do me wonders.
Thank you. Scorch book. Latest score belonged to Enver Gortash. Tried to lay that low with Scorval's crew, but he lost it, lumped in with his cult. With his cult, says Gortash will find us wherever we go. Sarin knows a place in the sewers. Sarin's not acting right, she's hidden the score. Says we've been acting crazy, she's not wrong about Barracky. Hunched in corner, muttering prayers of the old gods. Warn us about this absolute. Muttering prayers if the old gods can ward off absolute. Shook some sense into Barracky and he agrees. Sarin, trust her, she's the only one who knows the way in and out of here. If she's with the cult, betray, no choice, we'll make it clean. Unlucky.
What's hiding here?
Even in Baldurs get 3 can make the sewer levels fun. Why do devs keep putting sewer levels in games? Nobody likes them. I don't mind the sewers. I like the sewers in Underrail. I like these sewers. They're fine. Cities kind of have to have sewers. Oh my god, more slugs. Dogs.
Time for a cull.
Well, I guess it's free exp, right? Sure. Goodbye. Where is it? Throw the spear. God damn it. Throw the spear, man. Do it.
Seems like the best way.
Come back. Thank you. I was gonna waste a rage for this. Nope. Oh, we're like so close to level 11. Damn. What is wrong with this real level? I don't know, man. I think it's fine.
On my way.
I'm chilling. I don't mind it. Journal. I need to get away from Alice for a while. I've been hiding down here for a while, and the dark is beginning to get to him. He keeps pushing his fire further. And further into the tunnels. And he almost burned Barracky before I could get to him out of the way. If those two can't keep their heads straight, then I have to, for all of us. Is it the woman? Perception.
Something over there.
Over there. Unlock it. Actually, do we have the key? No.
Let's crack it open.
Let's. Really, Sarian? What's wrong with you, man? It's just 20. Dragon Slaying Arrow, Darkness Arrow, and money.
This way.
Good. The very loose stone.
What's that?
Resistance to radiance damage. Okay. Was there anything over here? A door. Have I been there? No. I should probably explore a bit more here. Why not? So many arrows, none of them will ever be used. I haven't had a reason to do it. I really just haven't. Well, I guess you could use the fire arrow in the last encounter because there was a bunch of grease, but I don't know, but the game just doesn't really ask for it, has it? Like, I don't feel like an encounter... Because, like, again, when encounters are so easy that I just kind of breeze through all of them with not much problems, why would I invest resources, right? In fights. It feels kind of silly. Animal is more fun? Yeah, I can't wait to play that. No save scums, no nothing of that. It's just, you just play the game. Done. Whatever happens, happens, and the game is also harder, so that's cool. Here we go. Hi, Mr. Bino. Please use arrows. Asking kindly. John Baldur. I don't mind. Lorna. Who's this? What's this place? What year is it?
All is ash and meat. How much farther can I go?
Hello. What are you doing in the sewer? Just chilling?
Ah, a friendly face at last. Are you going to the party as well?
I guess so many invitations. Which party is it?
I don't know if I should say. Oh, go on then, I'll tell you. It's an underground party at a place called the Palace. My date's supposed to meet me here. You haven't seen him, have you? Pale, skinny, extremely piercing eye. Looks a bit like your friend here.
Oh dear. I assure you it's not.
It's funny. He was ever so keen for me to come. He didn't seem the type to cancel.
What type did he seem?
Normal. Mostly. Didn't have much of an appetite at dinner. He was so enthusiastic. I don't understand why he hasn't shown up.
Astarion, you dirty boy! You're the very lucky escape. You're just a vampire.
A vampire? No. But then, why am I still here? He could have had me by the...
Mother, may I? I'm positively starved.
You sure didn't try?
He did seem quite interested in my collarbones. I thought that was just his thing.
Oh, I'd imagine so.
You know what? I might give this party a miss. If you see him, don't tell him I was here. Just tell him
What the fuck? Wait, so it wasn't Astarion? I thought it was him. A bunch of mirrors. What the fuck? Missing Cass. Missing child. Has Tsar been kidnapping children? Is that it? How the fuck could it be him? Well, we slept overnight, didn't we? Then Astarion could have, like, fucking, you know, while I was sleeping, snuck out and just like, hey girl, come meet me in the sewers. I don't know. How many vampires could there be? There's just him and, I guess, okay, it was Tsar then? Like, I mean, this is clearly a door. Isn't it? I don't know, man. Was this a dead end? Guess so.
What's inside?
I wonder.
Here goes nothing.
Oh yeah, they were hunting a vampire. It just wasn't my vampire, I guess.
Not bad. I've had better days and worse ones.
Anyways, I guess we leave them. Can we go further in? No. Has he entered the city? I'm in the lower city now or whatever. Kind of. That's the wall I couldn't get through, yeah. Yeah, we're basically in the slums, I guess. In the slums. Be careful with your long rests. There's a sensitive quest. Okay. I only did one long rest so far, so. So, yeah. Good night, Andrew Tan. Andrew Nathan. It's a weird name. Andrew Tan makes more sense.
That's curious.
Painted key. Why not? Oh, painted key for the painted chest, I get it.
Looks tainted. Better to avoid it.
Caustic brine. Oh, shit. Just like with the mind flayers. Or the absolute area. There's that brine.
That might be worth a look.
Fucking rats. Kiss. Dog, go. Go, my god. Voiceless Penitent Bareki. I feel like we're getting closer to Bale, guys. I don't know what about you guys, but it seems like we're kind of getting closer to Bale's lair. Maybe. I don't know. Hello, Bale dog. I'm here to kill you. In real life.
The penitent looks at you silently. Expectant. There's the slightest...
Trade. Bone Spike Helmet. When you rage, hostile creatures within 3 meter radius must... When you rage, hostile creatures within the 3 meter radius must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 2 to 8 psychic damage. Targets receive half damage on a save. Intimidation +2. Menacing attack melee. Damn. Armor of Moonbasking. Lunar Bestial Vitality. You gain 22 temporary hit points when after casting a wild shape. While those hit points are active, reduce all incoming damage by 1. Lunar Bestial Fortitude. You have +2 armor class. You also have advantage on saving throws against spells. Epic. This looks like a pretty decent helmet. What do we have? Lifebringer? Yeah.
The penitent blinks. The penitent looks at you silently.
Who are you?
The penitent doesn't respond, holding your gaze almost unblinkingly with his.
Don't touch me.
I'm kind of broke, so Siren, can you steal it? Would you mind just stealing it?
Very, very quiet.
Yeah, very quiet. Shit. Steal. Epic.
What a generous pocket. Over here.
If he tries to catch me doing this, I'm going to kill him. I will actually kill him if he tries to bust me.
Well, hello.
Don't you dare.
The thief's been emptying pockets around here.
Fuck you!
I've missed this.
Kiss. Dog. Fuck you.
Something good here, I hope.
Mm-hmm. I hope. Did I put it on? No, put it on. There we go. What is menacing attack? Possibly frighten your target. They'll have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls and be unable to move. Attack roll. Whiz save. Yeah, sure. That's nice. We can rage and deal damage with it now with this helmet. That's kind of cool. Level up. Level 11. This helmet looks so stupid. What is that? once per short rest, if you dropped 0 hit points while enraged, you gain 1 hit points and instead of being down. You already have that on Halfork, right? Yeah. Do we dual class this guy into a fighter? Yeah, we do. Action Surge at level 12. Okay. He doesn't need it twice. I'd rather have another action. Divinity? God's aid. Level 6 spell slot. Once used, this can never be used again. I mean, yeah, I guess we could do that. Cantrip. Forcing Sinew is funny. Yeah. Sure. She doesn't get level 6 spells yet because we have 1 level in Sorcerer, so she gets the next level. But she gets a spell slot for it, so we can upcast things to level 6, and that's valuable enough to me, I think. Fight to level 3. If you're capable of willing magic into your attacks, giving your archery a supernatural quality, and your foe something to fear. Arcane shot. Banishing arrow. Banish your target. What the fuck? Begilling. Bursting arrow. Enfeebling arrow. Grasping arrow. Seeking arrow. Shadow arrow. Piercing arrow. Battlemaster, what's that do? Maneuver. Superiority dice. Your superiority dice are d8s. You have 4. At fight level 10, these dice become d10s. If fuel your Battlemaster maneuvers and are expended upon use, you regain expended superiority dice at for a short long rest. But I just want this for the action surge, right? Champion. You approach the complex problems of, posed by combat with one distinctly effective solution. You hit those problems really quite hard. The number you need to roll critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. That's good. That's... Yeah, champion. Eldritch Knights. Nah, champion. Kom igen. What does Gale get? Did he get his level 6 spell slot? Sorcerer level 2? Nah. Wizard level 11, please. Level 10. Improved Abjuration. Each time you take a short rest, the intensity of your arcane ward increases by an amount equal to your wizard level. Oh shit, it just goes up by itself. That's nice. And he learns... I don't know, True Strike, because it's really funny. I don't really know, dude. Yeah, I guess just True Strike, because it's a meme. Spells. Learn spells. Hold Monster is pretty good. Yeah, it actually is. And Telekinesis is funny. Okay. Sure.
You have my attention.
You know, we should probably put that on. Oh, did he... his spell list always gets, like, redone every time. Why the fuck? Is it because I have, like, side-level wizard? It's gotta be that. Cone Call is good. Hold Monster is good. Ice Storm is good. You have Counterspell. Forwarding is good. Haste is good. Scorching Ray is good. Hold Person is nice. Other than that, last one is a free pick. I suppose it could be... Ice Knife? Ice Knife is funny. You gotta teach Gale your scrolls, man. Why? I don't... like, what would I learn on them? I don't know. What's the point? Cure Wounds is a meme. Master Wounds is definitely a meme. Mass Healing Word is probably nice. Yeah, sure, get that. Alright. Can you try respecking Gale and getting armor of Agathis with magic initiate feat? That way you can go full wizard spells. I mean, I am doing that, right?
Your desire.
5 ward is kind of ass, isn't it? But a 6 spell slot. Does that mean I... Ooh. What's that now? 30? What is that? What is this? Oh, we actually leveled up. Nice. $11. $13. 15. 18. Good ward, good ward. I like it. Alright. Turn consumable spells into permanently known spells for Gale. So? I don't want them. I really don't want... I would rather just give the scrolls away. I have all the spells I want. There's literally nothing I want to give Gale right now. Nothing. At all. He has everything I need him to do. It's fine. Lockpicking impossible.
A rush of ancient whispers fills your mind.
A new vessel brimming with blood darkens, Baldurs. Do you have proof of your faith to our Lord?
Still breathing.
You do.
Despite everything.
A rush of ancient...
A new... Do you have proof of your faith to
Bald created me above all others. Open for his prodigy.
Then you must know the way. Present the symbol. Proof of your father's
What symbol?
An amulet of the Dread Lord's likeness.
Oh, do I gotta actually kill people to get that amulet? Shit.
Walk in death.
She. Grimlark verse. A is for Abazigal, blue bale spawn, thrown down. B is for bone thrown, Baldurs dice there for a crown. Can I read that, please? Game does not want to let me click that note. Pick it up then. Be that way. C is for Sindre, Assassin Wizard of Thay. D is for Deathstalkers, Cultists who slay. Alright then. Out the edge. Ancient Lair. Dead dogs. What's up? Breaching pike staff. God damn it. God damn it. What do they get on us? Spell rot. Unless you are undead, each time you cast a spell, you receive necrotic damage per spell level. In addition, you have the Svensson saving throws. Oh, fuck! Cursed. We all got... No, Astarion did not get cursed.
Shall we cut and run?
Let's take advantage of that. Can they walk through here? No, they would have to jump over. We can put this here. Very good.
This will do nicely.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Arrow of Arcane Interference. Silence? No, they have any like radiant arrows or something? Many targets, fire damage, transposition, acid, ice, lightning. Hey. This guys are pretty tanky though. God damn.
No choice but to keep going.
Arrow of funny things. Do we even? I don't think we need to rage. I'll just toss a void bulb. Excellent.
Hope this ends well.
Can I throw something? No. I guess it'll stand there. But I could rage. I only have one more rage charge. Fuck that. Divinity is not a spell, is it? No, it's just Channel Divinity. Let's get on the pedestal test. Spell rot. Oh, I lost it? Okay. Out of here, dogs. Good. I guess you just have it for one thing? I could have thrown the chest, yeah, but I didn't have an action for it. Will Gale do something this round? Let's see. Surely. What is Gale gonna do? I don't really have much use for him a lot of the time. Like, this is the maggot. It's probably a gas that isn't on the pillar. Oh, yeah, maybe it is. Could he get it up there too? Nah. Only one pillar.
Ready.
Down? Ah, okay, so you get it.
One can't always be a gentleman.
With a switch, and then he can go up there and cast spells. Epic. That's cool. You wanna cast, like, some AoE stuff? Perfect. Ice knife, yeah. Go. Get it. Got him. Encrusted with frost. Perfect.
Need to stay focused.
Do your thing. Dreadful glare. Yubana, what is the goal of this game? Kill all the enemies, level up, and beat the final boss. The spike growth hurts, man. Holy. It's a really good spell. You gotta find Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Oh no, he got frightened. My god. That's unfortunate. I really wanted him to move. It's not working. There we go. Failed? What do you... Dog. Do the thing. Good.
Battle of wits.
Battle of wits.
What should I do?
Spell rot or not? 3 to 18 necrotic damage. That's kind of ass, isn't it? Don't want to take that, but at the same time, dude, like... Oh my god, by just going close to enemies and making them blind with Lathander's light, she inflicts a status, which inflicts reverberation, which makes them prone. Damn, she's kind of... Yeah. Yeah, just cast a spell, that's fine. Yep. Good damage, good status. Good job.
This feels good.
12 radiating. This guy is not gonna hit shit, dude. Wow. There they go. Stay and go to this always.
Survival is all
Dog bless. I guess you could just fly and kick this guy, right? Yep. Yeah, we have use for him. Excellent. Ready.
The witching hour.
Now what are you gonna do, Gale? Frightened dog. Shoot a ice blast. Of course, of course. I don't know what I expected, man. Just fuck it. And no. Wow. They finally got frightened. Oh my god. They love glaring at Gale, huh? Spell rod. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Good. Is he still frightened? No, he's not. He lost frightened. Epic.
A better position.
Good, good.
Another fight. Let's go.
Throw the hand at him. Fuck it. Kick him down. There we go. Excellent. Now you just use your cantrip, I guess. Very nice.
I don't fancy their chances.
How does he... Dude, I don't get it, man. Gale is always like 90% hit and he just fucks it up. Damn. Damn. Jesus Christ, dude. He just hates landing hits.
Where do I go from here?
Throw the corpse. Good. Good, good. A Gale is actually the pacifist most of the time, dude. What's the breaching staff? Pike staff. 4 damage. +2.
No time to rest.
No time to rest.
Day, I think.
Nah, shut up.
Catch a break.
Is that money? Hey. Okay, well I did need some money, huh? Thank you. Thank you. I feel like there's something through this wall. Can you go and proceed to the check? Thank you.
Something over there.
Open it up. Lockpick the bricks, Astarion, please. Good.
I've got a long road ahead.
Gaming.
On my way. Gruesome
Oh.
sight. A necromantic ritual. This jar.
Mystic Carrion's brain.
Like death itself. Assures.
A canopic jar containing the Mystic Carrion's thoughtless brain. An ancient darkness pulses from within. Mystic Carrion, who's that? I thought it was gonna be the clown, Dribbles. What the fuck?
What a day. Should be easy.
A lich in the city? Is it a lich? Dude, I feel confused, man. Jar of Mystic Carrion's liver. Who's this fucking Mystic Carrion, man? Who's this dude?
Watch your back.
Dribbles is really scattered all around the place. Okay. Well, this qualifies as all over the place, I think, but sure. A tablet. The upper part of this tablet describes the necromantic ritual spells employed to inhere portions of a creature's spirit within its extracted organs, and then sealing these spirit-infused organs inside a funerary urns and hiding them to preserve the life force contained herein. The bottom of the stone is crossed by a scratching of crooked letters that decipher as follows. A brilliant idea, but not an idea of genius such as the concept it inspires in me. Where better to hide such precious treasure than inside the animated body of a guardian who doesn't even know it's there?
Stashed his canopic jar inside a zombie. The clever boy.
Ah. You know, I feel like I should have met this guy already. I'm going doing things out of order here a bit, but whatever. Where does this take me? Undercity ruins. Where the fuck I am? Oh. Behind the guy. Well. Nice room, I guess. Nothing else here, I guess. Yeah. Go on then. So you can go through here somehow. Passage of Penitence.
It's mine now.
Tasteful boots. Click the book, man. Thank you. Lathander to light, Saloon to guide, Kellamore to judge, and passage provide. For those who yet live unworthy in guilt, no god's light shall find what the hell they have built. Interesting. Siren's skull. Headless ghost. Okay, let's put a skull on the head.
Is that skull doing?
It was over there, right? Here was the thing. Yeah, let's go put it on. Let's put the head back on the body. It's already in Act 3. Yeah, I've been playing a lot. So... yes, I am. Actually.
What have we here?
Can you imagine that some Magus mold that Bino doesn't read YouTube chat while it's this dead? Yeah, some people do. Successfully inserted. Siren. Siren at peace. An amulet. Chancer's Karen set. Once per long rest, you can use a reaction to make an attack roll or saving throw with advantage. It's not bad. It's not bad. Sure. You finally plays the second half of the game. Yeah, I've been... I just never did it in my first playthrough. I don't know why. I just quit. No, I know why. Because my computer was such dog shit. I had a... around the time when I played Arlcraft all over again, I played... but my computer was going hot all the time. My chat was like, dude, your computer's gonna explode and Intel chips are bad, blah, blah, blah. Turns out that with the help of Doodles, Doodles actually just guided me through going into BIOS to set some settings and fix some things around. I forgot exactly what it was, but I changed some things in there and updated my BIOS manually. And after that, my computer had been running, just doing the same things with like way better temperatures, way better performance. And now, like, if I run whatever game I run, it's just chilling. It's like doing what it was supposed to be doing from the start, at long last. And I really couldn't be happier about that. But yeah, that's partially why I'm starting to play this game again, because like now when I do play the game, my computer doesn't like instantaneously explode. Like you should have heard it. Like you honestly, you should have been there the first time I got to Act 3. When I got to like the Worm Crossing, it was just like my frames were bad too. Like it's not just that the computer was working hard; my frames were ass. So it was just like it was just a shitty experience playing it. You know, I can deal with one or the other, but actually I don't really want to deal with bad frames ever. Yeah, no, fuck that. Nope. Yeah, if the frames are bad, I'm kind of out. I'm not doing it. What did they change? Just some settings in BIOS. Like Doodles is better at me than at computers. So better than me at computers. So like I don't know exactly what it was. He just told me to do this, do that, and that, and then after that, the computer was fine. So yeah. You know, it's been 6.5 hours, and it's getting a bit late. I'm gonna call it a day, chat. YouTube chat is just more kind of for watching more so than interacting, I feel. I mean, I do read it every now and then. It's just that, again, I feel like I have to say this a million times, but if one chat has more action than the other, then I'm gonna check that more often, right? And one thing that also is like a stupid thing about it is that there's a lot of messages in Twitch chat also not being read. It's not just you. It's everyone. Like, it's nothing new that you post a message and it doesn't get read. Like, because there's a lot of them. Like, if I read 3 messages from Twitch chat, there's only so many I can really do. So it's more of that. It's more of that. But when people are in YouTube chat and they don't get read and like, oh, it's because I'm in YouTube chat. No, it's just that I just didn't read it. It's not that deep, man. You're gonna be live tomorrow? No, tomorrow is the Constitution Day of Norway. So I have plans from early in the morning until late at night. So tomorrow I'm not gonna be live. I'm gonna be celebrating Norway in my suit and my shirt. And then on Sunday I might be really hungover. I don't know how much I'm gonna be drinking tomorrow, but I might be hungover really bad. So if that's the case, then obviously I'm not gonna be streaming. If I'm like just gonna be a corpse laying around, you know. Clarifies that he'll be wearing clothes for it. Well, I'm clarifying that I'm gonna be putting on. I'm gonna putting on something nice. I'm gonna be putting on a nice outfit and respect the occasion and you know have some drinks. Suit and shirt, yeah, a white nice shirt and a tie as well. I'll be wearing a tie. Anyways, that's my day tomorrow. So no stream tomorrow, but I'll stream on Sunday if I can, and if not, Monday. Anyways, have you seen the movie yet? I don't know which movie we're talking about. Good bingo, goodbye chat, see you other time. Good night, Philip. Minecraft, yeah, I saw Minecraft yesterday. It was a horrible movie, but it was like funny it was funny. It was a funny bad movie, so it was fine. Either way, thank you for watching, thank you for the subs, thank you for the best, thank you for doing this. Funny drama today. Actually also sad, but also funny sometimes. It was a mixed bag. It was a mixed bag. And good gaming. We're making progress in Act 3. Good. Either way. Good night. Take care. Wake up. Love you all. Have a good one. See you on Sunday, but if not, if I'm too hungover, I'll see you on Monday. Bye-bye. Oh, someone asks, Aero asks, when other video games? When other games? I mean, right now I'm playing Baldur's Gate and Risk of Rain. Those are the 2 current games. I'll do more games, different games when I'm done with them, I guess. Or when I get tired of them. Definitely I'm gonna finish Baldur's Gate, 100%. Like, I'm not gonna stop playing it. I can't do that. At this point, I have to finish it because I love the game. But yeah. Good night. I'll install mods right now. Really. I'm gonna do that right now. Thank you for the reminder.